You two. Go help the others defend the line. Standing to face it alone. He said. Leave this to me. Knowing they would only get in the way. They fled. He glanced at the meteorite in his hand. He was wounded. Unarmed. And his virus energy was nearly depleted. Do I really have to use this? The leader's evil hand reached for him again. But a voice called from behind. 𝐶 he instinctively turned to see Lam V arriving with his blade. Catch, she yelled. Throwing the sword from her speeding motorcycle. As the leader growled. 𝐶 was reborn from the brink of death. A savage smile on his face. Lam Vi's craftsmanship is truly second to none. With a casual swing. He severed its fingers. A fine blade indeed. But red tendrils of blood reconnected the digits instantly. 𝐶 was shocked. Recombination, he pressed his attack. Slicing through the leader's wrist. Green fluid sprayed everywhere as it staggered back. Howling in pure rage. It began to roar. The sound, amplifying in waves across the city. Hearing the signal. The city's zombies stirred. Din Vu's men took notice. Did you guys hear that? It came from over there? It sounds like something is coming. Then came the thunderous sound of footsteps. It's zombies. Zombies are swarming this way. They looked around. Realizing they were completely surrounded. We're surrounded over here too. Lam cried out. Why are you panicking? Lam flinched. Embarrassed. Two of them charged forward to hold the line and buy 𝐶 more time. Don't let these grunts interfere with brother 𝐶 everyone. With us, alone. 𝐶 stood atop a building. He faced the leader. Now. It's just the two of us. 𝐶 then raised his blade and charged forward. He sliced straight into the leader's shoulder. Die. As its arm was severed. 𝐶 landed on the fresh wound. He used it as a launch pad. Leaping to the top of the leader's head. With his sword raised high, dye green slime exploded as the blade plunged deep. The leader's mouth gaped open. He twisted the blade deeper. Only to realize it wasn't dead. Seeing the leader still standing. 𝐶 was in utter shock. It swiped him across the face. Sending him crashing to the ground. His sword fell beside him. Its weak point isn't the head. He realized. I'm too injured, I can't move. In that moment. 𝐶 then felt true despair. Is this really the end? Suddenly. He heard a voice. Why did you suddenly space out, seeing her before him? 𝐶 was stunned. Wu Jian. Nua Qian complained. Honestly, didn't you say you would protect me? You can't even handle climbing one floor. As she reached for him. He remembered this was his past life. She urged him. Come on. We made a promise. Right, we have to survive together. Her words ignited something within 𝐶. He took Nua Qian's small hand. That's right. I promised. I'll never forget again. I will never forget. 𝐶 grabbed the meteorite and brought it to his mouth. He swallowed it whole. His eyes turned white as red veins spread across his face. His body erupted in power as he screamed in agony. The leader froze. Staring at the evolution before it. Like a machine that had short-circuited. The approaching zombies all turned toward the sound. Lam worried. The zombies are going crazy, and that scream was that brother than. Will he be okay, Lam? Despite her own fear. Urged him. Concentrate on your job. Don't get distracted. He replied. I understand. But in a moment no one saw. Her face was filled with anxiety. 𝐶's evolution was complete. Red patterns now covered his darkened skin. Red markings covered his face. His eyes had changed color. And his entire aura was different. The leader growled and charged at 𝐶. But he remained perfectly still. The first thing he did was lift his sword and slash at his opponent. Its arm was immediately severed and fell to the ground. 𝐶 gave a cold smile. His aura radiating a pressure that made the beast feel fear for the very first time. The cowardly leader turned and fled. Even crying out. Mommy 𝐶 lifted his sword and threw it. The blade shot forward like an arrow. Piercing deep into the leader's back. In the next instant. He leaped to the sword and pulled it free. Teleporting right beneath the leader's neck, while it looked down in confusion. He let out a triumphant laugh. Something was glowing from within its body. 𝐶 saw the meteorite inside it. He quickly delivered a powerful uppercut. The punch slammed straight into its throat. Sending the zombie flying backward. 𝐶 glared intensely at the fallen leader. He retrieved his sword and landed softly on the ground. 𝐶's eyes slowly returned to normal. Exhausted. He collapsed forward. In his hand was the new meteorite he'd taken from the zombie leader. Din Vu pulled up in a pickup truck and rushed out of the vehicle. Din Vu quickly opened the door and ran over. 𝐶 urged Lam to hurry up and lend a hand. He followed close behind. Worried. Din Vu checked his breathing. Feeling a faint pulse. He sighed in relief. That scared me to death. He's still breathing. Lam tried to pry the sword from his hand but couldn't. Boss Vu. His grip is too tight. I can't get it loose. The two of them carried 𝐶 to the truck. Let's just get him in the vehicle. We'll figure it out later. The truck drove them away from the scene. Inside. The virus coursed through 𝐶's veins. Up his arm and to his chest. Red marks covered his face. Suddenly. His eyes snapped open. In a void. 3 spheres of energy surrounded him. He realized he was in his own spiritual space. In my past life. I only entered my mental space when breaking through to high rank 3. And even then. I needed Huyen's help. But now. I've done it at only rank 2. Why are these 3 energy masses in my mental space, the one on top? Though from a meteorite fragment. Feel badao and aggressive. That must be my blade. The 2 energy masses below are not just wild, but also incredibly invasive. They must be the fragments I swallowed and the one the giant leader dropped. So, that's it. These 3 energies are ferocious. But they suppress and consume each other, achieving a miraculous balance. Thanks to that, I haven't mutated from their influence. However, this is also a golden opportunity for me. As long as I don't break their balance, I can absorb this power bit by bit for my own use. This process will take time. I must be patient and never reckless. 2 weeks later, Din Vu's men were gathering supplies. Brother Vu. Everything's going smoothly. We've completely cleaned out this gas station. He warned them to be careful on their way back. The underlings boasted. Things have been easy lately. Right, yeah. After taking down that giant zombie, our base's reputation in Manhwa City is soaring. Other factions and bases have to avoid us now. Isn't it all thanks to our god? If we keep this up, unifying Manhwa will be no problem. With our god here, it's only a matter of time. Suddenly, Ho Lam received a message. We have a problem. Li Bang asked. What's wrong? Why the panic? He replied. Ho Fong's people are at the gas station. They've run into each other. The 2 groups faced off, neither making a move. Li Bang spoke first. Why don't I see your boss? Ho Luka replied. This is a small matter. We can handle it ourselves. He rejoiced inwardly, thinking Ho Fong wasn't here. Hey friend. We're almost done here. It's not cool for you guys to show up and get in the way. Is it? The rule of the zone is finders keepers. Luke Ka proposed a split. You guys came first. Take 6 parts. We came later. We'll take 4. Li Bang scoffed. That rule is outdated. Haven't you heard? Ho Fong isn't the boss of Manhwa City anymore. He grabbed the man's head. What did you say? Li Bang was fearless. Go ask your boss, Ho. Where was he during the zombie tide? When we fought the giant zombie? Was he there? Manhwa City has a new master. We don't follow your Fong Sao's rules anymore. Our god claimed these supplies, so we're taking them all. Voices from behind echoed in support. That's right. Take it all. There's nothing for Fong Sao here. So get lost. Luke Ka's face flushed with anger. Watch your mouth. Are you disrespecting my boss Ho? He retorted. Your boss Ho isn't here. So how can I show him any respect? Just then, Ho Fong arrived. From the sound of it, my face isn't worth much. Is it? His appearance was a slap across the man's face. Ho Fong noted. It's been over half a month since I last saw Tianchen. I heard he was injured. How is he now? Is he better? Li Bang cleverly replied. Our god is fine. Thank you for your concern. Boss Ho? He thought to himself. So this is Ho Fong. He's exactly as they described. The man replied. That's good to hear. Tianchen is the hero of Manhwa City for killing the giant zombie. I, Ho, am truly impressed. My men have caused you trouble. Please apologize to Tianchen on my behalf. Li Bang smiled. You're too kind. Boss Ho. It was just a misunderstanding. Please. Have a safe trip. He turned to his crew. Leave the rest of the supplies. Let's transport what we have back first. The other side sneered. What's the point of acting tough now? Luke Sa asked his boss. We've had our eyes on this place for a while. How can we let them just take it? He replied darkly. It's fine. What belongs to us will eventually be ours. When Din Vu got the news, he was shocked. What Ho Fong? Did Ho Fong do anything to you? What about the supplies? The report came back. Ho Fong did nothing. He only asked about our god's condition. Ho Fong's men have been clashing with us constantly. Today he even showed up himself. Yet he did nothing. He instructed them. Get back here immediately. Be careful on the road. Lin Wei, who was nearby, analyzed the situation. He let them bring the supplies back and even asked them to apologize to our god. Ding Vu continued. Something is definitely wrong. Tell the brothers to be on high alert. Ho Fong is about to make a move. I just hope those 2 wake up soon. Cao Fai and Tian Shen were still unconscious. An underling reported from outside. Brother Vu. People from the Yan Bin Zone are here. He asked. Yan Bin Zone, how many? The reply came. 6 people. But they are all evolved. He instructed. 6 evolved. Lead them to the guest room to wait. I'll go find the others. Din Vu headed back. Outside, Lam Sa was training with La Lam. She threw a relentless barrage of punches at La Lam, testing her limits. Lam Sa fought with increasing fervor, driven by the memory of that day when Tian Shen blocked the giant's hand. Coughing up blood, Lam Sa knew she wasn't strong enough. Not yet. I'm still not strong enough. La Lam lifted her leg and landed a powerful kick, sending her flying back. Lam Sa's feet skidded across the ground as she staggered, nearly collapsing forward. With all her might, Lam Sa unleashed a circular shockwave attack. La Lam's eyes widened in surprise at her sister's move. As the dust settled, Lam Sa's figure was revealed. La Lam asked, Did that last move just break the sound barrier? Is this your rank 2 ability? She replied. I just discovered it. Instantaneous sound speed. La Lam praised her. With just this one move, you could kill anyone below mid-rank 2 in a second. She looked downcast. But I'm still far weaker than you and brother Tian Shen. Right, she encouraged her. Breaking through to mid-rank 2 in such a short time is already incredible. Lam Sa's fighting spirit flared up again. La Lam advised. You've been too hasty lately. Evolving isn't about speed. You should learn from Din Vu and Lin Wei. A solid foundation is the only way to go far. Din Vu walked over. Were you two talking about me? She was surprised. Why are you here? He came to invite them. A group from Yanbin Zone is here to see us. Come meet them with me. Lam Sa refused. No time. We're training. But La Lam corrected her. No. We have to go. She scowled. Just a few evolved. What's there to see? La Lam understood they were all evolved. Din Vu is still rank 1. He needs us there for support. Right, he confirmed. Teacher La is always the most perceptive. La Lam agreed. All right. Let's go. They sat at the meeting table. Din Vu's side having only 3 people. Including himself. Lam asked directly. Where is Tian Shen? Isn't he coming out? Din Vu reminded them. If you have something to say, you can say it to me. She refused. This is a serious matter. I'm afraid you can't make the decision alone. He gestured towards La Lam. I don't think there's anything here that the 2 of them can't decide. Lam glanced at them and was shocked. They're rank 2 evolved. 2 of them. She realized. Wait a minute. You're the one from the blood station that day. La Lam confirmed. That's right. Lam put the pieces together. So, the evolved with you was Tian Shen. I see. No wonder this Tian Shen could destroy the Triyu family during the zombie tide. I never expected him to have so many experts by his side. She then stated the purpose of their visit. All right. No more wasting words. We want to join your team and serve under Tian Shen. Din Vu was surprised. Join us, Lam explained. That's right. You haven't heard. Have you? Yanbin Zone is gone. You all experienced the zombie tide half a month ago. Right, the entire Longhua city was under attack. Yanbin Zone was no exception. Your zone had Tian Shen to hold the line. But we were completely fractured. When the zombies hit, everyone scattered. After the tide receded, Yanbin Zone was no longer the same. And that's when Ho Fong arrived. He led his people in, raised a banner to rebuild Yanbin, and brazenly recruited manpower. Before Tian Shen appeared, he was recognized as the leader of Longhua City. So many people decided to follow him. Now, Ho Fong has absorbed almost all the elite forces of Yanbin Zone. His power is many times stronger than before. Lam Sa slammed her fist on the table. What we fought the giant zombie and built defenses against the tide. Nearly dying in the process. And that snake Ho Fong used it as a chance to expand his power. The calmer La Lam told Lam Sa to sit down. She sat back down. Fuming. La Lam turned to Din Vu. You continue. He addressed the woman. Lam. Right, please go on. He probed. For you people from Yanbin, following Ho Fong or coming to us is the same. Isn't it? What makes you any different? Why choose our side? Lin glanced at the other evolved humans. None of them spoke a word. She voiced their thoughts. Because Hu Feng is not a worthy leader. He's a man of schemes and cruelty. At his base, anyone who complains or disagrees is sent to the most dangerous zones. It's a death sentence within days. Some of my brothers managed to escape Hu Feng's grasp. Others have long harbored resentment for him. In short, joining his side would be walking straight into our graves. Besides, we've heard of Tian Shen's legendary stand against the zombie horde. Everyone deeply respects him. Right now, you're the only power that can stand against Hu Feng. Ding Yu replied grimly. Our base is happy to welcome more evolved people. But there are some things I must make clear. The base is in a period of rapid growth. For now, we don't want to start a war with a strong enemy like Hu Feng. You can join us. But if you expect us to deal with Hu Feng, you'll be disappointed. Lin said something that puzzled him. I actually knew you would say that. But I'm afraid things aren't as simple as you think. A cloaked figure among them pulled back his hood, revealing a nest of curly hair. Brooks, his arm injured, greeted them. Hello. Ding Yu was stunned. Why are you here? Weren't you always with Zhao Yunsheng? He answered. The boss is dead. Hu Feng killed everyone. He asked curiously. But wasn't Hu Feng conquering the Tranquil District? Why would he kill? Zhao Yunsheng Brooks replied. He wanted that thing. Ding Yu was lost. That thing? What are you talking about? Brooks didn't seem to know either. His attitude frustrated Ding Yu, who yelled, Speak clearly. What is it? And how did Hu Feng find Zhao Yunsheng's location? Lin intervened. Abu was the mole. She silenced them both. Enough. Let me explain. After you destroyed the Zhao family, Zhao Yunsheng took a few trusted men to the Tranquil District. According to Brooks, Zhao Yunsheng seemed to hold a powerful trump card. Something that could turn the tables entirely. The boss never let us touch that box. But when they reached the Tranquil District, they found the zombie situation was just as bad as the mining area. And at that exact moment, Hu Feng found them. Abu had leaked their location. He was Hu Feng's man from the very beginning. Ding Yu had to admit. This Hu Feng was truly ruthless. He turned to her. So Abu was Hu Feng's subordinate. Did you know? Lin replied. I'd heard rumors. Lam Sa added. Abu betrayed Hu Feng to become a spy for Zhao Yunsheng. The Zhao family was foolish not to see it. Ding Yu denied it. No. When Abu betrayed Hu Feng, the entire mining area was shocked. Because Abu presented the Zhao family with a human head. The head he delivered was that of Hu Feng's own brother, Hu Ying. Because of that head, Boss Zhao never doubted Abu's loyalty. The entire mining zone thought Abu was a despicable traitor. Even Feng Chao's own people were fooled. Luo Lan couldn't believe it. Did Hu Feng truly sacrifice his own brother for a grand scheme? Lin Lin continued. Group is the last survivor of the Zhao family. We rescued him while he was being hunted down. After hearing of your great deeds, he decided to come here. From the start, Hu Feng's goal was to unite Longhua City. The Zhao family was the first sacrifice in his plot. Yeping district was second. And now only you remain. For his ambitions. He'd even plot against his own brother. There's nothing he won't do. The expressions of their faction darkened. Everyone seethed with rage at his actions. Ding Yu commanded. Find Lin Wei, tell all the evolved to gather here immediately. Tian Chen, meditating in his spiritual space, felt that after a period of absorption, the 3 energy orbs had shrunk significantly. With my current power, I should be able to control them. An orb suddenly swelled, startling Tian Chen. He realized the balance had been shattered. No. This energy flow feels threatened. It's combining to attack me. The orb exploded, engulfing the space in lightning. Lightning crashed down on him. A few days ago, this would have been difficult. But now it's too late. You 3 aren't getting away. Suddenly, Tian Chen heard voices. So heavy. Slow down, don't let Brother Chen fall outside. The group was in discussion. Brother Yu. We've moved Brother Chen's group to the basement. Ding Yu instructed. Good. Lock the basement door and stand guard. Do not open it for anyone. Someone worried. Are we really going to war with Hu Feng's side? Didn't you hear Brother Yu? We're just being cautious. They whispered among themselves. Don't judge a book by its cover. Hu Feng looks righteous. But he's devious. Who knew Abu was part of an elaborate ruse? He didn't even spare his own brother. Exactly. The man has the heart of a wolf. Are Ding Yu's people really starting a war with Hu Feng? Hearing this, Tian Chen recalled that in his past life, Hu Feng was also his top enemy. His strength was not to be underestimated. From the moment he arrived in Longhua, Hu Feng was already at the peak of the 2nd stage. At his evolutionary speed, he might break through to the 3rd stage. I must absorb faster and emerge as soon as possible. News came from Luo Lan's side. Hu Feng's forces have been very active these past 2 days. He's nearly conquered all surrounding territories. Ding Yu decided. Pull all forces back to base. With our current defenses, it will be incredibly difficult for Hu Feng to attack. Lan Sha worried. But we can't defend forever. Our supplies won't last long. Luo Lan interjected. We won't. I'll check on Tian Chen. The energy fluctuations from his body are growing stronger. He should awaken soon. Luo Shui ran over with happy news. Sister. I can fight with everyone now. I'm an evolved too, her sister objected. No. You're still a child. War is for adults. I have a mission for you. Go to the basement and watch over your brother for me. The little girl replied sadly. Okay. Ding Yu's side received a report. Brother Yu? Someone from Hu Feng's side is here. He quickly asked. How many? The scout replied. Just one person. The 2 sisters were stunned. One person. Ding Yu moved out. Hold your positions. I'm on my way. The visitor was Abu. A cigarette dangling from his lips. Group immediately flared up. You dare show your face, here I'll kill you, Lin Lin advised. Don't be rash. The man sneered. Where's your invincible brother Chen? Don't tell me he's dead already, Ding Yu approached. Rest assured. Brother Chen is fine. To deal with small fries like you, we don't need him to act personally. The man continued to taunt. Isn't this Ding Yu of the Green Mountain Gang? Tian Chen is quite capable. Just a nameless 1st stage evolved. Yet in half a month, he became the boss of the Dihao Club. What luck? Ding Yu frowned. What's your point? Abu replied. Nothing. Just reminiscing. By the way, I bring good news and bad news. Which do you want first? He refused. We don't want to hear either. Either you get out of our sight, or we'll make you disappear. The man gestured. And his followers emerged from behind. A horde of fighters surged forward. Their numbers stunned Ding Yu's side. Abu sneered. Weren't you going to make me disappear? 70 evolved. I'd love to see how you manage that. Lan Sha was terrified. 70 people. When did Hu Feng get so many evolved? Lin Lin explained. You must have noticed. During the zombie tide, many mutated zombies appeared. Fighting them caused many people to break through. Plus the crystals they dropped. Not just you. But the number of evolved in all of Longhua City has increased rapidly. And quite a few have broken through to the 2nd stage. Now that Hu Feng has merged with Yeping district, his power is several times stronger. Abu asked contemptuously. You were so tough a moment ago. Why so quiet now? Where's your brother Chen? Why hasn't he shown up? Yeah. Come on out, get Tian Chen out here, even if Tian Chen came. What could he do? He can't do anything. Just wait for death. Lan Sha had enough. She used her ability to shave the man's head, leaving only a single tuft in the front. He stared in shock as his hair fell. The other evolved were stunned. He's bald. No. That's a punk hairstyle, with a small dagger in hand. Lan Sha declared coldly. Whether brother Tian Chen can do anything is not for you to judge. Abu attacked her but missed. Give me back my hair, Lan Sha scoffed. With your skills. You think you can touch me in your next life? As he fumed, he received an order from Hu Feng. He reported. I've checked. There are no other powerful auras nearby. Tian Chen is definitely not there. Make your move. This was exactly what the man wanted. Yes. I've been wanting to make a move for a long time. Abu growled. Bring out the goods. From behind. A vehicle sped forward. Ding Yu turned suspiciously. What's that sound? Luo Lan answered. Sounds like an engine. The vehicle's shape was hazy in the distance. They couldn't tell who it was. But Abu was still grinning smugly. Two figures appeared on the vehicle and it drew closer. It was Hu Feng's tank and his men. Ding Yu was shocked. How does Hu Feng have something like this? Luo Lan gave a heads up and dashed off. Ding Yu. I'll leave things here to you. She charged straight towards the approaching tank. The men on the tank cheered. A chick is coming. I like the ones with glasses. Let's take care of her. Ding Yu commanded Lin Wei. Group? Give her a hand. You two hold off those evolved while I stop the armored vehicle. A chaotic battle erupted instantly. Luo Lan had already activated her black armor. Waiting for the tank. Her hand touched the front of the vehicle, stopping it in its tracks. Her feet began to slide backward. Lin Wei saw the problem. The tank's force was too strong. Luo Lan couldn't hold it alone. Luo Shui rushed forward. Sister. Let me help. One punch from the little girl shattered the tank's outer layer. Abu was stunned. How is that kid so strong? He ordered. A few of you. Go support the armored vehicle. Leave 10 guys here. The rest of you. Charge. Lan Xia glanced around. Her expression grim. To take her down. Abu had left 10 people to surround her. He activated the evolution virus. This was a move I prepared for Tian Chen. But you can have a taste first. Then, using a mental link, membranes of light from the 10 men converged at the center. Abu declared. Ever since Tian Chen defeated me, I focused on enhancing my spiritual power. I can now connect with 10, evolved at once, allowing them to coordinate flawlessly. Let's see how you plan to fight me now. He commanded his men. The left flank is open. One squad. Fill the gap. Send another evolved to the right flank. Tighten the defensive line. Now Ding Yu saw it. This is bad. We can't hold on like this. Luo Shui was pinned down, stopping the tank. Lan Xia was surrounded and needed help. The remaining evolved were all on the front lines. There was no one left to dispatch. And Hu Feng still hadn't appeared. So their plan to strike the leader had failed. Are we about to lose in Gao Fei's spiritual space? A voice called out. Fei. Wake up. Wake up. He opened his eyes and looked around. Who's that? Who's calling me? The figure appeared before him. I'm here. Tian Chen. He was surprised. What happened to me? Where is this? He urged. There's no time to explain. There's a war outside. You must go help them immediately. Gao Fei was shocked. A war, he continued. My spiritual power is limited. I can't talk for long. In short, when you get out, help them deal with Hu Feng. Hurry, the name stunned him. Hu Feng Tian Chen revealed. Feel your body now. You've reached the peak of the second stage. You should be able to control your special ability. Seeing him fade, Gao Fei panicked. Tian Chen. Your soul is scattering, he retorted. Nonsense, get over there. Now. Cao Fei reached for that gate. Just wait. Tian Chen. I'm coming. He finally awoke. His eyes filled with grim determination. Hu Feng waited for a report from his men. What's the situation? A winded subordinate replied. Experts are blocking the armored car. Our advance has slowed to a crawl. This kid's combat power is immense. We just need more time. He gave his order. 5 minutes. You have 5 minutes. Don't make me get involved personally. Abu complied. Yes. Seer. The man shot a sinister look to the side. Abu urged his men. All of you. Use the power of your marks. Let's end this quickly. The group began activating their powers. He then yelled. Change formation. Advance. Slow and steady. Lan Xia gasped for breath. This is bad. Before, Brother Tian Chen used the chaos when they activated their marks to wipe them out. But this time, after activating, they've chosen a slow and steady advance. I can't find a single opening. And I'm not good at brute force attacks like muscle enhancement. Completely unsuited for a group battle. Abu gloated. It's no use. Kid. You can't fight back. I already learned my lesson from Tian Chen once. I won't make the same mistake again. I told you. No one can save you today. Not even Tian Chen today. My Feng Chao will unite Longhua City. Suddenly, a massive explosion rocked the area. The men turned in shock. What was that? They saw a deep crater. Thick smoke billowing out. At the bottom lay a charred corpse. That's Abu. Damn it. Abu's been turned to ash. Lan Xia was bewildered. What's going on? A familiar voice called out. What are you standing around for? Get back in the fight. She was floored. Brother Cao Fei. Cao Fei. Holding a rifle on a higher floor. Replied. Of course. Who else is such a good shot? This was a ray of hope for them. Luo Lan exclaimed. Cao Fei's awake, he reassured them. Brothers and sisters. Fight, with all you've got. I'll provide cover for you. Cao Fei calmly inspected a bullet in his hand. My firepower right now is a little intense. Ting Yu passed command to Cao Fei. You take the lead from here. I've got to go stretch my legs a bit. He nodded. No problem. Then he roared. Brothers. Charge, kill them all, on Hu Feng's side. A report came in. Abu is dead, we don't know where they got him. But there's a sniper. Maybe an artilleryman. In short, his firepower is terrifying. He questioned him. Well, which is it, a sniper or an artilleryman? His man hesitated. Probably a sniper. But his bullets can explode. With the force of a mortar shell. It wasn't just Abu, several of our frontline commanders have been hit too. He commanded. Get a lock, find his position now, the reply came back. We can't. Seer. We can't locate him. Hu Feng was stunned. What? His man reported. Our awakened should be able to dodge normal bullets. But this guy's shots. They can actually curve. He's just toying with us. Bullets that change direction and explode. They're impossible to guard against. As he spoke, one of those weaving bullets was already approaching. The man never even saw it coming. Boss. What should we do? Our losses are getting heavier by the second. Hu Feng heard a deafening boom over the comms. His ear was ringing from the blast. A sniper. He growled. Impressive. Then, a new voice on the line shocked him. Is this Boss Hu? Why don't you guess who I am? You guessed it. And allow me to send my regards to 18 generations of your ancestors. He realized it was that sniper. Cao Fei taunted him. More or less. Let me think. So far, I fired a total of, well, I've lost count. But it's been a lot. So, Boss Hu, I want to keep playing. I've got plenty of ammo left. Send as many men as you want. I'll kill them all. Hearing this, Hu Feng's face turned black as night. He ordered. All reserve units. Move out, find me that sniper. Hu Feng's horde surged forward. Roaring with fighting spirit. Kill Luo Lan was in disbelief. What's going on? There are still more of them, Lin Wei asked wearily. Just how many people did this Hu Feng recruit? Lan Xia quickly asked. Cao Fei. Where did all these troops come from? He reported back. There are no more ambush units around. This must be the last of Hu Feng's forces. She understood. So he's planning to settle this in one final battle, pretty much. Cao Fei confirmed. He instructed them. Everyone. Fall back. I'll pick off their awakened one by one. Hu Feng won't be able to just sit back and watch. Lan Xia worried. You're going to snipe from one spot, you'll give away your position, he said confidently. Don't worry. I can protect myself. A stream of curving bullets rained down below. Hu Feng got another report. Boss. Casualties are too high. We can't hold on, he ordered. I've found the sniper's position. Leave him to me. The rest of you. Keep charging. Up high. Cao Fei got more into the zone. Even humming a tune. We are all sharpshooters. One bullet for one enemy. We are all soldiers. Fearing no high mountains or deep waters. One more Hu Feng had already appeared behind him. Are you done playing? Cao Fei wasn't surprised. Boss Hu. You got here fast. He praised him. You're quite good. If I recall. Your name is Cao Fei. Right. How about joining my side? Your ability is impressive. It'd be a pity if you died. But you're a stubborn one. Cao Fei replied. You praise me too highly. Boss Hu. This flower already has an owner. In that case. He answered. You can't be spared. Hu Feng's hand lashed out like a blade. His fingertips striking Cao Fei's chest. Cao Fei was blasted backward. He coughed up blood as his body slid to a halt. Propping himself up. He thought. Strange. He barely touched me. Why was that power so terrifying? He scoffed. Your ability is strong. But in close quarters. You're no match for me. Cao Fei retorted. Haven't you heard that villains die from talking too much? Without hesitating. He fired at Hu Feng. Though the bullet flew. Hu Feng casually caught it. But the real surprise came when the bullet slipped right out of his hand. By the time Hu Feng turned to look. Boom. The spot where he stood was engulfed in an explosion. He emerged from the smoke. Grim-faced. You little brat. I can't believe you can control bullets to this level. Looking like a demon crawling out of hell. He declared. Today. You will definitely die. Cao Fei wasn't foolish enough to stay. He was already gone. Bye-bye. Hu Feng gave chase. Where are you going? The pursuit was on. Cao Fei took the opportunity to turn and fire at his opponent. He ducked to evade. But the bullet curved back around and exploded. The two of them continued their high-speed chase. Cao Fei's steps halted at a railing. Hu Feng had caught up. He approached slowly. The kiting game is over. Hu Feng announced. Cao Fei took off his glasses and turned to face his enemy. He seemed to be yielding the stage. All right. My job is done. Now. It's your turn. Hu Feng had a bad feeling. He heard footsteps ascending the stairs. Tian Chen's voice called out. Boss Hu. Long time no see. Have you been, well? He spun around. It's you. It's time to settle our old debt. His appearance left Hu Feng in total shock. Backtracking. While Cao Fei was still humming his song. Having a good time, a voice had asked. He stopped short and turned around. His face beaming. Tian Shen, you're awake. This is great, with you here. We can end this fight. Tian Shen praised him. Is this a new ability you discovered? Not bad. Cao Fei replied. You mean being able to curve and detonate bullets? I can store a part of my virus energy in the bullet. Then influence it with my energy flow. It feels kind of like casting a spell. I still can't control it with perfect accuracy. But I can create a slight push on its flight path. That's the principle behind the bullet guidance. Tian Shen asked. And the explosion, Cao Fei revealed. That requires a certain amount of kinetic energy. To put it simply, I use its own momentum to detonate the energy I've stored inside. That's why using a gun is most convenient. The farther this bullet flies, the stronger the energy it unleashes. Right now, the maximum energy I can store has the same destructive power as a mortar. Tian Shen asked. How many bullets can you enchant at once? About 30 rounds. Any more than that, and I lose control. They'll quickly dissipate on their own. Tian Shen understood. So, you're essentially a mortar that can fire 30 consecutive shots, basically? He confirmed. Tian Shen clapped his brother on the shoulder happily. Well done. In terms of pure attack power, you're much stronger than me. We've definitely won this battle. Cao Fei was somber. Just winning this battle is pointless. We have to take out Hu Feng for good. Or Longhua City will never be at peace. Cao Fei said. This Hu Feng guy is cunning. He hasn't shown his face this whole time. Then let's lure him out. Tian Shen replied. Seeing what was in Tian Shen's hand, Cao Fei was surprised. Hu Feng's earpiece. He then yielded the stage to his friend. This is your specialty. So I won't get involved. Remember. Act arrogant. You're a peak tier 2 master now. This role suits you perfectly. He just waited to see. And that's what led to the arrogant greeting. Now. The three of them stood face to face. Hu Feng was extremely confident. Muttering as he stood between them. 2 against 1. Is it model? Hu Feng rushed forward. Making Teen Than his first target. As his hand neared, Cao Fei shouted. Watch out. Hu Feng retracted his hand as Teen Than dodged. He warned him of the strange power in his fists. An explosive force at close range. Teen Than calmly replied. I see. Your ability is inch force. Correct. A power that explodes at close range. Boosting speed and strength in a tiny radius. Perfect for close quarters combat. Teen Than directed. Fei. Go help the others. I can handle this. Trusting him. Cao Fei said. Then be careful. He casually slipped past Hu Feng. Heading towards the exit. Hu Feng was shocked. Sending away such a strong subordinate. Are you that confident? Teen Than thought to himself. He'd hoped to break through to tier 3 in the mental space. But he was still only at the peak of tier 2. However, the potential power within his body was far beyond that level. Besides, his encounter in the mental space was one of a kind. There was so much he had to discover for himself. And battles like this were the perfect learning opportunity. And what better training dummy than the man once known as the King of Fists? Hu Feng spoke up. Teen Tan. Since the apocalypse began, you are the only opponent I have ever been reluctant to face. You've given me too many surprises. The first time Than Than and Wu Yi mentioned you, I knew you were no ordinary person. Escaping Cat District. And with a name like Teen Fan, you're the one who overthrew Long Dian. Aren't you? Teen Than realized it instantly. So he was waiting here for me. The rumors about the evolution technique. You started them. Right. He said cryptically. You would know best if they're just rumors. When you first arrived in Longhua, you were a new tier 2. The day you toppled the Triyu family, you hit mid-tier 2. And now you're at the peak. Maybe even tier 3. Is the evolution technique really just a rumor? A month ago, a guy named Ahung came to me for shelter. He told me in detail about you raising hell at the dam. And about the evolution technique. I didn't pay it much mind at the time. But after Than Than and Wu Yi mentioned you, I connected it to this plan. By the way, I couldn't stand that Ahung fellow. The sight of him just gave me the creeps. Teen Than answered. What you call a plan was just using me to overthrow the Triyu family. So you could unite Longhua City. These are the surprises I spoke of. Hu Feng continued. First, I never expected you to level up so fast. Second, I only wanted you to stir things up in Longhua City. Toppling the Triyu family would have been easy for me. I just didn't expect you to take all the credit. Teen Than smoothly added. The third surprise is you never thought I could handle the zombie tide and defeat the giant zombie. My reputation in Longhua instantly eclipsed yours. Right. Hu Feng replied. Before. That would have been a problem. After all, your abilities pose a threat to me. But my goal has now been reached. Toppling the Triyu family. Uniting Longhua. That was my goal. But not the most important part. He took off his jacket, revealing strange markings on his rippling muscles. In this world, you need strength to do anything. Overthrowing the Triyu family was just one of my methods to get stronger. His voice paused slightly. My true purpose is this. Teen Than stared, stunned, at the crystal in the man's chest. And a blow came flying at him in his moment of distraction. Hu Feng was disappointed when he missed. Without turning back, he said, quick dodge. He looked at the crystal. It has to be that. A cloud crystal convergence. He remembered it clearly now. Yes. That's what it was. High-level infected creatures that evolve to a certain point develop a sense of territory. Some special zombies even devour others to expand their domain, and the cloud crystals from these zombies naturally become its spoils. Unlike for humans, this high-purity virus energy accelerates their evolution. At the same time, there's an extremely low chance this mutation causes their bodies to form a cloud crystal convergence. No wonder Hu Feng broke through to Tier 3 so quickly. He used a cloud crystal convergence. He activated his evolution. This is good. A fight with a punching bag of this level is more interesting. He couldn't believe 𝐇𝐮 dared call him a punching bag. Hu Feng threw a fist at him. Now I'll show you who the real punching bag is. Their fists met in mid-air. Hu Feng froze. He blocked it. He never thought the kid's armor could take a direct punch from him. Hu Feng attacked relentlessly. Take this. I can maintain this attack intensity and fight for half an hour straight. No matter how strong your defensive armor is, I will eventually break it. Let's see how long you can defend. Each punch he threw was like a blinding whirlwind. The boy kept dodging. As black plates of armor fell from his hands, Hu Feng sneered. You can't deal with me by just defending. 𝐇𝐮 suddenly spoke. 37 hits. He calculated that each of Hu Feng's recent attacks was as strong as a full power blow from a peak Tier 2 evolver, and the armor his body generated could block exactly 37 hits. This level of defense was even stronger than his peak in his previous life. The black armor on 𝐇𝐮's arm began to heal. Hu Feng was shocked. It's regenerating, the boy spoke up. Next. Let's test my attack. Hu Feng froze. And before he could react, 𝐇𝐮 rushed forward, landing a punch straight in his chest. This one punch made Hu Feng spit blood on the spot. His whole body fell from the air, crashing into the pit below. Hu Feng had to admit, this brat is too strong. 𝐇𝐮 approached and said, it seems the cloud crystal convergence gave you quite a few advantages. A normal Tier 3 master would be crippled, if not dead. From my blow, he was shocked. This brat is clearly only a peak Tier 2. But why is his physical body so much stronger than mine? Could his armor ability enhance his overall stats, extremely high attack and defense, capable of rapid recovery? And it also raises all his overall attributes. How can a Tier 2 evolver have such a monstrous ability? He exclaimed. I truly did underestimate you. No wonder you handled that giant zombie. But you still don't understand the true power of a Tier 3. I was the first evolver to awaken in Manhwa. Not only that, my training progress is much faster than others. My grasp of virus energy also far surpasses yours. The gap between Tier 2 and Tier 3 can't be filled by your little bit of power. 𝐇𝐮 replied. This is all virus energy. He continued. This is a new ability I discovered after breaking through to Tier 3. Energy control. This shocked him. Energy control. When an evolver reaches Tier 3, they begin to truly apply virus energy. Completing the process of condensing virus energy is the first step to controlling it. This step has stopped countless Tier 3 masters because it's too difficult. The King of Fists not only broke through to Tier 3 but also completed energy control so quickly. No wonder he became one of the strongest in the past life. He said coldly. 𝐇𝐮, you're quite good. In my whole life, I, Hu Feng, have never praised anyone. You are the first. But that's how people are. Sometimes making the right choice is more important than your 10 years of effort. I gave you a chance. You brought this all on yourself. He threw a punch like a coming hurricane. Die. But Hu Feng's confidence was doused like a fire with cold water. He was stunned. Hu Feng couldn't believe his eyes. How is this possible? The boy blocked it with one hand. Chief Hu. It seems my energy is still a level above yours. Hu Feng's mind reeled. This can't be. You're clearly only Tier 2. So, how can you control this energy? This is clearly an ability that only a Tier 3 should have. He gave a cold laugh. There's a lot you don't know. 𝐇𝐮's flaming fist engulfed his hand. Hu Feng collapsed. How could this be? How could a Tier 2 evolver be this strong? A call came through his earpiece. Chief. Something's happened. The armored car is blocked. They've surrounded the vehicle and are now attacking our doors. Chief. The door is about to be breached. If you don't come out, we won't be able to hold this vehicle. Luo Xue's fist pierced the armored car's hull. She said casually. This tin can is pretty thick. How many punches will it take to break? Are you the driver? Don't come near me. This guy's face turned pale with fear. What are you doing? I'm warning you. Don't come over here. His desperate scream rang out. Help. Chief, we're being taken out by a sniper, Chief. We need support here, Chief. Retreat. At this rate, we're going to lose, Hu Feng growled in a low voice. 𝐇𝐮. I spent more than 3 months. Not only did I sacrifice my own brother, but even my most trusted subordinate betrayed me. But you destroyed it all. He asked worriedly. Betrayed, Wu Yi and Thon, where are they? He replied. You seem to know them well. Those two traitors were even planning to run to the 𝐷ao Club to warn you. You think I will spare them? Tian Shen scoffed. You're nothing but a hypocrite. The man replied. The victor is king. The loser is wrong. As long as I achieve my goal, who cares about the methods? I admit you are very strong. Under normal circumstances. Hu Feng. I would never want to be your enemy. Acting rashly without knowing your true strength. That was a grave miscalculation. But since it's come to this, I have no other choice. His fist shot straight towards Tian Shen's chest. Hu Feng poured all his strength into a single explosive strike. The force was enough to send Tian Shen flying backward. The impact shook the entire floor, catching the attention of Lamsa's group. Lamsa prepared to rush to his aid. I have to help Brother Tian Shen. Gao Fei stopped her. Don't go over there, she said anxiously. Can't you feel that Hu Feng's power? He reassured her. Don't worry. Tian Shen can handle it. Besides, in a battle of that level, we'd be useless if we jumped in. Lam Sa understood his words. Biting her lip in frustration, they stared at the building where the fight raged. Tian Shen slammed hard against a wall. He hung his head. Silent and unmoving. Hu Feng stepped before him. Keeping a safe distance, Hu Feng warned him. Tian Shen. Stop probing. Your armor can't take a full power blow from me. Come on. Show me your true strength. This is a technique I mastered after breaking through to rank 3. Focusing all my energy into a single punch. Today, I'll use it to settle the score with you. But the punch was stopped. With a sharp crack. He froze. Seeing his prideful fist blocked by Tian Shen's blade. On Ao 1. Tian Shen finally spoke. That last punch reached the level of a mid-rank 3 master. In that case, let me show you what real energy control looks like. Today, I'll test the power of this move on you. Hu Feng was stunned as Tian Shen raised his blade. And a single slash unleashed a devastating explosion that obliterated everything. His face remained calm. But his lower body had been severed. Hu Feng's body parts fell to the ground. The victory was so sudden that Tian Shen's teammates couldn't believe their eyes. Everyone else was frozen for a good 5 seconds. Gao Fei and Lam Sa stared in shock. With just one blow, Tian Shen had defeated the formidable foe. Only then did the cheers erupt. We won. Everyone joined the celebration. We won. Gao Fei ran to congratulate his brother. Let's go meet Tian Shen. Lam Sa chased after him from behind. Hey. Wait for me. Lin Lin's jaw dropped in admiration. That last move was Tian Shen's, Brooks added. Incredible. He stabbed his blade into the ground. Finally, allowing himself to relax. Panting from exhaustion, Tian Shen glanced at his sword. The move was powerful. But one use had consumed nearly all his virus energy. It seems I won't be able to use that again for a while. Gao Fei's group ran up. Surprising him. Tian Shen. Brother Tian Shen, you came at the right time. Do you two have any vial cores? Tian Shen brought a vial core to his mouth. Preparing to recharge. Lam Sa was astonished. Using vial cores directly to restore energy, if we carry a lot of them. Can't you just fight and eat to become invincible? He reminded her. Have you forgotten what happened to the Zhao family? Although swallowing vial cores restores energy quickly, consuming a large amount is extremely dangerous. My virus resistance is quite strong now. So 1 or 2 is no problem. Besides, even though Hu Feng is dead, we need to restore order in Manhwa City as soon as possible. Delay will only cause more trouble. So, restoring my energy quickly is the right call right now. Gao Fei asked curiously. How much have you recovered? Tian Shen replied. Probably about 50%. Lam Sa was shocked by this terrifying power. Only 50%. If 1 slash costs 2 vial cores, then just eating them alone is enough to make us broke, Gao Fei added. And eating too many vial cores has side effects. Looks like from now on, you're a one-shot wonder. Tian Shen said calmly. If you look at it from another angle, who could possibly withstand a single slash from me until the decisive moment? We shouldn't use this ultimate move so easily. He held the vial core cluster in his hand. Besides, Hu Feng gave me a huge gift today. With this, I won't have to be a one-shot wonder anymore. A vial core congregation. This is a mutated vial core that can store massive amounts of virus energy. Not only that, but you can also charge and withdraw energy countless times. Unlike normal cores, absorbing its energy has no side effects at all. Something like that. Hu Feng embedded this in his body as a power source, helping him break through to rank 3. What a waste of a treasure. A vial core congregation has a charging limit. Although Hu Feng could boost his strength with it, he would probably be stuck at rank 4 for life. Instead of using it to increase strength, it's better to treat it as a virus energy battery. Imagine your opponent's face when you've both fought to exhaustion, and you suddenly pull this out to fully recharge. Having this is like having an extra life. Lam Sa snatched it to take a closer look. How do you use this thing? He warned her. Stop looking. It's empty right now. Hu Feng drained it completely before he died. Let's go. To fully charge this congregation, we need a massive amount of vial cores. Now's not the time to use it. Everyone, get ready. Manhwa is in chaos. We must quickly clean up this mess and sweep Hu Feng's territory. Hurry. We need to clear this place before dark. Lin Wei was shocked as she surveyed the scene. I can't believe it. In such a short time, Manhwa has been unified. Lin Lin agreed. Tian Shen's final move was so spectacular. Everyone saw it. Now, almost no one dares to resist us. Luo Shui called to Luo Lan. Sister, our brother is so amazing, no one will dare bully us anymore. Cheers erupted from the crowd. Look. It's the god. Everyone watched in awe as he walked out. It's really him. This is the first time I've seen him in the flesh. Tian Shen approached Ding Yu. Everything all right, Ding Yu confirmed. My men are all fine, he thought. Din Vu is truly remarkable. He gathered this many people so quickly and managed them perfectly. A true leader. Din Vu praised him. Brother, you've worked hard lately. Thien Thon humbly replied. Not at all. This is all your achievement. Everyone stayed because of you. Eintan. He mentioned La Lam. Teacher La also put in a lot of effort to build our base. He noticed her standing gloomily in a corner. Next to her sister, 𝐷. Thien Than approached and offered his hand. Teacher La. Thank you for your hard work. His words made La Lam smile. Her gaze incredibly gentle. She shook his hand. It was nothing. I just did what I had to do. 𝐷 beamed beside them. They held hands, they held hands, they held hands, Dinvu announced. Brothers. Today we defeated Ho Fong and unified Longhua City tonight. We celebrate with a feast. Everyone cheered wildly. Awesome. Long live An Than. Long live. That evening. The bonfire party was full of life. Come on, brothers. Let's get wild. Where's the wine? Anyone without a drink? A few men came to toast Thien Than. Back then. I was blind not to see. You were a super expert. I'm so embarrassed. An Than. I'll toast you. Don't worry. We won't shirk our responsibilities. He replied. You all know Longhua City well. The base will rely heavily on you from now on. Dinvu called out. An Than. Look who's here. He turned to see familiar faces, Ngu Not and Than Than. They looked a bit bruised. She supported Nunat's waist. Slowly. Don't rush. He was amazed. You two are still alive, he recounted. It was thanks to you defeating our boss. I mean, Ho Fong. We opposed the war. At first, he wanted to kill us. But since we were old members of Fong Sao, he just locked us up, knowing Ho Fong's personality. If he had won, his first act upon returning would be to kill us. And if he lost, he definitely wouldn't have spared us. Whether we were imprisoned or killed, as long as he was alive, we were as good as dead. Thien Than revealed. Ho Fong's death is only the beginning. Longhua City is still here. You two have rich management experience. The base's construction can't be done without you. Besides, I'm glad you're both alive. Please stay here at the base. Dinvu interjected. You must be tired. Let me prepare a room for you to rest. The two helped each other back to the rest area. Thien Than spoke up. Their network in Longhua is strong and they are trustworthy. They can share Lam Vai's burden. With her here, if you supply enough metal, she will maximize her abilities, which is vital for our future city. As for Brooks, his talent is not bad. With proper training, he could become truly powerful. If you're sure, give him a hand. Hearing his instructions, Dinvu understood. You're leaving soon. Aren't you? He confirmed. Yes. Dinvu asked. When Thien Than replied. It's urgent. Tomorrow. Dinvu let out a sigh. Truly reluctant to part ways. But he could only wish him a safe journey to find her. Tian Chen replied with conviction. Of course. He observed him. Noting that in this timeline, Dinvu's hands were whole. With his skills, he would surely thrive in Longhua City. It seems his destiny has been completely altered. Now, I can finally search for her with peace of mind. La Lam watched them silently from behind. A shadow crossing her face. 𝐷 called out. Sister. Aren't you going to talk to him? She refused. No. Let's just go home. Cao Fei's face was flushed red. Deep in his cups. Drink. Let's keep drinking. Who's afraid he was so drunk? The others had to support him. I'm not just bragging. Who the hell does that Hu Feng think he is? Even if Tianchen hadn't come, I could have handled him alone. Don't you guys agree? They chimed in. Of course, we've all witnessed Brother Fei's skills. It took two of them great effort just to get Cao Fei to his bed. Brother Fei. We're leaving now. He replied. Yeah. You guys head home. As Cao Fei snored away, he suddenly sat bolt upright, startling a mysterious figure watching from the window. It turned out Cao Fei was just gagging. He grabbed a dagger and went to the bathroom. Then hurled a cup at the window. The mysterious person leaned back, narrowly dodging the projectile. Another object flew at him, striking him square in the head. Cao Fei smirked victoriously and cursed. You idiot. Smoke was already rising from the man's forehead, realizing he was outmatched. The mysterious man turned and fled. Cao Fei immediately gave chase. You little punk, you think I'm that easy? Cao Fei vaulted onto the balcony in pursuit. He shouted for his target to stop. But the man was already pulling away. He had to admit. The guy was so fast that even Little Law couldn't match his speed. By the time he reached an alleyway, Cao Fei had lost the trail. Damn it. I lost him. Who the hell was that guy? Whatever. I'll just go ask Tian Chen. Back home. Lam Sa was training furiously. Her fists slammed into a tree trunk, using the massive plant as a punching bag to strengthen her arms. A look of grim determination was etched on her face. Cao Fei was surprised. Kid. Still training this late. Tian Chen was startled to see him. Why did you run all the way here? They returned to the room together. After hearing the story, he was stunned. A black-clad man. Who's incredibly fast, Cao Fei confirmed. Yeah. Probably a speed type. He's even a bit faster than Little Ah. Tian Chen disagreed. Not necessarily. We've met almost every well-known master in Longhua City. Could he be from somewhere else? It seems we've been too conspicuous lately. It's time to leave. Cao Fei understood. Right? You still have to find sister-in-law. We've been lingering here for almost 6 months anyway. Tian Chen changed the subject. What do you think about little La's situation? Cao Fei shared his thoughts. She's being too impatient. If this continues, it won't end well. He figured that with everyone's power increasing so rapidly, she felt left behind. That kind of anxiety was perfectly normal. He speculated. Do you have a plan? Tian Chen admitted. Something like that. He took out an item. These are some crystals that overflowed when I absorbed the meteorite fragment. I've already purified the virus energy from them twice. It should be able to help little La condense a new stigma. Maybe even level up. Cao Fei was impatient. Then what are we waiting for? Let's give it to her. The three of us will all be at the peak of tier 2. We'll be invincible. Don't be so hasty. For little La, her mentality is far more important than her evolution speed. Until she can overcome this impatience on her own, neither of us can mention this to her. Growth through one's own realization is far more valuable than being guided by others. Get some rest. We leave tomorrow morning. As Cao Fei passed a room, he suddenly stopped. He asked, still not coming out? I believe you have something you want to say to me. Teacher Lalam stepped out. You knew I was here, didn't you? Tian Chen replied. Your black dress has a unique scent. My senses detected it easily. She asked gloomily. You're leaving tomorrow to find Haiyan. Haiyan, Tian Chen answered. I have to go. What about you? What will you do now? I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. He was surprised. You're not coming with me. Lalam wavered. I'm afraid that wouldn't be convenient. Her hands fidgeted nervously. Her face flushed as if making a monumental decision. Gathering all her courage, Lalam threw her arms around Tian Chen. When he said her name, she quickly cut him off. Please. Don't say anything. Just give me a moment. Just one moment. Tian Chen hesitated. Then slowly raised a hand to touch her head. One of Tian Chen's arms wrapped gently around her in acceptance. After a while, Lalam felt it was enough. Okay, she said. Good luck. I know you'll find her. Tutuyet and I will always be cheering for you. Get some rest. You have to be up early tomorrow. As she slowly walked away, where he couldn't see, tears streamed down her face. She collapsed to the ground, sobbing uncontrollably. A long night passed, and a new day began. Lam Vi handed Cao Fei a bag. Inside are 10 throwing knives. With your ability, this should be enough. He was overjoyed. This is good stuff. She then presented Lam Sa with 2 daggers she had personally forged from the finest materials. These are for you. I've added stardust and meteorite fragments to all these weapons. They might have some kind of wondrous abilities. You'll have to discover what they are for yourselves. Lam Sa was delighted. Thank you so much. Sister. Lam Vi reminded Tian Chen. That saber needs a name. He deferred to her. You made it. The right to name it is yours. She pondered. It's the first weapon I've made with my powers. And I even added a meteorite fragment. What should we call it? Cao Fei suggested. The dragon-slaying saber. Lam Sa scoffed. You might as well call it the blood-drinking blade. They bickered back and forth. Heavenly Sun Saber, Tidal Dragon Blade, Horizon Moon Saber. Finally, he had to intervene. Silence. Tian Chen offered a simple yet meaningful name. Let's call it Fallen Edge. Lam Vi considered it. Fallen Edge. Fallen Edge. Not bad. This is the greatest weapon I've ever made. You better treat it well. He guaranteed. Don't worry. Where the blade is, I am. A man named Brooks approached Tian Chen. I want to go with you. Let me follow you. He refused. But I don't want to take you along. The place I'm going is extremely dangerous. You're better off staying in Longhua. But the man was determined. No, the only way to become stronger is to follow someone strong. I'm not afraid of danger. Just let me come with you. I'll do anything you say. Cao Fei proposed. All right then. Spin in place 1,000 times. And we'll take you. Brooks was not so easily fooled. Do I look like an idiot to you? Tian Chen cut in. All right. Brooks, you have great talent. If you train hard, you'll definitely become incredibly powerful in the future. I've already given the evolution method to Din Vu. Follow him. And he will teach you. But the man stubbornly insisted on following Tian Chen, silencing everyone. No. I want to follow you unless you strike me down right now. I'll follow you even as a ghost. With no other choice. Tian Chen knocked Brooks unconscious. He collapsed after the blow. He handed the man over to Din Vu. Take him back. With his personality. If I didn't do this, we'd never be able to leave today. Tian Chen turned to Wu Yi's group. All good things must come to an end. It has been my honor to meet all of you. Once I find her, I will definitely return to Longhua to reminisce with all of you. Everyone shouted their well wishes. You said it. We'll drink until we drop. A safe journey. Good luck. Take care of that blade. Tian Chen got into the car and called his team. Cao Fei. Little La. Let's go. The car's wheels spun as it sped away, leaving the place they had called home for half a year. Cao Fei was dreaming. Sister. You can't touch there. Lam Sa asked. Brother Tian Chen. Why didn't Miss La come to see you off last night? When he returned to his room, his hand brushed against something in his pocket. It turned out to be a letter. Did Miss La put this here? The letter read, Zhuo Tian Chen. I'm gone. I still don't have the courage to say goodbye to you in person. Meetings and partings are all part of fate. Thank you for all the help you've given me, and Tutuyet. I had intended to spend my entire life repaying this debt. But it wasn't until 𝐶 awakened that I realized I can't let her grow up in this environment. She's already shouldering burdens no one her age should have to bear. It's time to stop. 𝐶 and I will find a suitable place to settle down. Far from zombies. And far from people. I don't know when we'll meet again. Perhaps when you find her? Or when 𝐶 is a little older. In any case, please take care. Tianchen understood. She must be heartbroken. You two rest first. We have a long road ahead. So we'll take turns driving. Elsewhere. Someone approached the mysterious man who clashed with Cao Fei. They've left, the man confirmed. Yes. Go tell him that I found the person. The other man was surprised. You're not coming back, the mysterious man reassured him. I have to stay here. I can't let them cross over. As their car entered a mountain pass, Cao Fei asked, have you ever heard the story of the Snow Woman? A story has been passed down in the north. Legend says that deep within a snow mountain, there lives a snow woman. They say she is incredibly beautiful. But any man who lays eyes on her is frozen to death. Not a single one has ever seen the snow woman and lived to tell the tale. One day, a scholar got lost while crossing a snow mountain. Just as he was about to freeze to death, a beautiful young woman saved him. The grateful scholar thanked her. But she told him, I only saved you because there's a rule in these mountains against killing scholars. But since he had seen the snow woman's face, he had to keep her secret. He must never tell anyone, or she would surely kill him. Years later, the scholar became a top official and married a beautiful woman. But his wife was fascinated by the story of his survival, often asking for details. One day, unable to bear it any longer, he finally told his wife about the snow woman who had rescued him. Instantly, his wife's expression turned grim. I am that snow woman, she said. Stunned, he fell to his knees, begging for mercy. But the snow woman only said coldly, you must die. And just like that, he died screaming. The snow woman vanished into the blizzard, leaving behind a frozen house. She came for it. And she left because of it. Legend says, the descendants of the snow woman all have the word snow in their names. Thus, all girls with snow in their name are fierce shrews. Lamsa snapped. Nonsense, I have a best friend with snow in her name. She's an incredibly gentle and delicate girl. Cao Fei quickly asked. What's her name? Is she pretty? How tall? Does she have a boyfriend? She replied. Annoyed. What's it to you anyway? She's not a shrew like you said. Cao Fei slyly retorted. That's only because she's next to a master shrew like you, which makes her seem gentle by comparison. Lamsa fumed. I heard that Teen Than warned them. Hey. No fighting in the car. Lamsa commanded Tuebok. Bite him for me. Hearing its electric crackle, he begged. Don't. As the car approached a tunnel, the mysterious figure landed. He watched cautiously as the newcomer appeared in a flash. The person circled the vehicle at high speed. Lamsa asked angrily. What was that? You got a death wish, Cao Fei guessed. Are they asking for help? He warned. Don't get out of the car. I can't read this person's power level. Teen Than exited the car, blade in hand. Cao Fei recognized him instantly. I remember now. That's the guy who spied on me back in Longhua. Lamsa was surprised. Spied on you. This is the first time I've seen Teen Than look so serious. Who is this person? The figure moved with incredible speed, vanishing from their spot. She was shocked when Teen Than's blade blocked her path. He grabbed her wrist and threw her away. Teen Than realized her target was the car. Was she after Cao Fei, or Little La? Her movements were agile, her speed rivaling Little La's. Most terrifyingly, her spiritual power was even greater than his. Not only was his spiritual power unable to reach her, but his own range of perception was completely suppressed. A third-tier spiritual user. This would be a tough opponent. Inside the car, Lamsa's group was stunned. You've got to be kidding. It's getting serious, right from the start. He commanded. I'll give you one last chance. Take off your mask and state your purpose. Otherwise, don't blame me for what happens next. Teen Than began to count slowly. Starting from 1. When he reached 2. Then 3. The space before him was empty. Teen Than said decisively. Not talking, then face my attack. Just then, rocks and debris rained down from above in the pouring rain. He and his opponent locked eyes, while Lamsa and Cao Fei watched tensely from the car. Seeing the flood of water descending, they cried out. Teen Than, he struggled. Just my luck. He then glanced at his opponent and saw her climbing onto a rock. Thinking. So she's still alive too. Water and boulders cascaded down from above as they stood firmly on large rocks. Facing each other, the mysterious figure glanced at Teen Than, then teleported. As the car was swept away, he knew there was no time to think. He told himself, I have to find them. Fast. Meanwhile, a groggy Lamsa was slowly woken by voices. Move, if you won't do it. I will. No. We can't do that. It's every man for himself. Are you going to move or not? We're friends. How could you do this? She slowly opened her eyes. Still disoriented, Lamsa was surprised. I'm still alive. 𝐶 was blocking the others. That's Lamsa. How could you do that to her? Lamsa sat up, groaning. My head is spinning. The girl turned back, overjoyed to see her. She remembered. You're 𝐶. They hugged tightly. It's really you, you're alive. Why are you guys here? 𝐸-𝐸 breathed a sigh of relief. You're awake. Thank goodness. After the school evacuated, our gym teacher, Mr. Trung, protected us. We were originally heading to Cat County, but it flooded. So we came here instead. Then we were attacked by zombies. Mr. Trung died, protecting us. We didn't dare to wander off. So we've been staying nearby. Lamsa understood. I see. She glanced at the others. They were all from her grade. Most looking familiar. Those two boys seemed to be from the class next door. It appeared they had been together all this time. A trio approached with a condescending attitude. It's only been a few days. How did you end up like this? I can't believe you're still alive. You see an old friend. Lamsa. And don't even say hello. These three were 𝐇𝐮𝐧𝐤, 𝐇𝐻𝐻, and 𝐷-𝐻𝐻. Lamsa spoke. It's you. She thought. I can't believe these three are here. They always used to cause trouble for me. What bad luck. They mocked her. Unexpected. Isn't it? The great queen of class 8A3. Fallen to this state. This must be karma. It's a miracle you even survived being washed away. How pitiful. Lamsa retorted. I'm also surprised I'd ever see you again. Truly. Anything can happen in this world. She began her verbal assault. 𝐸-𝐸. You haven't changed a bit. No amount of clothing can hide your massive frame. Clothes must be hard to find in the apocalypse. Right, back in school. I never understood why you always targeted me. Now I get it. It was all because of the phrase, a beauty that causes trouble. Lamsa said it with a spiteful tone. What do you mean by that? Lamsa sneered. Oh right. How could I forget 𝐷-𝐻𝐻? You still haven't fixed that habit of fanning the flames. Have you? The three of you really live up to the nickname I gave you? The failure trio. Indeed. The trio began yelling at Lamsa. Is that how you talk to your saviors? That's right, without us, you'd still be lying in the mud. You ungrateful brat. 𝐸-𝐸 stood protectively in front of Lamsa. Please stop. We're all friends here. Lamsa's just blunt. She means no harm. 𝐷-𝐻𝐻 slapped her across the face. Get out of my way. I don't care what she's like. As 𝐸-𝐸 fell back, a strong arm caught her. She looked up at her rescuer, whispering. Lamsa. 𝐷-𝐻𝐻 sensed something was wrong. How did she get there so fast? Lamsa was just on the left. Am I seeing things? Lamsa's cold voice demanded an apology. The girl's jaw dropped in disbelief. I said. Apologize to her. Now. The other two felt a chill. This wasn't the Lamsa they knew. My legs are shaking. 𝐷-𝐻𝐻 sneered. What's there to be afraid of? She's just putting on an act to scare us. Apologize. On what grounds? 𝐸-𝐸 pleaded. Lamsa. Let it go. We're friends. But she refused. Not a chance. With me here. I won't let them bully you. Lamsa pointed at 𝐷-𝐻𝐻. Her voice firm. Apologize. Immediately. The girl glared back with eyes as sharp as daggers. Just then. A rustle came from the trees. A zombie shot out, launching itself toward them. They all looked up, stunned by its incredible speed. Someone screamed. A mutated zombie. Lamsa warned 𝐸-𝐸 to be careful. She reached for her hip, realizing her weapon was gone. No matter. It's only a tier 2 zombie. I can handle it unarmed. As the thick smoke cleared, a voice cursed while pushing a rock. Damn it. This is heavy. It was Cao Fi. His back turned. That was close. I almost died in my sleep here. Lamsa called out in surprise. Cao Fi. He turned. Who are you? Kid. They stared at each other, speaking in unison. Why are you here? The other three were baffled. They knew each other. What are you doing here? Where's Brother 𝐸-𝐸? Then he shook his head. I don't know. Things got chaotic. I only had time to throw you out. Or you would have died with the car. He wasn't so lucky. The car and I rolled down the mountain. It was totaled. By some miracle. He only broke his left leg. Lamsa gasped. What? She knelt down to look. Are you okay? Does it still hurt? Cao Fi winced. Of course it hurts. Don't touch it. The group behind them was astonished. Incredible. He killed that mutated zombie with a broken leg. He must be one of the evolved. They couldn't believe Lamsa knew someone so powerful. What amazing luck. The trio began to whisper. 𝐷-𝐻𝐻. Since when did she have such a strong friend? You don't think he's her boyfriend? Do you? He must be. Didn't you see how close they were? So that's how she survived until now. She's been leeching off and evolved. Just a shameless woman relying on a man. 𝐷-𝐻𝐻's attitude changed instantly. Lamsa. I'm so sorry. It was an accident. She turned to Cao Fi. Sir. You're amazing. We always run for our lives when we see that monster. Cao Fi was confused. Your friend Lamsa denied it. I don't know her. He quickly added. What a coincidence. Neither do I. She introduced her real friend. This is 𝐸-𝐸. I've told you about her. Cao Fi remembered. You're the girl with snow in her name. She feigned a gentle voice. Hello there. He then whispered. Kid. Your friend is not only prettier, but also much nicer. You should learn from her. Unless you want to be single forever. Lamsa's fury erupted as she threw a punch. Are you asking for a beating? Gao Fei cried out in pain. You've injured me twice now. Zhou Yi quickly stepped in. We have a shelter set up nearby. Why don't you rest there for a while? Gao Fei turned to ask. What do you think 𝐼-𝐒𝐄 considered Gao Fei's recovery rate? With no strenuous activity, 2 days of rest should heal him completely. Finding a safe place now was the wisest choice. They could search for 𝐇𝐮 after he recovered. She agreed. Then we'll be in your care. The shelter consisted of 2 severed plane fuselages resting against the mountainside. Zhou Yi led them inside one. This half is yours. It's a bit basic. But please make yourselves at home. 𝐼-𝐶 replied. It's fine. Having a roof is good enough. How did you find this place? She explained. Teacher Zhang was the one who found it. After reaching this area, we survived by constantly hunting and gathering wild fruits. We only settled here because Teacher Zhang found this shelter. Now our group is fracturing. I don't know what we'll do. She thought sadly. If we hadn't been separated. If we had met 𝐇𝐮 together. Perhaps she wouldn't be suffering like this. 𝐼-𝐒 grasped 𝐼-𝐶's hand. Don't be like this. From behind. 𝐶 interrupted. 𝐼-𝐒. It's time to rest. She agreed. Okay. Then. She forced a smile and bid 𝐼-𝐶 farewell. I'll head back first. You should get some rest. Walking beside 𝐶. She stammered. I'm sorry. The other girl snapped. What is wrong with you? Everyone is waiting just for you. Do you want to spend the night outside again? 𝐼-𝐶 stopped them. Wait. You said again. Have you always been bullying her like this? 𝐶 answered defensively. No. It's none of your business. 𝐼-𝐶 sent a sharp slap across her face. 𝐶 held her reddened cheek. You dare hit me. Gao Fei cleared his throat. A warning she couldn't ignore. An evolver. Zhou Yi pulled her friend back. That's enough. 𝐼-𝐶. You guys should rest. We're leaving now. Let's go. 𝐼-𝐶's voice cut through the air, stopping them. Hold on. 𝐶 glared back, holding her stinging cheek, and delivered a threat. If I see you bullying 𝐸 again, don't blame me for being merciless. She seethed silently. That witch, isn't she just leaning on an evolver? What's there to be so proud of? As 𝐶 stormed off. 𝐼-𝐶 turned to Gao Fei. Why did you warn her? He replied. Any longer, and I might have killed her. She scoffed, getting soft on her. Are you? Gao Fei's expression turned serious. Don't you feel like something's wrong with your classmates? 𝐼-𝐶 was confused. Wrong how? It's hard to explain. As a mental type evolver, my senses are sharper than yours. I feel something is off with them. But I can't pinpoint what. She decided to sit down and cultivate. Let's recover first. During the flood, they had only focused on escaping, nearly depleting their virus energy. Forget sensing anything. If a level 3 zombie appeared now, they'd both be done for. The two sat beside each other and began cultivating. Suddenly, Gao Fei's eyes snapped open as he sensed an anomaly. He hid, watching 𝐼-𝐶 push herself to level up. Outside, the others were whispering. Are they inside? They haven't come out or made a sound. They must be asleep. The guard is gone. 2. Everything is normal. So, shall we begin? 𝐶 ground her teeth in fury. That despicable witch, look at how arrogant she is. Just because she has a man to back her up, what is she so proud of? She's flat-chested, and her face is nothing special. I don't get what that evolver sees in her. Someone advised. He's an evolver. After all, we shouldn't provoke him. That's right. We should try to get on their good side. They might even lead us out of here. Another scoffed. Rely on them. Have you forgotten our current situation? We don't necessarily have to rely on them. We could just win over that evolver and ask him to take us away. That doesn't seem unreasonable. Da nominated herself. That evolver is with 𝐼-𝐶. He's probably a lolicon. Maybe I should give it a try. 𝐶 said confidently. If anyone's going, it should be me. Da mocked her. You already got shot down today. She bristled. Nonsense. I haven't even shown my real skills yet. There's no man on this earth I can't conquer. Does that skinny twig 𝐼-𝐶 really think she can compete with me? I'll have him wrapped around my finger in minutes. 𝐸 weakly interjected. This doesn't seem right. 𝐶 approached her. I know you're 𝐼-𝐶's best friend. But think carefully. Who should you be helping? Do you think after 𝐼-𝐶 finds out about that, she'll still treat you so well? Don't be foolish. It's every person for themselves. It's decided. Then, first, we'll get the evolver named Gao Fei on our side. As for 𝐼-𝐶, she gave 𝐸 a pointed look. You know what to do. That night, Gao Fei went outside to relieve himself, humming a tune. A little stream flows. My sister and I pick cotton. Just then, something was thrown towards him. He casually crushed it. My friend. Spying on people while they're peeing is a bad habit. 𝐇𝐮 stepped out, teasing him. Still in a good mood with a broken leg, seeing him. Gao Fei's face lit up. 𝐇𝐮. Then, realization dawned. Damn it. How long were you standing there watching me? 𝐇𝐮 replied. What's there to watch? Is there a single inch of you that I haven't seen before? Quick. Give me the gun. Aren't you giving it? What's the rush? He then handed the gun's grip towards him. Here. Keep it safe. When Gao Fei opened it to check. What the hell? The magazine is empty. Give me the sniper rifle. What am I supposed to do with a handgun with no bullets? Tian Shen answered. Didn't I already give you a bullet? Gao Fei stared at the single round. Brother. How am I supposed to fight with just one bullet? Tian Shen lit a cigarette. Took a drag. And said. You must have realized it too. The kid's friends are trouble. It's just some conflict between students. Though. He replied. I saw it. But it's nothing serious. If any of them try to harm her, we'll just get rid of them. Tian Shen wanted to use this as a test for her. The kid can't rely on us for everything. So, you can only use this bullet at the most critical moment. Gao Fei was surprised. You're not going to show yourself, I'll be nearby. He instructed. If there's a problem, I'll contact you. Gao Fei then asked. So we're staying here. Tian Shen shook his head. No need. He brought out Xiao Bai to explain. I found you this fast, thanks to Xiao Bai. I'll follow you from a distance and step in when necessary. You must remember. From now on. Unless the kid's life is in danger. Let her make her own decisions and act alone. Gao Fei was hesitant. Is that really necessary? I think she's been doing great these past 2 days. Tian Shen explained. Right now. The kid is a mid-tier level 2. At this stage. She's among the strongest. But she's surrounded by people much stronger than her. You. Me. And Teacher Law. The 3 of us are evolving far faster than her. It's inevitable that she'll develop some negative feelings. If this continues, it will harm her growth. With you injured and me missing. This is her chance to rally her spirit and regain her confidence. The kid needs an opportunity like this. Gao Fei was concerned. Won't the pressure be too much for her? Tian Shen said calmly. Jade can't be polished without friction. She needs to learn to maintain a stable mind. We can only be her guides. The rest is up to her. Besides, don't underestimate the kid. Her potential is no less than yours. Gao Fei agreed. All right. Let's do it. It's just an act. I can handle it. Tian Shen suddenly asked. Between you, the kid, and Teacher Law, who do you think has the most potential? Gao Fei thought it was probably Teacher Law. Her black armor is incredibly powerful. Why do you ask? Tian Shen had a different opinion. It's the complete opposite. I believe Teacher Law's potential is the lowest. Gao Fei was shocked. What? The lowest? He continued. I've never told you this before. But besides its ability to overcome desperate situations, the black armor has another important trait. Tian Shen revealed a dark secret. It is cannibalistic. Virus-infected mutants who retain their human consciousness, like the black armor, are called divergents. Their fastest method of evolution is to devour their own kind. Otherwise, they will eventually stagnate at a certain level. And how many black armors exist in this world? That's all for now. Be careful. Gao Fei called out from behind. We're not done talking. Tian Shen paused. As if just remembering. Oh, right. I forgot to mention. I sensed a zombie wave just now. They'll probably reach here in about 10 minutes. Good luck. Hearing this, his face changed. What? Why didn't you say so earlier? Gao Fei rushed back. Knowing Tian Shen had done it on purpose. Holding back news of the zombie horde. He had to find the kid. Now. Model. Suddenly. A wooden staff flew through the air. Cao Fai caught it. Surprised. A wooden staff. Inside. Lam Sa was busy working. See if that's useful. He walked in. Curious. Thanks. When did you make this? She explained. Brother Thian Than once told me that to survive the apocalypse, you must learn to use whatever's around you. Lam Sa had sharpened the end of the staff with a piece of debris. The metal from this plane was perfect for carving. So I made you a temporary staff. I'm going to make more weapons. Then set some traps nearby. It's better to be safe than sorry. Her words reminded Cao Fi of what Thian Than had said. An unpolished gem is worthless. She needs to learn to remain calm and steady. We can only guide her. The rest is up to her. He tried to reassure her. Hey, kid. You don't have to do all that. You're strong enough now to wipe out a horde of zombies in a flash. No need to be so tense. But Lam Sa was more cautious. What if a tier 3 zombie shows up? What if a tier 3 evolved appears? Or what if a zombie tide suddenly washes over us? Brother Thian Than is missing. And you're injured. I'm trying to sense little Bai. But I can't reach him for some reason. I can't keep relying on everyone like I used to. I must learn to carry this responsibility myself. Cao Fai felt a surge of pride. It seems I really underestimated this kid. Suddenly, piercing screams echoed from outside. Help me, he tensed up. Damn it. They got here fast. A group of people was being chased by zombies. Run, the zombies are here. One man was caught. His shrieks filling the air. Help, somebody help me, but it was too late. Zombies swarmed him, biting deep into his shoulder. His desperate screams tore through the dark night. Inside the plane, Lam Sa was shocked. Why are there so many? Cao Fai acted fast. Get on the roof of the plane, this way, as she climbed. She warned him. You're injured. Don't fight later. Leave it to me. He gave her the stage. Simply saying. Be careful. She planted the staff on the ground. Her voice steady. Don't worry. The others scrambled up the wreckage. Hurry. Climb up. The Tuet made it to the top. Panting heavily. So tiring. Seeing Lam Sa, she yelled worriedly. Lam Sa. Get over here quickly, Tin snapped. What are you shouting for? She was terrified. 𝐼-𝐒𝐒𝐿 is still out there. The zombies are almost here. Tin grabbed 𝐇𝐮𝐧𝐿's collar. Are you stupid? Let them stay out there and draw the zombies' attention. 𝐇𝐮𝐧𝐿 hesitated. But the others chimed in relentlessly. Isn't that guy involved? The strong should do the heavy lifting. Don't you get it? They're the ones who don't want to come here. We don't need to call them. That's right. They might even hold off the zombies for us, giving us a chance to escape. Tin threatened. Say one more word, and I'll throw you down as zombie bait. 𝐇𝐮𝐧𝐿 fell silent, accepting her fate. She figured with so many zombies, even an evolved couldn't protect them. She whispered 𝐼-𝐒𝐒𝐿's name, but 𝐼-𝐒𝐒𝐿 stood unfazed. Watching the horde below, they swarmed toward the wreckage. A massive wave of undead closing in on the plane. 𝐇𝐮𝐧𝐿 gasped, calling her name. And yet, the zombie horde suddenly veered toward the more crowded group. Zhou Yi and 𝐼-𝐒𝐒𝐿 were just as shocked. 𝐇𝐮𝐧𝐿 stared in stunned silence, while Tin's face turned pale. What? How is this happening? She couldn't believe it. They're all coming for us. The whole group panicked. What's going on? Why did the zombies suddenly change direction? How should I know? 𝐼-𝐒𝐒𝐿 was baffled. What's happening? 𝐃𝐀𝐈𝐋𝐿 had no answers. Don't ask me. I've never seen anything like this. 𝐼-𝐒𝐒𝐿 theorized. It's as if these zombies can't see me. Their eyes are only on them. Could they be carrying something special? He advised. Let's just watch and see. Your friends are acting strangely. They might be hiding something from you. A thought flashed in 𝐼-𝐒𝐿's mind. 𝐇𝐮𝐧𝐿. Is she hiding something from me? Suddenly, 𝐇𝐮𝐧𝐿 slipped. Her hands desperately clung to the roof as she screamed. Help me, she begged them. Please. Save me. One person tried to help. Here. Give me your hand, but Tin yelled. What are you doing? Do you have a death wish? Let her climb up herself. No one has time for you. 𝐇𝐮𝐧𝐿 pleaded. No. Please. Save me. Tin sneered. Serves you right for helping that wench. 𝐼-𝐒𝐒𝐿. 𝐇𝐮𝐧𝐿's grip was failing. Help me. I'm begging you, unable to hold on any longer. She began to fall. 𝐼-𝐒𝐒𝐿 couldn't watch anymore and instantly teleported to the rescue. She shot forward, wrapping an arm around her waist just before she hit the ground. 𝐇𝐮𝐧𝐿 was stunned to see 𝐼-𝐒𝐿 had saved her. Tin and her friends scowled from above. Cao Fai chose to remain an observer. 𝐼-𝐒𝐿 used a zombie's head as a springboard. She launched herself and her friend toward the old plane wreckage, placing 𝐇𝐮𝐧𝐿 in a safe spot. Stay behind me. Be careful not to get hurt. The trio is still reeling from shock. 𝐼-𝐒𝐿. When did she get over here? I didn't see. Too fast. Da was in disbelief. 𝐼-𝐒𝐿. You can't be an evolved. Can you? Tin shot back. Impossible. How could that bitch be an evolved? You must have seen wrong. It was just a fluke. Just watch. She's about to be torn to shreds by the zombies. The zombie horde surged forward. 𝐇𝐮𝐧𝐿 cried out. 𝐼-𝐒𝐿. Look out. 𝐼-𝐒𝐿 moved with incredible speed, dodging the onslaught. Then, she channeled her strength into the staff, swinging it in a wide, powerful arc. The immense force slammed into the zombies, sending them flying backward. Tin's group was terrified. How can this be? When did 𝐼-𝐒�E�L get so strong? The two behind her confirmed it. It's real. She's definitely an evolved. She's so powerful. Cao Fai saw a bit of Tian's style in her movements. She looked at the wooden staff with annoyance. This thing is too awkward. With a sharp crack, 𝐼-𝐒𝐿 snapped it in two. One piece in each hand. This feels much better. 𝐼-𝐒𝐿 gave her order. 𝐇𝐮𝐧𝐿. Stick close to me. I'll get you out of here. She charged into the zombie horde, her sharpened wooden shards piercing one after another, splattering dark blood everywhere. 𝐼-𝐒𝐿 single-handedly wiped out the entire horde. Seeing this, the other group started to climb down. 𝐼-𝐒𝐿 is so strong. Let's go over there. Right. We move now. Hesitation means we'll be too late. Da asked Tin with worry. What should we do? Her only option was to say, we'll follow them too. Tin couldn't swallow her rage. Cursing. Damn it, she rallied her accomplices. Let's tail them. After clearing the zombies, they split into two factions, resting by a riverside fire. Tin used a leaf to sip some water, complaining to regain her strength. So exhausting. This entire day has been a nightmare. Fruit. Ever since meeting 𝐼-𝐒𝐿, nothing good has happened. The guy beside her warned. Keep it down. Don't let 𝐼-𝐿 hear you. She snapped. I'm furious. Can't I even complain a little? Da also advised. Just quiet down. Only then did she shut her mouth. T-Fi spoke up. 𝐼-𝐿 is an evolved. Our previous plan is useless now. Isn't it? Tin thought bitterly, wondering how that bitch got so lucky to become an evolved. She stood up. Let's have a group meeting. T-Fi asked. Should we call 𝐇𝐮𝐧𝐿? A group member objected. Forget it. 𝐼-𝐿 is that strong. Who would dare ask for trouble? We're a team. We can't just abandon 𝐇𝐮𝐧𝐿. That's right. She is one of us. Tin's face darkened. That bitch. Every time she's around, nothing good ever happens. Gao Fi, who was grilling a fish, remarked. Lam saw. It seems your friends are all terrified of you. They won't even sit with you. And now they're meeting behind your back. Your social skills are terrible. Huh, Lam saw retorted irritably. Just eat your grilled fish. Can't even food shut your mouth, 𝐸 tried to explain. Maybe after learning, you're an evolved? They just don't know how to act around you. With time. I'm sure everyone will. Lam saw cut her off. That's enough. 𝐸. You're hiding something from me. Her words silenced the girl instantly. The atmosphere turned awkward as no one dared to speak. 𝐸 forced a smile. We're all classmates. In this situation, we should understand each other. Lam saw narrowed her eyes. Studying her best friend. I won't be staying here for long. Tomorrow, Cao Fai's leg wound will be healed. By then, whether you stay or go, you decide for yourself. Just then, someone tossed a small stone toward her. 𝐸 turned to look in that direction. Cao Fai was waving from behind a tree. She stood up. But Lam saw grabbed her wrist, stopping her. Wait. He stuttered in fear. Lam saw. She moved with blinding speed. Lam sa's face was inches from Cao Fai's. Am I that scary? His legs gave out and he collapsed. Stammering. I'm sorry. 𝐸 ran over, pleading with Lam saw. Don't make it hard for him. She warned. If you have something to say it to my face. Stop being so sneaky. The girl helped Cao Fai up. Let me go see what's wrong. They probably just want to talk. I'll be right back. Now. Only the two of them remained by the river. Lam saw suddenly asked. Gao Fi. If it were Tin Tan, what would he do? He replied. You are you. Tin Tan is Tin Tan. You don't need to live by anyone else's standards. My leg will be healed tomorrow. Before then, do whatever you want, she said gratefully. Thank you. Meanwhile, Tin Tan was entering a field of head-high grass. When he caught a familiar scent, following it to its source, he pushed aside the leaves. Seeing the corpse discarded there, he was certain. This is the third body I've found along this path. I've heard tales before of this green mutation. It seems to be related to a plant-zombie hybrid. This pattern is identical to before. Could there be a zombie that absorbed plant genes nearby 𝐸? On his shoulder, suddenly jumped down. He yelled after it. Hey. Wait for me. Then chased after 𝐸. It led him to an even stranger sight. Why are these vines growing next to a cornstalk? He touched it. It's incredibly tough. This is no ordinary plant. Tin Tan prepared to draw his blade. 𝐸. Jet back. A single, sharp strike sliced through the strange plants. The severed parts burst into particles that bloomed into flowers. He was shocked. Zombie flowers back with Tin Tin's group. 𝐸 delivered the news. They said once Cao Fai is healed tomorrow, they're leaving. She was stunned. That soon, the group whispered amongst themselves. She's an evolved. She'd never look twice at us. Trying to seduce them now is pointless. Maybe we should just beg them. What if Lam saw has a soft heart and takes us with her? I can't believe Lam saw is also an evolved. If they leave, we'll go back to living in constant fear. Tin Tin shot it down. Impossible. With Lam sa's personality, she'd take 𝐸 at most. But never us. The girl stammered. Tin Tin warned her. You listen to me. Even if Lam saw wants to take you, you are not to go with her. Don't you forget your place. The girl looked down. I won't. Tin Tin interrupted. You wouldn't dare anyway. I've already figured it out. We just need to make them one of us. Right, one member feared. You don't mean you want to take them to that place? Do you? She replied. Is there a better way? The others hesitated. But we barely escaped from there. Now we have to go back. What if they die in there? Wouldn't our losses outweigh the gains? Lam saw is powerful. She probably won't be harmed if she goes. As long as we don't go too deep, it should be fine. 𝐸 Fai interjected. Lam saw won't be easily lured there. Will she? Tin Tin already had a scheme. Of course. She will. She glanced at the person behind her. We have 𝐸. Now. Everyone is counting on you. 𝐸. The girl recalled an old memory. Linking pinkies with Lam saw. Pinky promise. Sealed for 100 years. Lam saw had reminded her. You said it. They took a photo together. We have to be best sisters forever. In the present. Lam saw was resting when Cao Fai announced. She's back. 𝐸 returned. Calling out. Lam saw. She asked. Are they all gone? 𝐸 said. I want to show you something. She lifted her shirt, revealing green patterns across her stomach. Both of them stared in complete shock. Lam saw asked. Is that a birthmark? What is going on? She answered. To be precise, we are all infected with a virus. Right now. Besides retaining my consciousness, I'm no different from the zombies out there. We were heading for Manhwa City. The shortest route passed through a place called 𝐿ehua County. That's where we encountered those things. Lam saw was suspicious. What things? She recalled. It was a very bizarre flower. It was bigger than any I'd ever seen. And it released a strange pollen. The zombies there had a weird green color and were much stronger than normal ones. When we escaped Lehua County, we were all attacked by that flower's vines. We thought it was nothing, until we realized we were infected. By then, it was too late. Now, we're just like zombies. We can only eat raw meat and drink fresh blood. Not only that, we have an insane craving for human blood. I've mutated. I don't deserve to be human anymore. Lam Sa realized. So, that's why you planned to attack me before. The girl denied it. Lam Sa, you have to believe me. I never intended to harm you. We're best sisters. Remember, Lam Sa's face hardened as she asked. You didn't. What about them, if I wasn't involved? If Cao Fai hadn't appeared, you would have made your move. Wouldn't you? Could you have stopped them? Tell me. You all met for so long. Surely it wasn't just for you to come here and confess. Zhou Yi yet revealed the truth. They want to turn you into one of us. If you both become our kind, you'll surely stay with us. With your strength, we'd never have to worry about survival again. Every day I live in fear of being hunted by zombies. Yet I fear being treated as an outcast by humans. I had no choice but to follow them. I truly didn't want to betray you. You're my best friend. Please, take me with you. Away from here. Away from them. I'm begging you. Lam Sa cut her off. Zhou Yi, let me ask you one thing. Do you remember our promise? The girl grabbed her hand. How could I ever forget? We have to be best sisters for life. For that one sentence. Lam Sa agreed. All right. Let's go deal with those things that are neither human nor monster. In the valley, the zombie flowers bloomed. Da Da and Tu Fai were getting anxious. Why aren't they here yet soon? Probably. Tui Tuyet wouldn't dare stand us up. Ting Ting, however, was confident. Relax. Tui Tuyet doesn't have the guts. Once Lam Sa gets here, with two evolved on our side, we'll never have to worry about food or shelter again. Seeing Lam Sa's trio approach, she ordered. They're here, I see them, everyone hide. Don't get spotted. The three of them curiously observed the area. Failing to notice the blooming zombie flowers, Tu Fai was surprised. They're all inside. Why hasn't that strange flower attacked them yet? Tin Tin admitted she didn't know. That flower is sometimes dormant, and other times incredibly fierce. Just be patient. As long as they're in here, they'll be attacked sooner or later. As the trio walked, there was a sudden whoosh. Lam Sa was gone. Tin Tin panicked. Where's Lam Sa? Behind them. A massive explosion erupted. They were bewildered. What was that? Mortars. Grenades. Seeing the stone in Cao Fai's hand, the group was speechless. How? He tossed the stone in his hand. Want a taste? Tin Tin was horrified. What kind of power is this? Why is it so strong? Regaining her senses, she urged them. What are you standing there for? Run from behind. Cao Fai flicked stones that slammed squarely into the back of their necks. Tin Tin turned, only to find her comrades fallen. How? How could this be? What immense power struck us? In a mere instant, how could they be so strong? Lam Sa rushed in from behind. Been waiting long, a single punch slammed into Tin Tin's face. Her entire body was sent flying backwards. Only then, battered and bruised, did she finally understand. So that's how it is. You betray your own kind. You wench, you sold everyone out. How dare you even look at me? Tui Tuet lunged forward, landing a hard slap as she unleashed her anguish. I've had enough. You lied to me from the start. You used me. You said normal people wouldn't accept us. That we had to stick together. You were deceiving everyone. I've already told Lam Sa everything. She knows the truth. And she didn't abandon me. You people lied to all of us from the start. You were just preying on our fear. Lam Sa stepped forward to intervene. Tui Tuyet. Calm down. Leave this one to me. Tin Tin began to plead with Lam Sa. No. Please. Don't. Lam Sa remained silent. Was I wrong? She cried. Kowtowing. I truly had no other choice. I just want to live. I only wanted to make you one of us so we could all survive together. I meant no harm, really. Sa. Back in school. It was my fault for causing you trouble. Please. I'm begging you. Don't kill me. I didn't mean it. Hit me. Scold me. I'll take it all. Just for old time's sake. Spare me this once. Please. I beg you. While Lam Sa was lost in thought, Chow Felia a cigarette. Schoolmate. Did you remember the good old days when you tried to attack Lam one day earlier? He had yelped at Thien Fan. Zombies are here. Why didn't you warn me sooner? Calm down. What's the hurry? You can handle a few zombies. But before we go, there's something I must tell you. This morning, I overheard Lam's so-called friends talking. You need to keep an eye on them. The group was grumbling amongst themselves. Damn. This is exhausting. What can we even find in this godforsaken place? Quiet. What if some unlucky bastard died in there? It's been 2 days since we fed. This is our only chance. When a hand suddenly reached out from a pile of mud. They froze in shock. Look, there's someone there. It's for real, Tin Tin ordered. Quickly. Dig her out. After pulling the body free, they were stunned. It's Lam Sa. What's she doing here? Must have been a flash flood. They hesitated. It's Lam Sa. What do we do? She looks rough. But she's still alive. We were classmates. After all, Tin Tin's voice was ice. Food has delivered itself to our door. Don't tell me you're refusing it. Besides, in her state, she won't last long. It's better if we put her to good use. Her sacrifice will save us all. As a friend, I'm sure she'd agree. Your silence is your consent. Now, I'll put her out of her misery. 𝐷-𝐼 stepped in. Begging. No, you can't do this. 𝐶 shoved her aside. Move. If you won't do it. I will, but we were classmates, 𝐷-𝐼 pleaded. How could you do such a thing? 𝐶 pushed her away firmly. It's survival of the fittest. Are you going to move or not? 𝐷-𝐼 tried desperately to reason with her. Lam Sa. How could you all do this? Cao Fi's voice rang out. I was nearby. I heard every word you said. You're too weak to stand on your own. So you drag others down with you. Even your own classmates. I honestly don't get how you have the gall to beg for your life. His tone turned grim. For trash like you. Death isn't enough. Cao Fi stepped up. This one's a future disaster. If you can't do it, I will. Lam Sa refused. No. This is my own affair. 𝐶 begged Lam Sa. Please don't, I won't dare again, I'll do anything you ask. Just don't kill me, I'm begging you. A sharp slap cut her off. 𝐶 trembled. Her face already swelling from the blow. Lam Sa ordered. Get out, and don't ever let me see you again. Granted mercy. 𝐶 scrambled away. I'm going right now, the others hesitated. 𝐶 fled. What should we do? Seeing Lam Sa's dark expression turn towards them. They scattered in terror. We're going too, let's get out of here, Cao Fi then asked her. You spared them, Lam Sa replied. I don't want to become like them. He thought to himself that after everything, she still held on to her humanity. Hey. Just then, the nearby zombie flower twitched. She whipped her head around. Sensing her change in mood, Cao Fi exclaimed. What's wrong? Lam Sa reported. I feel like someone over there is watching us. He was surprised. It must be your imagination. I don't feel anything. Lam Sa continued to stare in that direction. Maybe I'm just being paranoid. Come on. Let's head back. Cao Fi glanced back toward that spot. Closing his eyes and activating his spiritual power, Tian was hidden in the bushes. With Xiao Bai chirping on his shoulder. To think she could sense me. She's made some progress. I never expected to find a zombie flower here. It seems the road ahead won't be a peaceful one. Meanwhile, Lam Sa's group returned to the river. She worriedly asked how Zhen Ying was. Cao Fi answered. Walking isn't a problem. But he needs more time to recover before he can fight. 𝐷-𝐼 was amazed. An evolver's recovery speed is this fast. From broken bones, Lam Sa revealed. The breathing method we just practiced not only accelerates evolution. It also helps regulate our bodies. Besides, Cao Fi is a second-tier evolver. So of course he's stronger. When we find Tian, I'll ask him to teach you the breathing method. 𝐷-𝐼 was deeply moved. Really, Lam Sa confirmed. Of course. As long as you're honest with us. We'll be a team. The girl covered her face. Sobbing. Thank you. Sa. You're too kind to me. Damn. I can't hold it back. I'm going downstream to wash up. I'll be right back. Cao Fi blushed at her words. Elsewhere. Inside the building among the flowers. A groan echoed. It hurts so much. Ting. This is all your fault. You just had to provoke Lam Sa, damn it. Why didn't you say that then? What's the point now? Now we're all injured and without food, what do we do? It hurts so much. Lam Sa hits really hard. The sound of footsteps echoed. Seeing who entered. They were stunned. 𝐷-𝐼 lunged. Grabbing her collar. You traitorous bitch, you dare come back. If you hadn't snitched, we wouldn't be in this mess. Suddenly, blood sprayed into the air. Shock filled the girl's eyes as she collapsed. Stabbed clean through the chest. 𝐶 was speechless. You. 𝐷-𝐼 pinched her nose shut. Her face turning purple from the lack of air. I've waited for this day for so long. Her face twisted into a vicious sneer. Now. Become my power. 𝐶 was drained away. Her eye sockets sinking as her body shriveled into a dry husk. Once her corpse crumbled to dust. 𝐷-𝐼 turned to the others. She gave an inviting smile. Come on. All of you can become my power. 2. Desperate screams filled the air. No, 𝐷-𝐼 walked out joyfully. Finally. I succeeded. With this power, I can stand equal to an evolver. Right, and that breathing technique Sa mentioned. That sounds good. If I can learn it, my strength will reach a whole new level. But first, I have to hide this well. A voice suddenly rang out, making her freeze in place. You still chose this path. Lam Sa stood directly in front of 𝐷-𝐼. You've really disappointed me. She gasped in shock. Why are you two here? Lam Sa replied. You did a good job covering your tracks. At first, Cao Fi and I thought you were hiding some personal trouble. But when you showed us the birthmark on your body, that's when my suspicion truly started. I have a friend. She and you are both mutated humans. You can't eat normal food. You can only drink fresh blood and eat raw flesh. And human blood is the best. Most importantly, you prey on your own kind. Those words made 𝐷-𝐼 turn pale. Lam Sa continued. I didn't know the traits of mutated humans at first. But after you confessed everything to me. Cao Fi told me the truth. Tian Shen had mentioned it before. So we already considered this situation. That you were using us to complete your plan to devour me. I truly didn't want to believe my best friend would do such a thing. I didn't want to believe that you, 𝐇𝐮𝐧𝐤, were that kind of person. You weren't like this before. Why did you turn into what you are now? 𝐇𝐮𝐧𝐤 snapped. Stop talking, you don't understand anything. Do you know what my life has been like? You know nothing, since we escaped the school. I was shunned because I was weak. Everyone abandoned me. Treating me like a burden. I only survived until now by acting like a beggar. Groveling at people's feet. I have to protect myself, I have to live with dignity. For those things, I would do anything. I had no other way. I had no choice. Lamsa slapped her hard across the face. She stated coldly. Before. You had no choice. But what about now, since you met me? You could have chosen to follow me. But you chose to deceive me. At the river. When they dragged you away. Didn't you know what they planned to do, yet you still lied to me? You said you wanted to become stronger. Just moments ago. I told you about the evolution technique. You had a choice. But you still did this. I gave you so many chances. And you chose to deceive me every single time. An icy silence fell between them. Lamsa grabbed her arm. Today. I will give you one final chance. 𝐇𝐮𝐧𝐤 panicked. Let me go. Let go of me. What are you planning to do? She cursed inwardly. Damn it. How is she so strong? Lamsa then threw her towards the forest of flowers. Lamsa pointed to a flower. Look carefully. I'm going to ask you one last question. Do you still remember our promise? 𝐇𝐮𝐧𝐤 suddenly burst out laughing. A promise, Lamsa? I can't believe you still consider me a friend. Even now. You really are that kind of person. Still, so lovely. Back at school, you were always the top student. Everyone loved you. They all gathered around you. Do you know how much I admired you back then? It's true. I really did. That's why I swore I would become your friend. Your best friend. Forever and ever. 𝐇𝐮𝐧𝐤 grabbed her hand. Lamsa. There's one more thing I lied to you about. The truth is, I've eaten human flesh before. Not only that, the first person I ate was an evolver. It was the gym teacher who saved me. Lamsa. Absorbing an evolver makes me evolve faster. Come on. Become one with me. We'll never be separated again. We'll be best friends. Best sisters. Fight for life. Lamsa let out a cold laugh. As the red patterns on her arm began to fade after she commanded. Stop. 𝐇𝐮𝐧𝐤 was shocked. How is that possible? Lamsa replied. I'm a tier 2 evolver. With this level of virus resistance. Unless I die first. You'll never absorb me. Her face twisted with rage. How can this be? You've wasted the final chance I gave you. In response, Lamsa moved with deadly purpose. You're the one who gave the wrong answer. Even after her friend's death. She was overwhelmed with sadness. Lamsa remembered the day she held a picture and exclaimed. Sa. Look, a beautiful sea of flowers. She had been amazed. 2. It's beautiful. 𝐇𝐮𝐧𝐤 replied. It is. Isn't it? I wish I could go see a sea of flowers with you one day. Lamsa had agreed. Okay. Let's go together when we graduate. Really? 𝐇𝐮𝐧𝐤 had asked happily. Holding out her pinky. Of course it's true. If you don't believe me, we can pinky swear. They hooked their fingers. A promise for 100 years. Unchangeable. Then it's a promise. We'll go see the sea of flowers together. Now. Tears streamed down Lamsa's face. A movement behind her made her turn sharply to face the blooming field of zombie flowers. She supposed. In a way. She had fulfilled their promise. Cao Fi sighed in relief. So. I guess this counts as a happy ending. Right, it seems I won't need this bullet. At that moment. The ground beneath them began to shake. They looked down in horror. An earthquake, where 𝐇𝐮𝐧𝐤's body lay. The earth suddenly split open. Lamsa was stunned, as her body was swallowed whole by a giant flower from below. It's the vines from those strange flowers, a giant. Mutated blossom erupted from the ground. The two of them turned and fled. Lamsa yelled to her teammate. Run, more mutated flowers burst from the ground behind them. It was spewing pollen. The pollen drifted like smoke. Right towards the two of them. Cao Fi realized it first. There's a strange viral energy in this pollen, Lamsa agreed. I feel it. 2. The virus power in my body is being eroded. She supported him. Hold on tight, I have to activate the birthmark. But this won't last long. It's now or never. With that, Lamsa launched herself forward. Moving at an incredible speed to escape the area. Roots erupted from the earth. Hunting them relentlessly. They finally reached a clearing lined with towering trees. She landed. Gasping for breath. That was too close. We made it. But before they could relax, the earth cracked open before them. They were trapped between two giant mutated flowers. Lamsa's face hardened. I'll hold them off. You find a chance to run. Without another word. She charged the nearest beast. The flowers opened their maws. Unleashing long tentacles. She hacked them apart. Driving deeper in. Her only weapon was a crude, splintered piece of wood. From behind, Cao Fei watched her desperate struggle. He raised his gun and called out. 𝐾𝐀 confused. She turned back. Cao Fei, he screamed. His barrel aimed forward. What are you standing there for? Run. A bullet wrapped in flames shot towards Lam Sa. It swerved just before reaching her. Then erupted in a massive blast. Throwing her to the side, she crashed to the ground, her body aching as she struggled to sit up. A horrific scene unfolded. Cao Fei was now bait, trapped in the mutant flower's jaws. A scream of anguish and despair tore from her throat. No, suddenly, glowing lines crisscrossed the monstrous flower. The mutated beast exploded, sending fragments flying toward Lam Sa. She stared in shock. What was that then? She heard footsteps approaching. Tian appeared, pleased with her performance. Kid, you did well. He supported Cao Fei, his battle-worn sword in hand. Tian didn't forget his praise. You've improved greatly. He repeated himself. Good work. That's real progress. Lam Sa's eyes widened in disbelief. Brother Tian, what are you doing here? Noticing the creature on his shoulder, she called out to Xiao Bai. As it scurried into her palm, she said with relief. I couldn't sense you. I thought you were gone. You really scared me. He revealed. I told Xiao Bai to cut off its link to you. This entire time, I was nearby, watching. I wanted to see how you'd handle a crisis without me. Unfortunately, the zombie flower ruined my plans. Without the right preparations, the two of you stood no chance against it. Otherwise, I would have hidden for a while longer. Lam Sa was stunned by the strange new term. Zombie flower. Tian explained. These things right here. Some plants absorb mutated zombie DNA, evolving into new forms. It's quite rare. The appearance of a zombie flower usually means a large-scale disaster, especially a cluster like this one. Its destructive power can even rival a 100,000 N-class zombie horde. The one from earlier was dangerous, but these smaller ones are manageable. Besides, they don't even move. They hardly seem like a threat. She couldn't believe it. 100,000 N-class. That's strong. He revealed the truth. That's what makes zombie flowers so terrifying. Unlike regular zombies, they can distinguish their prey. Tian continued. Those flowers can only be considered buds. They only attack ordinary humans, or low-level evolved ones. Of course they wouldn't dare attack you too carelessly. But their mature and complete forms are a different story. A single mature form is enough to go toe-to-toe with a second-tier evolved. That complete form from before could even fight a third-tier master. Lam Sa felt a chill run down her spine. Third tier. The virus's evolution rate is monstrous. He reassured her. But you don't need to feel inferior. With your current strength, you're more than enough to handle one. You just haven't found the right method to finish it. The pollen from a zombie flower has a powerful suppressive effect on the evolved. If an ordinary person inhales it, they can even be infected by the virus. But the pollen grains are relatively large. Just cover your body and wear a mask, and you won't be affected. Cao Fei realized something. So without the pollen, they can't corner us. We could even counterattack. Lam Sa agreed. Exactly. If I had been more confident, I wouldn't have been so afraid. If that were all, he revealed, they wouldn't be considered such a terrifying threat. Their true horror lies in how infectious they are. They can continuously convert normal people into the altered. Just like your friends. Other than a birthmark, the altered are almost identical to regular humans. However, their menu now includes people. Once the number of altered grows large enough, the safe zones will no longer be safe. You handled it very well this time. Remaining calm even when facing a former friend. After you realized she was one of the altered, you maintained the right amount of caution. Not reckless, but not cowardly either. In my eyes, you're now a qualified survivor? Lam Sa's hands trembled as she suppressed her emotions. Brother Tian. She leaped forward, hugging him tightly. Thank you. Cao Fei felt a pang of jealousy. It's always best to be the leader. I was acting and helping this whole time. Yet I haven't heard a single thank you. She turned to him with a grin. Come here. Let your big sister Sa give you a warm hug, he scoffed. Pass. I'm not interested in a flat screen. Ask me again when you're older. Lam Sa bristled. Are you asking for a beating? Tian cut in. That's enough. You two have struggled long enough. It's time to check our spoils of war. Hearing this, she stopped bickering. Spoils of war. He produced an orange-yellow essence crystal. High-level infected will produce these. And of course, zombie flowers also have something useful for us. Flower resin. It's a special crystallization that only they can produce. An excellent item for treating wounds. Using it with a special method can also boost your viral resistance. Lam Sa asked eagerly. Boost viral resistance. That's amazing. Are there any other uses? Tian replied. If your friends had consumed a piece before becoming altered, they would have recovered. As long as the infection isn't complete, flower resin can essentially save them. That's why it's considered a treasure anywhere you go. He recalled his past life. A single high-quality resin fetched a sky-high price at the base. He never expected to find it here in this life. With his current power, as long as he avoids a fourth-tier zombie flower mother body, there shouldn't be too much danger. I can even take this chance to stock up on such a strategic resource. He pointed ahead. Before we arrived, I scouted the path forward. The national highway leading to Suzhou is almost entirely blocked by floods, and we don't have a suitable vehicle to travel in. The fastest way to reach Suzhou is by crossing through Lihua County, which is right in front of us. Cao Fei added some information. I remember Lihua County is very close to Zhuzhou. Walking should not take too much time. Tianchen added. And if my guess is correct, Lihua County has already been completely overrun by zombie flowers. Cao Fei was shocked. Overrun? Doesn't that mean the county is filled with them? Isn't going there far too risky? Lam Sa worried. You and brother Tianchen can manage. But I'm afraid I'll only hold you back. He turned to her. Kid. There are two things you need to get straight. Tianchen laid out an arsenal of daggers on the ground. Like I said before, you couldn't handle that flower. Not because you were too weak, but because you didn't know the right way to fight it. They were surprised to see their own equipment. My throwing knives, my dagger. Tianchen revealed the zombie flower's weakness. Their root systems are incredibly sturdy. Weapons made of ordinary materials can barely scratch them. But their greatest fear is a weapon infused with meteorite powder. If you had used these specially crafted weapons earlier, I believe facing that complete form zombie flower would have been much easier. The realization dawned on them. You should have said so sooner, so that's how it works, Cao Fei boasted. With these, we can dominate Lihua County. Can't we, he replied. I wouldn't say dominate just yet. But as for tomorrow, that might be a different story. He grew suspicious. Tomorrow, Tianchen spoke cryptically. This is the second thing Kid Law needs to understand. Starting from today, you will no longer slow us down. Lam Sa was confused. Xiao Bai chirped on her shoulder as he reached into his pocket. In his palm lay several differently colored essence crystals. It's time to level up. Night fell. The three of them sat before a tree stump, leveled into a makeshift table. He placed the essence crystals upon it. I've divided the flower resin into 3 portions. Eat this first. Without hesitation. They consumed the resin. Then each touched an essence crystal. Tianchen's voice rang out. Steady and calm. From this moment on, you must follow my instructions precisely. Do not act on your own. Fi. Your deep coma greatly enhanced your physical constitution and your abilities. Although you didn't form a birthmark ahead of schedule like me, your foundation is no weaker than mine. This level up will be relatively easy for you. Just focus on condensing a new birthmark. And Kid Law. You are now a mid-tier rank 2. This is the perfect time to condense a new birthmark. It won't be overly difficult. And it's a prime chance to enhance your physical attributes. However, this will also be a great challenge for you. I prepared this energy crystal for you. It can help you break through to the peak of rank 2 instantly. But you cannot use it that way. You must control this immense power and forge a new mark. Then, use the excess energy for your breakthrough. So your foundation remains stable. The sap you consumed will strengthen your resistance during the process. And this energy-filled cloud crystal can replenish your virus power whenever you need it. This way, forging the new mark will be much safer. I will purify the last of the meteorite's power within my body. The overflowing energy will be channeled into the crystal between us. How much you absorb from there is entirely up to you. Lan Sha. Calm your mind. Be steady and focused. You are a true survivor. I have faith in you. She promised. Don't worry. Tianchen. At his command, the three began absorbing the power. He thought to himself. I haven't had a chance to regulate my virus energy since absorbing the fragments. Maybe this purification is my chance to take another step forward. Deep crimson patterns appeared on Tianchen's hand. As his finger touched the crystal, a stream of power coiled around it. Red sigils began to glow on all 3 of them. Lan Sha's on her back, Gao Fei's on his stomach, and Tianchen's on his arm. The markings crawled up his face. Tianchen's eyes shot open. It's here again. He stood within a white void. His own mental space. He entered this realm once before, when absorbing power from the 3 meteorite fragments. Why am I back again just from purifying the remnant energy? A mass of power materialized before him. He faced it. Suspicious. What is this? The spiritual pressure is overwhelming. Is this the leftover energy from those 3 meteorites? With my current strength, controlling this power shouldn't be a problem. Let's give it a try. This dark energy must be the portion I cannot absorb. It seems the purification is complete. Back in reality. He snapped his eyes open, looking at the dark energy on his chest. Tianchen realized it was a success. This is the pure essence of the meteorite fragment's virus energy. While I can't absorb it myself, the cloud crystal makes it easy to handle. He channeled the power into the crystal they were both touching. How much you absorb now is up to you. Their fingertips began to glow a deep crimson. Suddenly, a sound echoed from the distant woods. Tianchen's gaze shot in that direction. This feeling. He activated his perception mode. His spiritual power radiating outward. Tianchen's field of vision had expanded immensely. This is good news, he thought. My spiritual power has leveled up. He was still reeling from the sudden surge. My perception range has shattered the 50-meter barrier. And its clarity is far greater. The growth of spiritual power is usually slower than physical attributes. Since I hit rank 2, it has been a crawl. But my spiritual power now exceeds most rank 3 psychic evolvers. To have such a solid foundation at rank 2, what will I be capable of at rank 3? I'm actually looking forward to it. In my past life, I wouldn't have dared to even dream of this. Just then, the other 2 opened their eyes. Tianchen observed them. Not bad. That was fast. They both joyfully shared their experience. Thanks to the meteorite energy you sent at the crucial moment, I've finished forging my mark. Me too. Now I'm not only at the peak of rank 2, but my mark is complete as well. He then asked, And your abilities, any progress, Gao Fei stepped forward. I'll go first. 2 daggers slowly rose from his palms. As they hovered, Gao Fei boasted with a grin. Watch closely. From this day forward, I am the Prince of Daggers. While they stared in shock at the levitating blades, he smirked. And that's not all. As Gao Fei made the daggers orbit around him, Lan Sha gasped. So fast, he can control objects now, Tian Chen thought. That flight speed is enough to threaten any rank 2 evolver. An ordinary expert wouldn't stand a chance of getting close. He suddenly launched a dagger straight at Tian Chen. It carved a graceful arc around his body before returning to Gao Fei's hand. He explained. After forging the mark, I gained short-range control over objects I've enchanted. I've found these daggers, imbued with my virus energy, are much easier to control than anything else. With my current control, I can handle 2 blades at once. Just like before. Starting today, I no longer have to fear close combat type opponents. Even in a melee with someone of my own rank, I can seize the advantage. Tian Chen praised him. Very good. Now, whether at long or close range, there are few evolvers below rank 3 who can threaten you. He turned to the girl. What about you? Lan Sha replied. Then I won't be shy. She held out her palms. Now is the time to witness a miracle. While the two were still confused, Lan Sha teleported behind them, instantly snatching the cigarette pack and the dagger. The two were shocked. Sonic speed, you used it twice in a row. Huh, when did you even take those? She corrected them. Not twice, but for 2 seconds. I can maintain sonic speed for 2 seconds and act simultaneously. Tian Chen was stunned. 2 seconds. That means she can instantly close in on anyone within a 700-meter range. That speed is far greater than old Lao's ever was. He clapped Gao Fei's shoulder and ruffled Lan Sha's hair in praise. Not bad. You both did great. We may have used up all the energy in the cloud crystal, but this progress was well worth it. Early tomorrow morning, we enter Lihua County and head straight for Chuzhou. On the desolate highway, 3 dark figures could be seen, their complaints echoing. Why do we have to dress like this? This feels so strange. Yeah. These clothes are way too restrictive. It was Tian Chen's group, dressed in discreet gear and wearing face masks. He reminded them, remember the zombie flower pollen. Once we enter Lihua County, it will likely be everywhere. Dressing like this is obviously to avoid skin contact and inhalation. Lan Sha complained. But this outfit is so ugly. He gave her a light knock on the head. There's no one to impress. Who cares if it's ugly, seeing a road sign up ahead? Tian Chen urged. Let's go. Into the city. He then cast a swift glance at a distant building and let out a small laugh. So, it was an old acquaintance, Meng Lan, who he'd fought on that rainy night, stood with her partner. Junyang, he exclaimed. He definitely spotted you. She realized his spiritual power was stronger than last time. He might even be on my level. Junyang was shocked. What didn't you say? That guy was only rank 2? How can his spiritual power be that strong? She replied. I don't know. But one thing is certain. That man has no hostile intentions. Junyang guessed. No wonder things felt off the past 2 days. Every time I tried to tail him, I'd lose the trail. But then he'd suddenly reappear in my sights. He might be letting me follow him. Sister. Should we try to stop them? If they just walk in like that, they're bound to run into trouble. She refused. No need. That man is strong. I couldn't stop him anyway. Besides, he's powerful enough to protect Lan Sha. We just need to follow and be ready for any emergency. They had now moved into Lihua County, where every building was covered in vegetation. Lan Sha remarked that the county was too quiet. Feeling just like a rainforest, Tian Chen spoke up. The life force of the zombie flower is relentless. Normal plants would take decades, even centuries, to cover a city like this. But for the zombie flower, it only takes a dozen days or so. He activated his perception. We can only go left or right. The left seems to have a heavy concentration of zombies. We'll go right. Suddenly, Xiao Bai detected something, looking off in one direction. Seeing it run, Lan Sha called out. That's the left path. Get back here. Xiao Bai ran a short distance and then stopped, turning its head to signal them. Tian Chen guessed that Xiao Bai must have sensed something. They followed it, hiding in a discreet corner to look ahead, where several figures were moving. Tian Chen was curious. You wanted to lead us here, Lan Sha spoke up. What are those things? Gao Fei guessed. They were perfected bodies. Why are they green? They look disgusting. He explained. Those are perfected bodies parasitized by zombie flower pollen. Their combat power is equal to a rank 2 zombie. The most terrifying part is, once these things die, a zombie flower will instantly sprout from that spot, making them extremely difficult to deal with. Lan Sha discussed. Rank 2 perfected bodies. And there are so many of them. The evolution speed of these zombies is way too fast. And it's not enough to just kill them. They also turn into zombie flowers. So, how do we fight them? Tian Chen revealed that the virus concentration in a zombie's body is higher than a human's. Their rate of evolution is naturally faster. The catastrophe only started 3 months ago. The zombies will only get stronger from here. She looked at her pet zombie, which was drooling with hunger, and was surprised. So, Xiao Bai led us here because it was hungry, seeing it dash forward. Lan Sha scolded it. Get back here. Tian Chen stopped her before she could act. Stop. We can't follow it. Lan Sha was worried. But Xiaobai, he replied. These perfected bodies are all at the rank 2 level. And there are too many of them. It's best not to engage them head on. Xiaobai can conceal its aura. Normal zombies won't treat it as food. Don't worry. Gao Fei noticed Xiaobai still hadn't moved. Doesn't it love to eat the brains of perfected bodies model? He replied. It ignored the perfected body's marrow. So it's after something else. Activate shared vision. Let's see what Xiaobai wants. Lam Sa reported. Link established. Xiaobai was heading to the garage. Tian Chen was surprised. The garage? She had trouble seeing. It's too dark where it's going. I can't see a thing. Will Xiaobai be in danger? After all, this place is crawling with zombie flowers. Tian Chen thought. It must be hunting a zombie in the garage. Those types are nocturnal. But a zombie with special traits would be at least level 2. Has Xiaobai gotten strong enough to hunt one? Gripping his blade. He decided to risk it and check inside. Ready to support Xiaobai instantly. Xiaobai was now outside the garage as pollen rained down. It scanned the area. Then closed its eyes. Sensing its surroundings. Something darted towards it. Danger was right behind. Xiaobai spun around. Crushing the creature that dared a sneak attack. Footsteps echoed. Xiaobai eyed the green. Clawed feet approaching. They swarmed aggressively towards it. Lam Sa realized. They're parasites. Tian Chen was stunned. Xiaobai ran into parasites, she reported. Yes. 6 in total. Xiaobai is surrounded. It seems Xiaobai already took one down. Cao Fei was in disbelief. Xiaobai is that strong, taking out one in a 1 versus 6 fight. He thought. So many parasites. Did Xiaobai find their nest? Wait a minute. If that's the case, Tian Chen urged them to move out. His sudden burst of speed startled the other two. Tian Chen yelled. Charge forward. Annihilate all the perfected bodies here. The parasites froze when they saw them. And the two sides immediately clashed in a chaotic battle. The remaining parasites couldn't even touch Xiaobai. As they missed every lunge, it landed on a nearby branch and launched itself forward. Its short legs held immense power. And one kick made a parasite spit blood. This one was sent flying back. As it turned to the 2 remaining parasites. As the parasite stood still, heavy footsteps echoed. Xiaobai warily turned its head to look. It was a mutated beast of immense size with bulging muscles. A single glance made Xiaobai pale with fear. Meanwhile, Tian Chen's fight was fierce. His sharp blade slicing off a mutant's arm. As it fell, a cluster of flower buds sprouted from its heel. He stomped on it instantly. These perfected bodies produce zombie flowers after death. We have to destroy them before they can take form. If the zombie flowers mature, they will be difficult to deal with. Lam Sa, fighting amidst the swarm, replied. Okay. The trio was on the roof of a bus. She spoke. With these parasites to deal with, the zombie could escape. Do we need to provide support? Tian Chen replied. Xiaobai isn't afraid of these parasites. Of course. With its speed, it can escape even if it can't win. But this is different if it's a parasite nest. Their main strength is their parasitic nature. A single one isn't a threat if you're careful. But near their nest, there are always powerful zombies compatible with them. Xiaobai can handle these parasites. But not if there are symbiotic zombies with them. Those other zombies are definitely stronger than these perfected bodies. He glanced at the garage and decided. We'll stand guard here and wait for Xiaobai. The 3 of them were then shocked by what came running out. A dog. Xiaobai was being chased by a dog. Someone cursed. Damn it, that bulldog is huge. Xiaobai nimbly leaped onto the roof. It landed on Lam Sa's shoulder. The thundering footsteps made the parasites turn to look. The bull shot them a sharp glare. And the parasites began to retreat. Tian Chen understood. So that's what this is. It seems the zombie flowers have begun infecting other creatures in the city. A dog infected by the pollen transformed into this. Then met these parasites. So it made their nest its home. Looking at the dog below, he became interested. This is getting fun. The bull bared its fangs at Tian Chen. And the parasites trembled in fear. Cao Fei was surprised. This dog has quite an aura. Even the perfected bodies are backing down. The bull bared its sharp teeth and lunged at them. He leaned back, dodging its pounce. Then, Tian Chen delivered a jaw-breaking punch. The bull crashed to the ground, kicking up a cloud of dust. Xiaobai leaped with joy. The parasites were stunned, unsure of what just happened. Facing Tian Chen, one roared as a show of force. He ordered them to prepare for battle. A woof-woof sound came from the dust cloud, confusing the parasites even more. The bull emerged, panting heavily. It carried a parasite on its back, growling at them. Tian Chen smirked. Excellent. I was afraid you weren't a host. It took the bait. The parasite on the bull began to merge into its thick fur, transforming into a budding vine. The bull's entire body was wrapped by 2 branches. It leaped towards the trio. He reminded them. Watch the perfected bodies nearby. Leave this one to me. Before the bull reached him, Tian Chen activated his evolution. He used his strength to hurl it high into the air, smashing it to the ground. Tian Chen walked over, saying, You're tough. A flurry of punches rained down on its face. Seeing the bull resist, he grunted and stomped directly on its head. Then, Tian Chen slammed the bull into the ground. Die. Its entire body was driven into the dirt. The parasites were dazed. He reminded them. Wipe out the perfected bodies. Don't let those 3 parasites escape. The 2 of them charged. Understood. The bull glared, staggering toward Tianchen, while Lamsa and Cao Fei fought fiercely. The other parasites could only climb onto the bull's body. It let out a roar from its mouth full of jagged teeth. The vines on its body bloomed into zombie flowers. Cao Fei said anxiously. Tianchen. Those 3 parasites have merged with it too. He commanded. Keep killing. I was only afraid it wouldn't assimilate them. A stray parasite was crushed by the bull's foot. It charged toward them with thunderous steps. Xiao Bai cried out in fear. Cheap. He blocked its path. Tianchen threw a punch straight into the bull's face. But it had no effect, which surprised him. Not bad. Taking a punch of mine. Unfazed. Tianchen raised his leg. Then how about this? A powerful kick twisted the bull's head to the side. Its whole body went flying backward. He shouted. Retreat. The 2 of them fled. Understood. Cao Fei realized that with 4 parasites merged, it must have reached level 3. Could it evolve even further? Lamsa said. Yes. At this rate, it'll reach level 4. Tianchen added. The gap between level 3 and 4 isn't so easy to cross. These parasites still need some time to fully merge with it. In a moment, I'll lure it into some exercise. That will speed up its digestion. We need this big dog to burn through its energy. Or in such a short time, it won't be able to condense a high-level cloud crystal. The bull chased them madly. Cao Fei pulled out his gun. Okay. Leave the perfected bodies behind to me. A bullet shot towards the building. The stunned parasites looked up as a part of the building collapsed right on them. A loud crash echoed as thick dust rose. The bull's eyes widened, seeing it roar. Tianchen stepped forward. Stop screaming. We wiped out your minions. Now we can finally play for real. The bull looked dumbfounded. Cao Fei asked Tianchen. You said you'd lure it to exercise. What's the best way? He replied. Is there any better exercise than a fight? Hit it so hard its own mother won't recognize it. The other 2 smiled wickedly. Then, watch this. I've never had a high-level, level 3 punching bag before. Don't be scared. Puppy. Come to big sister. Big brother will treat you well. Come here. They attacked. The dog's barks echoed across the district as it yelped. Cao Fei scolded at it. Shut your yapping. Lamsa added. Try barking one more time. Tianchen warned. All right. Don't kill it, she asked doubtfully. Brother Tianchen. Does this dog feel different from the other zombies? It seems so. I get the feeling it understands people. He replied. The zombie flower's infection method isn't like a normal virus. It's more parasitic, affecting the host's body. If the host is strong enough, it can control the zombie flower in reverse. This big dog was already a high-level level 2. After merging with 4 parasites, it reached level 3. Seizing control of its body back from the zombie flower, it succeeded. Cao Fei continued. So, in terms of consciousness, this dog isn't a zombie. Lamsa asked for his opinion. In that case, do we still have to kill it? He replied. Anything infected by the virus, conscious or not, is an enemy of humanity. They are also our prey. There's no need for mercy with prey. The bull's entire body suddenly started to tremble, its teeth grinding together. Tianchen stopped them. Be careful. Something's not right with it. The flowers on its body began to wither. The claws on its feet and its teeth also started to shrink. The creature became an ordinary dog, its body shrinking free from the vines as it barked with goodwill. He was stunned. It had used the host's virus energy to escape the zombie flower's control. Cao Fei chimed in. That move looks a bit shameless. The dog's hind legs buckled. Lamsa gasped. It's kneeling. Cao Fei was shocked. Has it gained sentience? Is it trying to submit to me? Tianchen was unmoved. There's no need. Instead of keeping it, we should just kill it. It'll be evolutionary nutrients for little Bai. The clever dog spat out a blue crystal, barking towards them. They were astonished. A blue cloud crystal. He bent down, picking up the crystal. You want to trade this for your life? It practically slammed its head on the ground, nodding furiously. Tianchen agreed. It's a deal. He patted its head. Go on. Don't let anyone else catch you. Hearing this, tears streamed down its face. He continued. Anyone else wouldn't have been so kind. Its life spared. The dog scrambled away. The 3 watched its retreating figure. Cao Fei asked doubtfully. Tianchen. Since when did you get so soft? Tianchen countered. Have you ever seen me make a losing deal? This blue cloud crystal may not be as precious as a converged one, but it's still a rare treasure. The energy inside is enough to help a peak 2nd tier evolver break through to the 3rd tier. Lamsa's face lit up. So, if you use it, won't you reach the 3rd tier right away? Cao Fei urged. Then what are you waiting for? Use it now. He delivered the bad news. Unfortunately, none of us can use this right now. You 2 just broke through to peak 2nd tier. You need to stabilize the virus energy in your bodies and build a solid foundation. A reckless breakthrough would only damage your core. As for me, I fear even 10 more blue cloud crystals might not be enough to reach the 3rd tier. Although I'm still at peak 2nd tier, my true strength is already comparable to a 3rd tier. For me to advance, The energy required is 10 times that of a normal evolver. So, let's save this blue cloud crystal for little Bai. After all, it's the one that led us here. As for that dog, I left a strand of my spiritual power on it earlier. If it appears nearby in the future, I'll sense it immediately. So it can't pose a threat to us. And if we ever need another blue cloud crystal, we might just be able to get one from it. If I'm going to spare its life, it has to have a reason to live. Cao Fi was stunned. Are you free-range farming it? Lam Sa added. I suddenly feel a little sorry for it. Tian Shen said confidently. I told you. I never make a losing deal. He thought to himself that Little Bai and Little Law's shared vision ability was decent. But its current combat power wasn't enough to handle the strong zombies in, so Shaw. This blue cloud crystal is a perfect opportunity. It might just help Little Bai evolve some combat abilities. That way, Little Bai can also help me protect Huyen. Tian Shen urged them. Let's go. We'll find a place to stop so Little Bai can eat this. Seeing the crystal, it grimaced. He coaxed. Little Bai. Open up. Lam Sa noticed. Brother Tian Shen. It looks like Little Bai doesn't want to eat this. He decided to use force. If it won't eat, we'll stuff it in. She disagreed. How can we do that? This is a cloud crystal. Can it handle it? Tian Shen assured her. Don't worry. The last time you and Fei leveled up, my spiritual power also broke through. I've already placed a portion of my spiritual power in each of you. Little Bai is no exception. Of course. My spiritual power can not only sense your location, but also your physical condition. In its current state, Little Bai can absolutely handle it. I'm guessing it just finds this thing unappetizing. The word unappetizing struck a chord with her. Lam Sa picked up Little Bai, forcing the cloud crystal into its mouth. This hamster dares to be a picky eater with me. Eat it now. Little Bai grimaced and swallowed. Lam Sa put it down and scolded. We save all the good stuff for you. You really don't know how to appreciate your blessings. All three of them stared at Little Bai expectantly, seeing it looking listless. When they wondered, what's wrong with it? It didn't eat something bad. Did it? Could the virus energy be too strong for it to handle? Tian Shen denied it. No. Little Bai's physical condition is perfectly normal. Nothing is out of the ordinary. Suddenly, its eyes bulged wide, pupils protruding and shot with red veins. Scaring Lam Sa, Little Bai fell backward, lying stiff, with its eyes shut tight. 3 heads peered down. Tian Shen guessed. It must be starting to evolve. We'll rest here for the night and set out tomorrow morning. Suddenly, a gunshot echoed. Cao Fi exclaimed. Is that human gunfire? The 3 of them peered out the window. Lam Sa was curious. It's almost dark. Who would be bold enough to run around outside at this hour? She asked Tian Shen. What do we do now? He analyzed. Gunshots mean there are zombies nearby. In short, this place is no longer safe. Logically, a city overrun by zombie flowers should be nothing but a dead city. Anyone who can survive here must be extraordinary. Grab Little Bai. We're leaving immediately. While we're at it, let's see what's going on. The entire city was shrouded in darkness. The 3 picked up their pace. Cao Fi speculated. There are still gunshots. Could it be a zombie horde? Lam Sa had another idea. It doesn't sound like it. It's only a single gun. If it were a horde, one person couldn't last this long. Tian Shen spotted something. Right ahead. Take a right. It should be there. He stopped the other 2. Lam Sa wondered. What's wrong? What is it? He replied. See for yourself. A desperate scream echoed from an alley. Let go. A man with a gun, his face streaked with tears, yelled. Let go. Do you hear me? Let her go. A zombie stood there, a flower blooming from its back. The man was horrified. That's your mother. What do you think you're doing? He kept ordering it. Let go. Let her go now. Lam Sa froze and asked. Brother Tian Shen. He cut her off. It's a zombie flower. That man's son was infected by it, went mad, and killed his own mother. The 2 were confused. But that person has a gun. That's right. Survivors by now should know to immediately deal with anyone who gets infected. Tian Shen brought up an even more terrifying possibility. What if the infected son still has his reason? They were shocked. What? Tian Shen continued. I've told you before. Zombies parasitized by the flower are sometimes only physically controlled. Their consciousness can remain perfectly aware. His son killed his own mother while being fully conscious. Facing a son who still has his human consciousness, the father probably couldn't bring himself to do it. After all, the agony his son must be feeling is no less than his own. Are you sure you could make the most rational decision in a situation like this? The father repeatedly yelled. Let go. Let her go, finally. He collapsed to his knees. I'm sorry. Your father is useless. I couldn't protect you and your mother. Unable to bear the tormenting guilt. He buried his head and wept. Then screamed. Kill me. The son stood up, equally filled with regret. Dad. I'm begging you. Kill me. I killed Mom. I deserve to die. Just kill me. I really don't want to live anymore. Dad. Please kill me. I'm begging you. Dad. I can't control it anymore. Kill me. Quickly Lam Sa rushed forward, landing a kick straight to the creature's face. Its entire body was sent flying backward. Cao Fi muttered. Little La is as reckless as ever. Tianchen was used to it. If she were calm, she wouldn't be herself. In this apocalypse, ignoring everything around you might be the rational choice. But everyone has their own nature. This side of Little La isn't so bad. Here? She tossed the gun to the father, who caught it on instinct. Lam Sa said, "You're his father." "Right. If I turned into that, I think my old man would have put me down without hesitation. He's a soldier. The thing he told me most was that a soldier's duty is to obey orders. So he left me at home, making me an orphan for 3 whole years. That kid is lucky. Even like this, he still has a father who loves and cares for him. It's truly a good thing. We're giving this to you. What you do next is your decision." The man's lips trembled with rage. His eyes filled with bloodshot veins. He fired the gun at her. "I'm sorry. Our son." Lam Sa was completely unharmed. She walked over to her companions, asking, "Brother Tianchen, was I being nosy again?" He patted her head reassuringly. "No. You did great. He's a normal person. Yet he survived in this city of zombie flowers. That's very suspicious. By saving him, we can also gather some information." The father sat dazedly, staring at his son's body. Tianchen approached him. "Hey, Sir. That was quite a commotion. Shouldn't we find a new location?" They moved to a house. He offered, "We're very sorry for your loss. Please accept our condolences." The man replied, "I know. This kind of thing happens every day. Today was just my turn. Thank you for saving me just now. This gun is too precious. I can't accept it." Tianchen didn't take it back. Little La said, "It's for you. So it's yours now. Besides, we wanted to ask you a few things. So it's not exactly free." The father remarked, "You 3 don't seem like you're from around here. You came from the outside. Ask whatever you want. I'll tell you everything I know." He got to the point. "Thank you. Then please, tell us what happened here. From the moment the cataclysm began. Just tell us everything you know," the man said sadly. "To be honest, I'm not exactly sure how things ended up like this. Those zombie flowers. They actually appeared 2 months ago, spreading everywhere almost overnight." He was shocked. In a single night, he questioned the man. 2 months ago. In 𝐼 County. Were there any outsiders? How many? Where were they from? Seeing his intensity, the man grew fearful. Outsiders did pass through. How did you know? There were quite a few. Looking like refugees. They said they came from Sochao. At this, Lam Sa and Cao Fi gasped in shock. Sochao Tian-Than's brow furrowed. As I suspected. Lam Sa pressed urgently. Sochao. Did the zombie flowers originate in Sochao? He calmed her down. Don't get ahead of yourself. Let me finish asking. After the flowers appeared, did those people stay in 𝐼? The father replied. They ran, if they could, but I doubt many escaped the county. Most of them ended up by the pear tree. Our county is named 𝐼 because of that 1,000-year-old pear tree. When the zombie flowers were running rampant, the area around that tree was the only safe place. The locals all said the ancient tree was sacred, that it was protecting us. Now, all the survivors are gathered there. Tian-Than recalled. An ancient tree. In my past life, I never heard of a tree that could resist zombie flowers. Could it be a different kind of plant mutation? You must have come from there. Otherwise, a normal person couldn't have survived this long in a city of zombie flowers. He asked further. Why did you leave? The man replied. It's becoming impossible to live there. 2 weeks ago, things were still manageable. Supplies near the tree were enough for our basic needs. But now, people are forced to leave the safe zone to find food and supplies. And it was 2 weeks ago that our search party lost contact. Food grew scarcer. And panic set in. Many people started leaving, wanting to get away from this place. I didn't think much of it and left with my wife, my son, and a few others. Our group had over 30 people when we left. But now, I'm the only one left. Cao Fi guessed. You had a search party. So the safe zone must have a leader. Right? Didn't they advise against this? Lam Sa agreed. Exactly. Letting people leave like that is like sending them to their deaths. Only Tian-Than understood. It was both intentional and unavoidable. When a group wants to leave, you can't stop them. It's better to let them go. That way, you reduce the population so supplies don't deplete so quickly. Besides, those who remain are more likely to obey a unified command. It's a cruel method, but a wise decision. How many people are left at the ancient tree now? The father estimated about 100. Mostly the group that fled from Sochao. The evolved leaders are also among them. The county's original residents have basically all left. In the end, people just don't trust outsiders. He understood. In times like these, people's deepest insecurities are easily triggered. If those residents had calmed down and tried to establish a new safe zone, there might have been hope. But they chose to leave. It was a clear act of self-destruction. He asked for directions. Sir, we're heading to Sochao. Do you know the fastest route? The man was alarmed. Going to Sochao is not a good idea. The people who came from there said it's a living hell now. Filled with zombies everywhere. He replied. Don't worry about that. I have my reasons for going. The father understood. Right. You look like you're evolved. Not like us regular folk. If you want to go to Sochao, Just follow the highway that cuts through the county. But you'll probably have to pass the ancient tree's territory. And that road isn't safe. It's crawling with zombie flowers. Also, the people there are quite hostile to outsiders. You'll likely run into some trouble. 𝐸-𝐻 said casually. It's fine. We're just passing through. Surely they won't block the road. Rest for the night. We leave tomorrow morning. The three of them returned downstairs to prepare. 𝐷 told the man. Sir, there's some ammo and supplies in the bag. Take it. We're in a hurry. So we can't escort you out. 𝐸-𝐻 added. The path we took has been cleared. So it's relatively safe. Just follow the route I showed you. And you'll get out of 𝐷 County safely. The father clutched the bag. Speaking sincerely. Thank you. I truly thank you. Young lady. And don't blame your father. I'm sure he's looking for you everywhere. There isn't a parent in this world who doesn't love their child. If heaven made him your father, then fate will surely bring you together again. 𝐷 thanked the man for his kind words. 𝐸-𝐻 revealed. If you have nowhere to go, head to Longhua City. There's a survivor base there. We'll meet again. Cao Fai followed. Asking curiously. 𝐸-𝐻. Did the zombie flowers really start in Sochao? He speculated. It's likely. Otherwise, they couldn't have spread so rapidly overnight. 𝐷 worried. Doesn't that mean Sochao has been overrun by them? 𝐸-𝐻 denied it. Not necessarily. He thought to himself. In my past life's memory, the first zombie flower matriarch was indeed in Sochao. But during the zombie tide Huyen and I faced, it seems they hadn't appeared yet. Otherwise, we never would have escaped. Could it be that this time, the matriarch appeared earlier? 𝐸-𝐻 explained. The zombie flowers spread through spores and by parasitizing other creatures. If the matriarch was in Longhua, there would have been signs before the outbreak. Given the current situation, there's only one possibility. A zombie or a human carrying a massive amount of the virus entered Longhua County, causing an instant outbreak. 𝐷 recalled the man saying, a group from Sochao arrived right before the flowers appeared. Does that mean? Cao Fai advised. Let's not jump to conclusions. Our information is limited. Although the old man wasn't lying, what he saw was only part of the truth. We have to pass through that safe zone anyway. So we can ask them about Sochao then. But if something's happened in Sochao, what about sister-in-law? Will she still go there? If she does, won't it be incredibly dangerous? 𝐸-𝐻 corrected them. I think you have a misunderstanding about Huyen. If I'm not mistaken, she should be at Tier 2 by now. They were stunned. Tier 2, 𝐷 exclaimed in surprise. Senior Su is that strong, Cao Fai added. Could it be that she also knows the breathing technique? 𝐸-𝐻 revealed. Huyen is different from you two. She's a true genius. When I met her in Sochao, she was on the run and severely injured. I was just a normal person who didn't even know what an evolved was. I only found out later that Huyen was already a Tier 2 evolved then. As for why she was injured, she never told me. He mused silently. But thinking back, the Huyen from his past life always seemed to carry many burdens. I just never asked. And she never said. Perhaps my strength back then wasn't enough to help her. But with my power now, I should be able to solve many of her problems. This trip to Sochao isn't just about finding her. Maybe I'll also find the reason she was injured. And when I do, I'll take care of it along the way. He continued aloud. With Huyen's Tier 2 strength, neither zombie flowers nor a zombie tide in Sochao would affect her much. We just need to get there on time. And we'll definitely find her. They were full of admiration. So Senior Su is that amazing. Truly worthy of being our sister-in-law. As they were talking, a scent wafted toward them. 𝐸-𝐻, leading the way, stopped. Cao Fai asked. What is it he understood now? I finally get why over 30 people left. But only that old man survived. Little La, go cut some young zombie flower vines. Da Fei, you go pick some mature zombie flower leaves. And grab your sniper rifle. Go on. No questions. Do this. Tie your shoes tightly. Make sure they're completely sealed. Without a single gap. As they worked, they complained. Brother 𝐸-𝐻. Using this stuff to tie our shoes is disgusting. The shoes are one thing. But what about the rifle? The zombie flower leaves are so sticky. Won't they ruin my gun? He urged them. Stop talking and hurry up. Remember. Later. No matter what you see or hear, do not make a sound. We are only passing through. Understood. His mysterious and secretive attitude left them baffled. 𝐸-𝐻 looked extremely vigilant. I can't explain this thing to you clearly in a moment. You'll understand when you see it. Just remember my instructions. Let's go. There are things you'll have to see sooner or later. Better sooner than later. The three of them advanced cautiously down the road ahead. Countless people were entangled, chained by the necks with zombie flowers. Cries for help echoed. Help save me. The two whispered among themselves. What is going on? The entire road ahead was blooming with zombie flowers. Amidst cries of help me. Save me. Cao Fai was stunned for a moment. How can this be? 𝐸-𝐻 reminded them. Remember what I said, we are just passing through. No matter what happens, do not act rashly. Just walk straight ahead. His feet were wrapped tightly. 𝐸-𝐻 ordered them to move out. Faced with his calmness, the other two were slightly taken aback. A person hanging upside down saw them and whispered intermittently. Save me. Please. Save me. Help. I beg you. I can't take it anymore. Help, young man. Don't go. Cao Fai thought to himself. If 𝐸𝐻 hadn't warned us about this, Lam and I would have rushed in to save her. He told us not to. Could this be a trap? Whatever. Trusting 𝐸𝐻 is always the right call. They walked silently down a path lined with rows of zombie flowers. Finally reaching the wall at the end, Lam Sa and Cao Fai finally dared to ask. That place was truly twisted. How did it end up like that, 𝐸𝐻? What was that place? Why were there so many living people on those zombie flowers? He explained. That area is a nesting ground for zombie flowers. It's also a trap they use to catch other creatures. They were baffled. A trap, 𝐸𝐻 began unwrapping his leggings. This is why I told you to wrap your legs with zombie flower vines. Their leaves carpet the entire path. If we'd stepped on them, the flowers would have swarmed us immediately. Lam Sa was curious. But the trap seemed so obvious. Couldn't those people just walk around it so? The people hanging up there are all alive. The flowers did that on purpose. 𝐸𝐻 said coldly. I've told you before. The destructive power of zombie flowers rivals a large-scale zombie horde. Did you think they only destroy buildings? First, they kill their victims. Then hang them in plain sight to cry for help. To ensure the bait stays alive. The flowers have already become parasites on them. Never mind whether passersby could even save that bait. Just fighting that swarm of zombie flowers is a challenge. The three of us might not even have an advantage. Even if we rescued one or two. Those parasitized people are no different from zombies. And zombies are humanity's mortal enemy. It doesn't matter who it is. Once they're confirmed infected and beyond saving, they must be eliminated. Even if I were the one hanging up there today. You must remember this. Cao Fai wondered. If it were 𝐸𝐻, could I do it? Lam Sa thought. If Dad or 𝐸𝐻 became a zombie one day, could I really bring myself to act? 𝐸𝐻 was hardening them for the trials to come. Though Lam's and Fai's skills and minds are sound, they haven't seen enough bloodshed to handle extreme situations. This was a necessary lesson in the true nature of the apocalypse. 𝐸𝐻 then spoke up. I sense survivors ahead. We must be close to the 1,000-year-old pear tree that old man mentioned. Once we're past it, we'll leave Lehua County and head to Soshao. Now snap out of it. Both of you look like you're about to collapse. Pick up the pace. Cao Fai straightened up. Yes. Sir. A horde of zombies swarmed a group of masked individuals, wielding sharpened wooden poles. They defended their position before a storefront. The sharp poles pierced zombie bodies as their onion-headed leader commanded. Fall back inside, aim for the legs only, don't let these zombies die, the group obeyed. Crippling the zombies by attacking their limbs. 𝐸𝐻 remarked. So these green zombies are also affected by the flowers. They're slightly stronger than normal and turn into zombie flowers upon death. They're not easy to handle. Cao Fai observed. These people are skilled fighters. Is one of them an evolved? 𝐸𝐻 replied. Most are ordinary people. Only the onion-headed man in the center is evolved. His physical prowess isn't high. But I can feel fluctuations of spiritual power from him. He's likely a peak tier 1 spiritual type evolved. Probably on par with Brook. Cao Fai was skeptical. Only Brook's level. But he's handling these zombies with ease. Without my flying daggers. I'm not sure I could kill them that quickly. 𝐸𝐻 spotted the reason. It must be their weapons. The wooden staffs they're holding seem to repel these green zombies. Their ability to kill zombies so fast is surely linked to those weapons. Moreover, this group's offense and defense show signs of training. They're incredibly calm facing the undead. Even without those special weapons. Their teamwork would make them tough opponents. Lam Sa noticed they weren't aiming for kills, but were disabling the zombies by targeting their legs. This was far more effective than killing them outright. It seems they know dead zombies will spawn more flowers. 𝐸𝐻 thought. To have trained such an elite team, the leader of their safe zone must be quite capable. Onionhead gave an order. That's about enough. Tell Team 2 to move forward and set up the barricade. A man obeyed. Team 2. Follow me. They began moving large square blocks into place. Hurry up, we have to get the gate ready before An Fai's group arrives, Cao Fai reported. 𝐸𝐻. They're building a barricade. It looks like a defensive fortification. Going through all this trouble. Are they planning to take over this underground supermarket and build a new outpost? 𝐸𝐻 shook his head. Impossible. Establishing an outpost in zombie flower territory isn't that simple. The supplies in this supermarket must be abundant. They're planning a single, large transport run. So they've posted guards while they clear it out. Their eyes widened at the word. Supplies, Lam Sa reminded 𝐸𝐻. Our vehicle overturned before. We don't have many supplies left. Do we? Cao Fai added. That's right. I almost forgot. After sharing with that old man, I think we only have 3 days' worth of food left. They exchanged a look of perfect understanding. 𝐸𝐻 agreed. Not a bad proposal. Since we're already here, we can't just ignore the supplies. Over with the other group. The zombies began to surge. Onionhead commanded. They're gathering, let's begin. He grabbed a can of oil and doused the square boxes. As the first zombie corpses began to sprout, he yelled. Light it up. An inferno erupted, consuming the horde. Cheers broke out. Success. Awesome, we did it, Onionhead continued. The supermarket entrance is clear. Now for the level below. Take stock of our spears and wooden shields. How many usable sets are left? A subordinate reported back. Only 5 sets remaining. If this keeps up, we won't last long. He fumed. We're out of options. Without these supplies, we can't even hold our ground, let alone return to base. Someone suggested. Onion. Shouldn't we check downstairs? We could move the gear out first. Onion barked. You wanna die, something is guarding it. We have to wait for 𝐼𝐒𝐒𝐈's crew to handle it. We can't touch what's down there. We wait for 𝐼. We found this supermarket first, and we handled the zombies outside. We should get the main credit. A team member shouted. Onion. Someone's coming, he fell silent. His eyes cautiously scanning the area. 𝐇𝐮𝐧𝐻's group of 3 stepped out from their cover. The team whispered. Who are they? Never seen them before. Another squad, they look skilled. Are they evolved? Onion thought. Besides us. Could there be another safe zone in Lehua County? I've never heard of one. He made a call. Anfi. Where are you? Someone's trying to snatch our prize. Anfi raged. What? Where are they? Survivors outside the safe zone. They dare steal from me. You just hold on. I'm coming right now, 𝐇𝐮𝐧𝐻 casually told his friends. Let's go in. The other two just stared as he walked past. Even Onion was stunned. He watched them pass him one by one. Onion finally snapped out of it. Stop, 𝐇𝐮𝐧𝐻 asked. Is there a problem? Onion was bewildered. A problem? What do you mean? A problem. We were here first. What do you 3 think you're doing? He ordered 𝐼𝐒𝐒𝐿. Kid. She understood and moved with blinding speed to take them down. Onion froze. Feeling only a gust of wind. He turned to see his comrades already on the ground. He was shocked. So fast. 𝐼𝐒𝐿 angrily asked from behind. I did all that. And all you can say is, fast. But her punch struck empty air. 𝐇𝐮𝐧𝐻's group of 3 was startled by her speed. Onion said coldly. Hey, friend. We spent a lot of effort clearing this place. There's a proper order to things. Right? 𝐇𝐮𝐧𝐻 remarked. It seems Lehua County has some masters. He guessed. Are you from the outside? The remaining members were surprised. How could they be from outside? Lehua County is crawling with high-level zombie flowers. How could they get in so easily? It looks like they're all evolved. Onion stepped forward. All of you. Back off. Or you'll get caught in the crossfire. I'll handle these guys. No matter who you are. You're not going inside before my people arrive. A dagger was at 𝐼𝐿𝐒𝐿's and 𝐾𝐀𝐈's throats. Another was held to 𝐇𝐮𝐧𝐻. Onion's 3 clones threatened. Leave now, or don't blame us for being rude. You must be their leader. Right, be smart if you want to live. He closed his eyes and attacked the presence behind him. The image of Onion dissolved into smoke. He was stunned. What? His eyes flashed a dangerous amber. 𝐇𝐮𝐧𝐻 yelled. The 2 figures holding his friends vanished into mist. They were shocked to realize they were illusions. Onion's legs gave out as he kneeled. His face pale with fear. How? How is this possible? He exposed the trick. Not a bad ability. But your mental strength isn't enough to affect me. Onion thought. My mental power is completely suppressed by this guy. My illusion ability not only failed. It was turned against me. He stared at his opponent. Then ordered. Let's go. Onion's eyes widened as he thought. Wait. You really can't go down there. There's a giant zombie flower down there. If you go in, you'll just die. I truly respect your strength. But that kind of zombie flower isn't something 3 people can handle. Why not wait for my reinforcements to arrive? And we can go down together. We could help each other. And figure out how to split the supplies later. But before he could finish, 𝐇𝐮𝐧𝐻 was already leading his team away. The underlings were baffled. What's with those 2? We were giving them a friendly warning. And they still give us that awful look. Onion said. Forget them. The world is full of people like that. They get a little power and become arrogant. When they get into trouble, they might even come crying to us for help. A follower asked. So if they cry for help, do we save them? He snapped. Save them, they're walking to their deaths. How can we stop them? Besides, with our strength, we'd die down there too. Let's just wait for 𝐼𝐿𝐒𝐿's crew. By the way, what did you see down there before? You're the only one of us who's been down. Are there really that many supplies inside? He assured them. Don't worry. The supplies in the supermarket are almost untouched. If we can move it all, it'll be enough to last us a long time. Even if we can't return to base, we could survive a while outside the safe zone. A follower worried. But you were last here over 10 days ago. After so long, hasn't someone else taken it? Onion was confident. Impossible. My ability can create illusions to mislead opponents. I can fool not just zombies, but even zombie flowers. That's why I was the only one who could get into this underground supermarket. Anyone else would have been exhausted just by the zombies from earlier. A follower changed the subject. What about the zombie flower? Just how big is the one downstairs? Onion's face darkened. That's the only tricky part. Its petals are bigger than my whole body. Plus, in a cramped space like a supermarket, it's hard for us to launch a proper attack. To deal with it, we probably need all the evolved from our entire search party to charge in together. For those 3 to just walk in, their odds don't look good. 𝐇𝐮𝐧𝐻 entered the supermarket, reminding his team, get plenty of food and mineral water. Grab whatever else you want. 𝐼𝐿𝐒𝐿 noticed a Rubik's Cube on the counter. Cao Fai asked. Didn't that onion head guy say there's a giant zombie flower here? Aren't we going to look for it? 𝐇𝐮𝐧𝐻 replied. No rush. Let it find us. Won't zombie flowers avoid attacking creatures stronger than them? He answered. Since entering Lehua County, I've used my mental power to hide our true strength. The zombie flower won't count me in its assessment. The reason no flowers have attacked us on the way here is because we haven't met one on the same level as you two. Lam Sa was busy with the Rubik's Cube when the ground beneath her cracked. And energy surged upward. Lam Sa swiftly leaped back. The three of them watched in shock as a giant zombie flower erupted from the ground right before her. Tianshan murmured. Looks like we found a big prize this time. The aftershock made Onion's group stumble. They're fighting. With a tremor this big. That zombie flower must be incredibly strong. Those idiots actually provoked the flower. They started to panic. Onion. What do we do now? If this keeps up, the whole supermarket will collapse. He was getting irritated. You're asking me. Who should I ask? That's a giant zombie flower down there. Can you handle it? A bunch of fools. They're getting us all killed. 10 minutes passed. There was no more noise. Onion thought. Looks like they're all dead. What a shame. Those three were actually strong. Just overconfident. I want you all to remember today's lesson well. In the future, you may all become evolved. But don't think that makes you invincible. There's always a higher mountain. Never be blindly confident. Or sooner or later you'll end up like them. A meal for zombies. Got it, the group said in unison. Got it. Onion nodded. Good that you understand. Keep working hard. Suddenly, balls rolled out from below. Silencing them, the balls burst open. And Cao Fai's voice came out. I already told you. You can't kick a basketball with your feet. Lam Sa replied stubbornly. I'm Sa. And I'll kick it if I want to. What are you going to do about it? He interrupted. All right. Let's find a place to organize our things. The group outside was stunned. They're still alive. That's so much food, I can't believe they made it out. What happened? Onion stopped them. Wait. His voice held a hint of frustration. What is it now? He hesitated. What about the zombie flower downstairs? You must have run into it. How did you guys escape? Lam Sa got angry at the mention of it. That zombie flower, it wouldn't let me take the Rubik's Cube. So we fought. And it died. It's dead, Cao Fai scolded. I told you not to mess around. You caused such a huge commotion. The supermarket almost collapsed. Lam Sa blamed the space. Wasn't it because that place was too small? If it were open ground, I would have finished it neatly in 1 minute. Tianshan cut in. Enough. A single zombie flower wasted so much time. You're proud of that. Onion's entire understanding of the world was collapsing. The three of them killed a giant zombie flower. And it sounded so easy. How are these three so strong? A car came speeding toward them. Lam Sa was suspicious of the car's sound. Cao Fai thought it sounded like a small truck. The modified vehicle tore down the road. The underlings cheered. It's on Fai's crew. It's on Fai. On Fai is here. He's finally here, Onion muttered. I'm Fi. He reported. And Fi. Where are you? Someone's trying to snatch our prize. An Fai asked furiously. What? Where are they? Survivors outside the safe zone? They dare steal from me. You just hold on. I'm coming right now. Onion felt a sense of dread. This is bad. The vehicle screeched to a halt. A group of people got out, lining up as they waited for someone else inside. Tianshan's group watched as the car door finally opened. DeFei stepped out, radiating pure intimidation. What blind punk dares to mess with me? He growled. Stealing my prize. You got a death wish. His men erupted in cheers. Awesome, Brother Fei's here. We don't have to fear these evolved anymore. One lackey smacked the other. Are you stupid? They're all evolved. We can't afford to provoke them. Onion thought to himself. No way. These two are too strong. I can't get on their bad side. He rushed over to Da Fei. Brother Fei, you got here so fast. Let me explain. Da Fei cut him off with a hand gesture. Cut the crap and get out of my way. You can't even handle a simple task. Useless. Dawdling old fool. Da Fei then turned and unleashed his fury on the group. And you think you can steal from me? Gao Fei whispered. Hey Lam. Don't you think this northern boss is kinda cute? She looked at him with disgust. Cute my ass. I see nothing cute about this muscle-bound type. Tianshan silently made his assessment. This northeastern brute is likely a low-tier rank 2. His progress isn't bad. But with his power and attitude, he's unfit to lead a camp. Faced with such aggression, Tianshan simply treated it like a passing breeze and gave orders to his team. Being ignored so completely sent Da Fei into a rage. Are you looking down on me? Da Fei launched forward with incredible speed. He flew over Tianshan's head, but lost his balance on landing and stumbled, trying to regain his composure. Da Fei struck a cool pose. Think you can just take my stuff and run? You clearly don't know who Brother Fei is. None of you are getting away. Onion ran over to stop him. Brother Fei. Wait, let's be civilized. We can talk this out. Da Fei was getting incredibly annoyed. What? First, you say someone's stealing from me. Now you want to talk. Are you playing me? Onion stammered. We're all human. Peace is the best way. Annoyed. Da Fei decked him. What? Get lost? Onion went flying backward. Da Fei sneered. Peace is the best way, from behind. Gao Fei asked. What are you looking at? Da Fei snapped. What am I looking at? You looking for a beating? Kid, I'll give you one last chance to repent. Drop all the ill-gotten goods you just took. Otherwise, don't blame your Brother Fei for not being merciful. In a familiar scene, Tianshan walked right past him again. Ignored twice in a single day. Even Da Fei's men were speechless. Steam practically billowed from his head. You little brat, Onion panicked. Oh no. Brother Fei's head is smoking. The lackeys knew what this meant. He's fuming. He's about to go all out. He's getting serious. Brother Fei is truly enraged. Da Fei charged toward them. His head steaming like a chimney. Get back here. You brat. Just as Da Fei closed in on Tian Shen. Onion screamed. Brother Fei. Don't. He threw a punch. But it was stopped cold by Lam Sa's small hand. Da Fei was stunned. How is this possible? She glared at him with a frown. The Rubik's Cube in Lam Sa's hand was nearly finished. She snapped. Almost there. Don't bother me. Scram. A single punch twisted Big Fei's face, sending him flying. One of his lackeys stood dumbfounded. The cube in her hand was now perfectly solved. Lam Sa cheered. Angel. I finished it. He casually praised her. Not bad. Smoke billowed as Big Fei cursed. You got a death wish. Onion used all his might to hold the muscular man back. Pleading. Brother Fei. Calm down. They already took down that giant zombie flower. Big Fei's steps faltered. Are you sure they did all that? He confirmed it. Absolutely. 100% sure. For just 3 people to handle that flower. Their strength is likely on par with any of us. From their conversation, it seemed they handled the zombie flower with ease. Barely breaking a sweat. Big Fei roared in fury. What? Why didn't you say so sooner? Onion's face went blank. You didn't let me talk. Steaming with rage, Big Fei punched him before rushing off. We have to catch them. Angel's group had reached a bus station overgrown with lush green vegetation. Angel estimated. The supplies we've gathered should be enough to get us to 𝐼-𝐒𝐻. Gao Fei volunteered. Let me carry the food. Or else, Bratty Law will sneak some. Lam Sa protested. Stingy, I'm the one who found all that chocolate. What's wrong with a little bite? Angel assigned the tasks. I'll carry the food. Fei. You take the mineral water. La is an agility type. So she should travel light. Give her all the daily necessities. Lam Sa recalled their earlier encounter. That evolver who used illusion seemed really strong. If Angel hadn't stepped in, we would have all been tricked. Angel simply grunted. He's just a peak tier 1 evolver. Yet he managed to affect Fei. A tier 2 mental type expert is truly something else. Gao Fei considered it. His ability is strange. Even though I knew it was an illusion, I couldn't sense it at all. Is my mental strength too low? Angel confirmed. Your mental fortitude does need improvement. But its effect on you was mainly due to the ability's unique nature. That onion head's power probably isn't a direct illusion, but a form of misdirection. It works best when we're caught off guard. Directly casting an illusion seems powerful. But pulling someone into your mindscape requires immense mental energy. Unless there's a huge power gap, it's hard to pull off. Misdirection is different. He just needs to make his opponent misjudge the situation for a moment to achieve his goal. It's a much more practical skill. All in all, it's a very useful ability. If he uses it wisely, he could live quite comfortably in this apocalypse. The other two now understood. Gao Fei suddenly remembered. Right. Aren't we heading to 𝐼-𝐻? Shouldn't we have gone north instead of east? Lam Sa agreed. Yeah. Those people seem to be from that safe zone. It would have been more convenient to go with them. He replied. I know. Going through their base is a faster route to 𝐼-𝐻. But we chose to cut through Lehua County not just for the shortcut, but for the opportunities here. We didn't come all this way just for a few bags of supplies. For the next 3 days, we'll hunt high-level zombies and zombie flowers in Lehua County. We'll gather as much flower resin and cloud crystals as we can. After 3 days, we'll depart for 𝐼-𝐻. Just then, Big Fei's car sped towards them. They watched, confused. As the vehicle screeched to a halt, he stepped out of the car. Big Fei's first question was, Did you 3 kill the zombie flower in the supermarket? Angel asked directly. What about it? Big Fei's group went silent. He stared intently at Angel for a moment. Then his entire crew bowed low, shouting. Boss Big Fei's attitude had completely changed, becoming fawning. Brother, I was blind before. I sincerely apologize. This is a treasure of mine. I hope you'll like it. Angel was cold. Just say what you want. I don't accept rewards for nothing. Big Fei explained. Honestly, we never intended to take that supermarket. After all, who would risk their lives against a zombie flower unless they had to? We've been trapped here for over 2 weeks. This was our last resort. We're lucky to have you 3. If it were just us against that giant flower, we'd be half dead. If not worse. So you must accept this. You are the great saviors of our brotherhood. Angel took the box and asked. Did you all come from the pear blossom tree area? Big Fei admitted. Yes. You know about our safe zone, he replied. I've heard things. You must be the search team from that zone. Right? I heard from an escapee that you've been gone for 2 weeks. Big Fei sighed and recounted their story. At first, we only gathered supplies near the pear blossom tree. But recently, we found less and less, so we had to come out here. A few days ago, we were about to transport our supplies back. But the key road leading from here was completely blocked by a horde of zombie flowers. We couldn't get back. The other routes are also blocked. So we've been wandering this area ever since. Luckily, the members of our search team are decent fighters. So we managed to hold on. But without supplies, the people in the safe zone won't last much longer. Angel figured it out. These guys came to him for help clearing a path. According to his own route, he'd have to pass through that safe zone anyway. So he might as well. Helping them wasn't impossible. But since they'd served themselves up on a platter, He couldn't just be polite. Big Fei asked nervously. Are you hesitating? I get it. Facing so many big zombie flowers at once can't be easy for just 3 people. He continued to negotiate. Look. Brother. I know it's not easy. When the time comes, you 3 can just hold off the flowers on the sides. We'll handle the big one blocking the road ourselves. As long as you clear a path. Ask for anything you want. I promise I'll get it for you. Angel replied. You're too kind. First, I want to ask about something. The weapons you use against the flowers seem very special. I'm curious. Big Fei ordered his subordinate. Bring it over. Quickly. This staff is made from the wood of the pear blossom tree. We don't have many left. If you like it, take one as a gift. Angel took it. No need. I just want to look. The moment he touched it, he felt it. As expected. The wooden weapon contained a small amount of viral energy, but this energy seemed specifically designed to counter the zombie flowers' reproduction. No wonder they could use these weapons against them. While the wood's durability was decent, it was still just wood. It would wear down after a few uses, making it unsuitable for long-term combat. Its effect on the flowers was also limited. Far inferior to the weapons Lin Wei had custom-made for them. Angel handed it back. This weapon is indeed special. Thank you. But we have no use for it. Since you've lived in Manhwa County for so long, you must have collected a lot of flower resin. Right? Big Fei was puzzled. Flower resin. Angel took out a piece to show him. This stuff. A rubber-like substance that zombie flowers sometimes produce. Big Fei now understood what it was called. We do have some. But it's incredibly effective for healing wounds and suppressing the virus. It's a rare commodity. Angel laid out his terms. Helping you is not a problem. But I have 2 conditions. If you agree, I will clear the path for you tomorrow. Without thinking. Big Fei agreed. Whatever your conditions. As long as we can return to the safe zone. We agree to everything. Angel stated his price. First condition. I want 30 portions of flower resin. Onion was aghast. What, boss? 30 portions. Where would we get that much? Our entire team's supply isn't enough. Big Fei was firm. Done. It's settled. Brothers. 30 portions of resin is a steep price for clearing a path. But compared to your lives, it's nothing. Today. Brother Fei. Consider him a friend. Here are 15 pieces of flower resin. It's all we have. For the rest, once we're back in the safe zone, I'll get it for you even if I have to sell everything I own. Angel was impressed. This Brother Fei was arrogant. But he was also straightforward and honorable. He could likely be trusted. Angel accepted. In that case, thank you. Big Fei then asked. Brother. That's the first condition. What's the second? Angel revealed. The second condition is simple. I want to borrow one of your men. Brother Fei. Angel pointed at Onion. Lend him to me for 1 night. I'll return him tomorrow. The man pointed at himself. Bewildered. What? For a night, Angel repeated. Lend him to me for 1 night. And I'll return him tomorrow. Onion confirmed. What? You want me? For a night, Angel reassured him. That's right. Don't worry. It'll be quick. He called out nervously. Brother Fei. This doesn't seem right. Big Fei didn't hesitate. For the team, you'll have to make a little sacrifice. Brother. He's all yours tonight. We definitely won't disturb you. Angel said. Thank you. Brother Fei. He then gave an order. Fei. You 2 stay here with them tonight. He and I have some business to attend to. Lam Sa asked. Where are you going? Why so suddenly? Tian Chen simply said. My work is a bit special. Bringing you 2 is inconvenient. Onion's mind raced. He's not serious. Is he? Suddenly. A squeak came from Lan Xiao's backpack. Xiao Bai popped out. Chirping at Tian Chen. He observed it. Woke up fast this time. Huh. Seeing Xiao Bai leap onto his shoulder. Tian Chen agreed. Fine. You can come too. He pulled Onion's hand and left. See you tomorrow. Da Fei was baffled. They're going on a mission. With a mouse, his underlings glanced at each other. Their faces scrunching up in shared confusion. Meanwhile, Onion watched Tian Chen's every move. This guy just kept gathering zombie flower vines. Fiddling with them. What is he planning? This area is wide open. Escaping with my speed wouldn't be hard. His spirit power is strong. But he might not be able to stop me. If he tries anything, I'll just have to risk it all. Tian Chen suddenly spoke. You seem tense. What? Are you afraid of me? The boy's voice was stiff. Why would I be scared? You can suppress my ability. But killing me won't be that easy. He cut him off. Relax. As long as you don't do anything reckless, I won't attack you. What we're about to do is unique. Just follow my instructions. And nothing will go wrong. So remember, every action must follow my command. Onion was scared. What? What are you going to do? Tian Chen replied. You'll see soon enough. Now, use these vines to tie your legs. Onion was horrified. What on earth are you planning? I don't even have a girlfriend yet. I don't want to do that, Tian Chen cut in. Guiding him. Stop talking nonsense and tie it. Like this. The boy asked directly. Boss. What exactly are we doing? Can you just give me a straight answer? He spoke mysteriously. I'm taking you somewhere. You'll understand when we get there. Onion's face was a mess of question marks. Go somewhere else. Tian Chen led him toward the street filled with zombie flowers. Onion was silent for a long time before speaking. Boss. Are you sure we have to come here? Tian Chen noticed. You've been here before, the boy replied. Been here is an understatement. Half of our search team died in this place. Boss. I know you're powerful. But let's just skip today. You don't know how terrifying these zombie flowers are. The two of us will surely die here. Tian Chen assured him. Don't worry. If I dared to come, it means I'm certain of victory. This concentration of flowers is called a zombie flower corridor. Often appearing on main city roads. It's a trap set by the flowers specifically for humans. This corridor isn't the only thing blocking your way. Is it? Most roads in this area have been taken by zombie flowers. Including the one back to your base. Correct. Onion was stunned. How did you know? He explained. Otherwise, you wouldn't have been trapped here for 2 weeks. With your team's abilities. Even if you couldn't charge through, you could have found a detour. Onion was unconvinced. So you knew all along. Almost every road here is guarded. The key path Boss Fei mentioned was just a route with fewer flowers. Tian Chen guessed. Your ability. It can make the zombie flowers overlook our presence. Right. Onion confirmed. It works. But not for long. 20 minutes at most. Tian Chen estimated that was enough. Once we're inside. Activate your ability so they ignore us. We'll discuss what's next after I find the entrance. The two carefully entered the zombie flower path. Onion glanced at the corpses hanging from the plants. Tian Chen ordered. Stop. The boy was curious. Boss. What are we doing here? Tian Chen finally revealed his hand. Killing the zombie flower. This corridor looks like many flowers. But they all share a single source. Our goal is to find it. And kill it. Onion was skeptical. How do you know all this? He analyzed. Most zombie flowers hunt their own prey. But these just wait for victims. Didn't you find that strange? The boy looked downcast. We didn't think that far. We lost so many brothers here. After that, we treated this place as forbidden ground. Tian Chen exclaimed. Found it. The mother body of these flowers must be down here. If I attack these flowers, will your ability fail? Onion replied. No. But 5 seconds. That's the most I can hold. If you attack longer than that, they'll react. Tian Chen stepped forward. Stay close to me. He swung his greatsword, clearing a path through the vines. Then threw Onion inside. What are you waiting for? Get in. The boy tumbled to the ground. Tian Chen prompted. Get up. We're wasting time. Onion was in awe. He severed all the vines in a single flash. This guy is the real deal. Following him. Maybe we can actually kill these things. Onion followed closely. Boss. Is the mother body really down here? Tian Chen replied. It seems so. Onion asked. If we kill it, will the people outside come back to life? He explained. They were lost the moment the flowers parasitized them. If we destroy the mother body, they will die along with the flowers. Onion's eyes fell. His voice heavy. Is that so? Tian Chen stopped in his tracks. He warned. Stay still. Don't move. The boy understood. It seems he's releasing his spiritual power. Is he scanning the area? Onion couldn't help but ask. Are you sensing something? Tian Chen replied. You're a spirit type. You should be able to do it too. Right? He scratched his head. Embarrassed. My sensory range is less than 5 meters. I can't probe this underground path. Tian Chen thought to himself. At tier 1. My range was also 5 meters. But I'm an all-rounder. My perception is innate. This onion head is doing it purely with spirit power. It seems his skill isn't half bad. Tian Chen revealed. If my senses are correct, there's a crossroads ahead. The mother flower is at the end of this path. The boy was amazed. You can really probe to the end of this tunnel. That's at least over 100 meters, he hinted. A direct probe is impossible. Of course, but if you condense your spirit power into a straight line, your detection range increases dramatically. Understanding dawned on Onion's face. That's right. Why didn't I think of that? Compressing my power for control. It would make my influence much stronger. If I master this, my power will reach a whole new level. Boss. Can you teach me how to condense my spiritual power? Tian Chen shared. Using spiritual power relies on 2 things, talent and experience. Just keep practicing, and you'll get the hang of it. He called for Xiao Bai. Seeing it leap toward him, Onion flinched. What are you doing? Tian Chen instructed. You wait here. The upcoming battle might reach you. Xiao Bai will keep you safe. The boy couldn't believe his ears. It will protect me, Tian Chen elaborated. Once I engage the mother flower, your ability will likely fail. But with Xiao Bai here, you two should be able to hold out until I kill it. Onion was still worried. No way. Boss. You're leaving this hamster to protect me. I'll be lucky if I don't have to protect it. Tian Chen said casually. Suit yourself. If you can protect it, even better. Stay put. Don't wander off. Wait for me. He walked deeper into the tunnel alone, where countless zombies lay in wait. A sea of glowing red eyes appeared in the darkness. Tian Chen slammed his greatsword down. Come out. Time is short. Let's end this quickly. 2 figures stepped out after his command. He calculated. 2 claws. 2 split maws. Is this the honor guard for the mother flower? A heavy stomping sound echoed. And Tianchen frowned. A deformed monster emerged. He recognized it instantly. A black demon. A peak 3rd-tier high-level zombie. Its body covered in tough black scales. Its speed and power far surpass others of the same rank. The black demon is one of the strongest fighters among high-level zombies. Even some 4th-tier zombies might not be its match. With this guarding it, the mother flower in here must be high level. This harvest won't be disappointing. Tianchen asked. Are you coming one by one? Or all at once? The zombie let out a threatening hiss. With one slash, he severed its arm clean off. The other 3 recoiled in fear. Seeing the zombie only lost an arm, Tianchen was surprised. A 3rd tier is truly different. It's learned how to dodge. The zombie charged. Seeking revenge. He tilted his body to avoid it. Can you dodge this? An aftershock erupted. Kicking up a cloud of dust, Tianchen leaped back. His expression serious. So you finally decided to step in. From the thick dust, the black demon emerged. Tianchen muttered. Aiding its comrades. A coordinated attack. 3rd-tier zombies that fight in packs are truly a pain. But a claw without its claws. What can it even do? It let out a furious roar. He snorted with contempt. Not even looking at his foe. Tianchen spoke. Aren't you going to call out your master, or will you wait for me to kill you all? One by one, the zombie's remaining arm was severed by his blade. The other 3 turned their attention to 𝐇𝐮𝐧. He glanced at the flower releasing its toxic pollen. So, it was calling the mother flower for aid. These zombies had a surprisingly high level of collective consciousness. While the mother flower's location seemed clear, its instincts would never allow its true form to be so exposed. The giant flower at the end of the road was likely just a decoy to deceive them. The best way to catch the mother flower was to lure it out. He spoke with arrogance. I'm not afraid of you fighting. Only that you'll hide forever. He called out. Onion. The zombie flower is releasing its pollen. Get in here. Don't let the pollen infect you. The boy worried. He must have started fighting the zombie flower. I wonder how Big Bro is doing now, 𝐇𝐮𝐧 scoffed. A few petty tricks are all you have to offer. Your master is truly worthless. In that case, I'll play with you a little longer. He raised his blade and slashed at the black demon's torso. The slash didn't inflict much damage. 𝐇𝐮𝐧 praised it. As expected of a black demon's scales. Truly tough. But he didn't mind striking again. How about this? The razor-sharp blade cut through the black demon's flesh. He then hurled it towards its allies. With a glance, he vanished, reappearing before another one. Among the 4 remaining zombies, the black demon was certainly the strongest overall. But it wasn't the one that posed the greatest threat to him. The sharp-clawed zombie was always the most lethal. A fist flew straight towards the sharp-clawed zombie. The other one dodged his slash. 𝐇𝐮𝐧 obtained a decent quality. Level 4, Blue Cloud Crystal. What are you standing there for? Are you going to offer your lives, one by one? The 2 remaining zombies roared and charged. He moved swiftly. His blade a blur of motion, creating after-images with each slash. 𝐇𝐮𝐧 knew the split-mouth's frontal attacks were devastating, but its back was relatively weak. With no sharp claws to protect it, rushing in like that was suicide. He looked at the last one. Don't waste your energy. Without the sharp claws, you're no threat to me. I know why your master won't show itself. It's betting that I can't kill you. That's right. Your skin is tough. A normal attack, even with a cloud crystal blade, can't pierce it. 𝐇𝐮𝐧 channeled fire into his blade. But what about this? He asked calmly. Care to try? The zombie's eyes widened. It froze for a moment, then opened its massive jaw and let out a ferocious roar. Tentacles slowly coiled towards 𝐇𝐮𝐧, surrounding him completely. Long vines grew from the zombie's body, and a giant bud rose up, ready to bloom. The tip of the bud slowly opened. 𝐇𝐮𝐧 watched like an engrossed spectator. As the zombie flower bloomed before him, he sneered. You only show yourself after your underlings are beaten. You're a pathetic excuse for a boss. Sharp vines shot towards 𝐇𝐮𝐧. With a single glance, his blade cut through them like mud. More vines slithered out as the other zombie screamed. 𝐇𝐮𝐧 was initially surprised, seeing the zombie entangled by vines. He guessed the mother flower was forcing its evolution. 𝐇𝐮𝐧 pushed off and lunged forward, swinging down his blade, burning with fiery power. Seeing his opponent's change, he immediately switched tactics. This was the power of a 4th-tier black demon. 𝐇𝐮𝐧 struck regardless. The black demon was thrown back, but he attacked again without pause. The blade plunged into it, the aftershock radiating outwards. In the end, 𝐇𝐮𝐧 was breathing heavily. He thought to himself, so strong. In my past life, a hit like that would have crippled me, if not killed me. Most evolved humans would have a hard time with a 4th-tier black demon. With my current strength, I can only kill it with that one move. My enhanced spirit has given me more precise energy control. But even so, the energy drain from that move is still immense. I can swing 3 times at most. After the 3rd strike, I'll have no strength left. 3 strikes to kill both the mother flower and the black demon. Facing his foe, 𝐇𝐮𝐧 resolutely raised his blade, and they charged at each other. The first strike severed one of the black demon's arms. It roared in agony. Thick blood splattered everywhere. The black demon gnashed its teeth, swinging its remaining arm like a whirlwind toward 𝐇𝐮𝐧. His second strike met the rampaging arm head-on. As the black demon screamed, He made his next move. A powerful kick sent him flying toward the zombie flower. With the third strike, the black demon's body was torn to shreds. It collapsed to the ground. Sliced in two. He panted heavily. That move really consumed too much energy. He stepped forward to claim his prize. Only to be stunned. A foot with sharp claws stepped out. 𝐇𝐮 faced the mother flower zombie. He stared at the creature before him. A flower with sharp teeth and piercing eyes. The true mother flower. He realized it sacrificed a black demon just to keep its real body hidden. Vines shot out toward 𝐇𝐮. As the vines wrapped around him, he understood. This was its plan from the start. It wanted to transform him. To replace the black demon. The spot where he stood was encased in a cocoon of vines. A gurgling sound came from within. Then a sharp blade tore the cocoon open. He slashed his way out. Remarking. A good plan. The mother flower was always cautious. If I didn't risk my last bit of strength, you never would have shown yourself. But unfortunately for you, I have a converging cloud crystal. Its energy was depleted. But that level 4 crystal I found provided a decent refill. It's not fully charged. But it's more than enough for me to replenish my virus energy. While fighting your minions, I was constantly channeling energy into that crystal. Now, it's finally time to use it. 𝐇𝐮 stated confidently. Your flower sap is mine. The mother flower hissed wildly at him. It unleashed a barrage of vines to attack. 𝐻𝐭 was terrified. Oh no. The zombie flowers are going crazy. 𝐷 jumped from his shoulder. He was startled. Where are you going? It's crawling with zombie flowers out there. I have to catch that mouse. Or I'll never hear the end of it. 𝐻𝐭 scrambled after 𝐷, who was running for the stairs. Wait for me, I told you not to run off. If you disappear. What will I tell big bro? Back with 𝐇𝐮. The mother flower was thrashing wildly. 𝐻𝐭 realized the place was about to collapse. Did that hamster just save me? A volley of sharp vines shot out. 𝐇𝐮 cut them down with a single stroke. 𝐻𝐭 was overjoyed. Big bro. You're still alive, 𝐇𝐮 warned. Watch your back, I can't protect you right now. 𝐻𝐭 then saw the zombie flowers turning towards him. He panicked. The flowers are rioting. I'm gonna die. 𝐻𝐭 could only beg 𝐷. Mr. Hamster, aren't you here to protect me? If you have a trick. Now's the time. A zombie flower opened its mouth. And 𝐻𝐭's face went pale as he was hit by a blast. It's over. I'm done for. But the flower couldn't seem to swallow him. It struggled for a moment. Body convulsing. Before finally spitting 𝐻𝐭 out. It lost a meal that was already in its mouth. He fell to the ground with a thud. 𝐻𝐭 felt disgusted and nauseous. Then, he heard heavy, booming footsteps and stared in shock. 𝐷 now stood massive and muscular. Its face dark as it stared down its opponent. 𝐻𝐭 was stunned. Are you that hamster from before? It didn't even spare him a glance as it launched itself forward. With long, sharp claws. 𝐷 flew at the zombie flowers, fighting heroically as it severed vine after vine. Its slashes were incredibly sharp, and it fought with unstoppable momentum. 𝐻𝐭 was speechless. A transforming hamster. I must be dreaming. Even 𝐇𝐮, in the middle of his fight, had to praise it. It really did awaken its combat abilities. And a rare transformation type at that. Looks like eating that cloud crystal wasn't a waste. Although a transformation type ability is good, fighting so many flowers is impossible. This must end quickly. He instructed. 𝐷. I'm leaving 𝐻𝐭 to you. 𝐇𝐮 charged straight for the mother zombie. 𝐻𝐭's world was turned upside down today. A transforming hamster. A man fighting a giant zombie flower. I must still be dreaming. Far away. 𝐷 had activated her ability to observe. 𝐶𝐵 asked urgently. How is it? She replied. It's him. The zombie flower territory that trapped us for so long. It seems he's about to take care of it. He was frozen. He's clearing the zombie territory. That's something even Big Sis couldn't do. Everyone has their own field of expertise. In terms of attack power, I am not as strong as him. She reminded him. You've been out with me for so long. The base must be in chaos. Once they clear a path, you should head back. 𝐶𝐵 was puzzled. Aren't you coming back? 𝐷 replied. After this is done, I'm going to Zhou. Things have gone too far for me to stop them now. If that's his choice, then I'll respect it. The ground was littered with shattered remains from the zombie flowers. Onion stared blankly at the scolding. xiaobai. You can't eat that. Drop it now. I told you, it's not edible. Yet you still ate it. He was stunned, looking at the flower resin on the ground. Nearly 20 pieces in total. 𝐇𝐮 reminded him. Gather all this flower resin. We're getting ready to leave. Onion replied eagerly. Yes. Sir, he calmly lit a cigarette, thinking this harvest wasn't bad. With the 30 pieces of poppy resin promised earlier, he'd have at least 40. This stockpile was a good start. Seeing how xiaobai fought the zombie flower last night, it was clear that while its direct combat power wasn't high, it could probably hold its own against a stage 2 evolver. It might even be incredibly useful in special situations. Plus, there was the red resin from the mother zombie flower. In his past life, this was a life-saving item. It would definitely be useful in the future. 𝐇𝐮 called out. Hey Onion Head. Eat this. You were swallowed by a zombie flower yesterday. It's hard to guarantee you weren't affected by its virus. This resin can boost your viral resistance. acting as an antidote. His face paled at the instruction. Swallowing it. Onion felt bewildered. The mere thought made him want to puke. Big bro. Can we please never mention last night again? 𝐷 was thrilled to see them return. You're finally back, brother. You kept me waiting. I was starting to think something had happened. Tian replied. Just a small errand. He and his men asked Onion. What were you guys really doing last night, seriously? You were at it all night long. No way, that intense. The memory made Onion want to vomit again. Don't ask. I don't want to remember it for the rest of my life. They marveled. To get Onion into this state. That's impressive. 𝐷 quickly asked. So, what did you get? He reported back. Our bags are full. Lanxia said confidently. I knew you could do it. 𝐷 spoke up from behind. Brother. You've borrowed my man. Can we set off now? Lead the way. He prayed silently. With 3 more evolvers plus himself and Onion. He hoped they could safely clear a path. A little over 10 minutes later, they reached the zombie flower forest. 𝐷 introduced. These are all giant zombie flowers. Extremely strong. All of us together can only handle 1 or 2. But with the 3 of you this time, we can definitely clear this path. Tian observed quietly. These flowers grew independently. Without a mother body. They were big, but lacked unity. Breaking through here would certainly be much safer. It seems this brother 𝐷 has some understanding of the zombie flower's characteristics. He inquired. Have you guys fought them before? The man hesitated. Us, he thought to himself. I get it. Facing so many at once would make anyone hesitate. He wants to gauge our strength first. 𝐷 shouted. Assemble, brother. Don't worry. Everyone here is an elite from our camp. We definitely won't be a burden. We've had a plan to fight these things for a while now. Onion. You take Team 1 and handle the one on the far left. The one on the right is for me and Team 2. When we fight, we move slowly and steadily. Don't rush in. These flowers each have their own territory. As long as we don't break formation, we can clear a path before nightfall. With 3 masters joining us, we'll surely open the way back. Are you confident? Everyone roared in unison. Yes, 𝐷 thought. This is it. We have to show strong morale and confidence. That will make them more confident too. But this isn't enough. Besides confidence, I must also show a calm and steady demeanor. That will prove we're reliable. He added. We have experience dealing with them. I've thought it through. We can't fight them head on. So let us handle the direct assault. You guys just look for an opportunity to kill them. Brother, if you think there's any problem with this approach, we can practice first. To avoid mistakes later. This blend of ruggedness and detail is what earns trust. He refused. No need. Your method isn't bad. But it's too slow. 𝐷 worried. Brother. These things aren't easy to deal with. We can't be reckless. My way may be slow. But it's absolutely safe. I think we should play it safe. 𝐷 refused. Unnecessary. A swift victory is best. He and Lanxia had already charged forward. 𝐷 yelled from behind. Don't rush in. He believed that 1 evolver struggling against 1 flower was already a tough fight. For 2 of them to take on 5. It was certain death. He shouted at his men. Go. Support them. What are you standing there for? Onion stammered. Brother 𝐷. They? When 𝐷 looked over, he was shocked. The 2 of them were carving a path of destruction. Annihilating all the zombie flowers in their way. Onion stuttered. How is this possible? He questioned his reality. This is just too strong. Tian, however, calmly watched his 2 teammates perform. Lanxia collected a few resin cores. Brother Tian. Look, I got another 5 pieces. He praised her. The quality is not bad. The onlookers whispered. So fast. It hasn't even been 3 minutes. Truly powerful. 𝐷 felt a wave of relief. I've hit the jackpot. They're unbelievably strong. Onion thought. Terrifying. Not only is he powerful, but his subordinates are just as strong. Good thing I didn't let Brother 𝐷 offend them. A subordinate whispered. Brother 𝐷. It looks like they got quite a bit of resin just now. Should we negotiate? Count it as part of their reward. They're so strong. Getting more should be easy for them. 𝐷 was annoyed by the suggestion. What nonsense. Am I? 𝐷. The kind of man who goes back on his word. He grabbed Tian's arm to stop him. Brother. From this day on, you are a blood brother to me. 𝐷. Don't worry. All those spoils are yours. And I won't short you on what I promised earlier. Once we reach the safe zone, I'll definitely gather it all for you. Tian replied. Then I must thank Brother 𝐷. Returning to the safe zone. Cheers erupted. They're back. They're really back. The search party has returned. We're saved. 𝐷 stood on a pickup truck, handing out boxes of food. 1 at a time. Don't push. Onion sighed in relief. We're finally back. 𝐷 observed. This camp has a lot of people. To keep this many in order is no small feat. Lanxia was curious. Isn't Brother 𝐷 a low-level stage 2? For you to earn his respect, you must be at least a peak stage 2. Tian looked up at the tall tree before them. This place is a bit crude. But it basically looks like a proper base. The one who planned all this is quite capable. But the strangest thing is, this pear tree. I remember normal pear trees are only about 2 or 3 meters tall. and their branches aren't this thick and dense. But this one is at least 10 meters high. Not only are the branches thick, but its entire body radiates a strange viral energy. Gao Fei now noticed it too. Now that you mention it, you're right. It seems the weapons they used against the zombies earlier had the same viral energy. They must be crafted from this tree's wood. Right. Could it be a mutation? He wasn't sure. For now, I don't sense any hostility from this tree. Let's just observe for now. Da Fei called them over. Let me introduce you. These three are the saviors of our camp. Without them, we couldn't have made it back. Hello. A man spoke up. Just call me Xiao Qi. I'm the warehouse manager. He shook his hand and stated his name. Tian. Xiao Qi spoke for everyone. On behalf of everyone here, I sincerely thank the three of you. If Da Fei's group had been any later, our camp wouldn't have held out. Helping them was helping our entire camp. He replied humbly. No need to say that. We were compensated for our help. Xiao Qi turned to Da Fei with suspicion. Compensation, he explained. It's like this. Before we dealt with the flowers blocking the road, we agreed to give him 30 portions of flower resin. The stuff from inside the zombies, the search team already paid 15 portions up front. Can you see about the remaining 15? He cleared his throat. 30 portions is not a small amount. But it's worth it for our search team. In any case, we must thank you. Please wait a moment. I'll go get it from the warehouse. Da Fei threw a friendly arm around him. Come on. Brother. Let's have a few drinks over there. I have to thank you properly. Today, we must finish the 2 bottles of Mao Tai I've been hiding. Lan Sha left. You guys go ahead and drink. I'm going to walk around for a bit. He thought to himself. Little Ah seems calm lately. But she definitely hasn't forgotten those 2 incidents. There's probably still something weighing on her mind. To be safe, Tian Shen called out. Fei. Go with little Ah. This is someone else's territory. Don't let her cause any trouble. With only the 2 of them left, they clinked glasses. A gulping sound followed. Da Fei asked heartily. Little brother. Are you from Ji County? My brother-in-law's second family is also there. I even visited 2 years ago. Let me tell you. I found these 2 bottles of Mao Tai in a ruined liquor store. Almost lost my life for them. I wouldn't drink this with just any normal person. You're the only one I'd invite. My friend. You're quiet. But I can tell you're a man of real power. It's good to talk with you. Come. Have another. But his beer bottle was suddenly snatched away. I knew I'd find you here. Drinking right after your return. How can a patrol captain act like this? Wang Sanjin, the camp's treatment team leader, scolded him relentlessly. Have you reported the casualties? Have you checked the supplies? What are our losses? What did we gain? Have you sorted that out? All you ever do is drink. When Captain Sanbian returns, I'll tell him everything about you. Da Fei flushed with embarrassment. Keep it down. Can't you see I have a guest? Sanjin shot back. I don't care if you have guests. Return what you borrowed from me. Now, he introduced them. My friend. This is our camp's treatment team leader. He's a difficult guy. So don't mind him. Da Fei tried to negotiate. I'll explain later. I have a guest right now. Sanjin refused. No. This is official business. Give me back my supplies first. Tian Chen was silently impressed. A dedicated medical unit. This place was far more organized than he'd imagined. Sanjin questioned him. Didn't you find more medicine? How much? Take me to inspect it. I have patients in urgent need. Where are the 15 emergency kits you took before? Don't say you used them all. Give them back. My experiments are waiting. Da Fei gestured for him to be quiet. Lower your voice. Can't you give me some face in front of a guest? Sanjin fumed. I don't care. I have to deal with rule breakers like you every day. You think it's easy for the logistics team? Give me the supplies. I'll leave as soon as I have them. Just then, Xiao Qi ran in with a report. Da Fei. There are only 5 pieces of flower resin left in the warehouse. It's not enough. This news stunned both Da Fei and Sanjin. While Tian Chen simply frowned. He asked curiously. Flower resin, Xiao Qi explained. It's the emergency medicine that suppresses the virus. We find it on zombie flowers. Don't you still have some? Share 10 pieces with me. Sanjin snapped. Are you crazy? What do you need 15 pieces of resin for? To feast on? That's a strategic resource. If you get bitten by a zombie, it's the only thing that can save you. My experiments rely on it. 2. Da Fei couldn't listen anymore. Sanjin. Stop yelling at me. Just get the supplies. At worst, I'll go find more for you in 2 days. Tian Chen thought to himself. Asterisk. So they've discovered the effects of flower resin. It can briefly boost an evolved's viral resistance. Combined with cloud essence and other medicines, it can heal wounds. High-quality resin combined with cloud essence can even revive the dying. Xiao Qi pleaded. Sanjin. Don't be like this. Da Fei needed the cloud essence to repay a debt. He was baffled. Repay a debt, what he recounted the story. After hearing it, Sanjin was furious. What, you used 30 emergency kits as payment? Did you get your head slammed in a door? Da Fei was extremely embarrassed. Keep your voice down. Can't you show me some respect? I already returned 15 kits. Da Fei. Keep my word. Stop nagging. Are you giving it to him or not? Sanjin was resolute. No chance. If he wants it, tell him to come get it himself. I'd like to see who is so bold. Tianchen interjected. Brother Fei. That's enough. Your friend here clearly doesn't respect you. About the flower resin. If it's not urgent, let's just finish our drinks. Don't spoil the mood. Sanjin eyed him with suspicion. A strange face. You're not from this camp. Did you bring him from the outside? Xiaoqi introduced him. His name is Tianchen. He's with Defei's group. He was cut off. All right. Stop making excuses for him. I know the procedure. Have you forgotten the camp's rules? Outsiders must register with the treatment team for an examination. I haven't even settled the score for you misusing medicine. And now this. When Captain Sanbian returns, I will tell him everything. Da Fei replied. Hey. Just listen to what I have to say. He reminded him. There's nothing to discuss. Bring your so-called benefactor to me now. Asterisk. If I don't teach him a lesson, he won't know whose word carries the most weight in this camp. Asterisk. But an aura from behind made Sanjin freeze. Tianchen asked darkly. How are you planning on teaching me a lesson? Sanjin broke out in a cold sweat. Asterisk. So, you're the benefactor Defei mentioned. Asterisk. He thought. Asterisk. Who is this guy? Why do I feel such immense pressure just from looking at him? Asterisk. Asterisk. It feels like he could crush me at any moment. Asterisk. Da Fei smiled. My friend. You're right. Let's not ruin the mood. Let's keep drinking. Xiao Si. Bring this brother what he needs. Quickly. He replied. All right. Let's go. Being dragged away. Sanjin asked uncomfortably. Don't pull me. Are you just giving it to him? Xiaoqi urged him to hurry. Suddenly, a beer can fell from the table. Tianchen went on high alert. Da Fei and Sanjin exclaimed in unison. An earthquake. A subordinate rushed over, shouting. Dr. Wang. Come quickly. Something happened to the ancient tree. The three of them were horrified. What his face darkened at the news. The ancient tree. Its branches burst through the ground. And people nearby screamed in panic. Help me, run away, it's over, the divine tree is angry, we're all going to die. A little boy stared blankly as a branch slammed down. Dust and debris flying everywhere. Lanshaw saved the child just in time. She was surprised. What is this, Gao? Fei warned her. I don't know. Don't act rashly. Wait for Tianchen to arrive. The branches withered and slowly receded. He was suspicious. Seeing they were no longer aggressive. As it stopped, Lanshaw patted the boy's head. It's okay now. Go find your family. The boy replied happily. Thank you. Sister. A woman from behind ran over, calling for Xiao Xing. The mother and son hugged each other. And the mother looked at them suspiciously. You too. The boy explained. Mom. This sister saved me. She was on guard. It was you people just now. The two of them looked around warily. Lanshaw noticed. Gao Fei. Something doesn't feel right. He reassured her. Stay calm. These are just ordinary people. They can't cause any chaos. The group surrounded them, asking. Was it them? She confirmed. Yes. It was them. I saw it with my own eyes just now. Sanjin rushed over, yelling. Get out of the way. What happened here? Why did the ancient tree go crazy? Someone blamed the two of them. It's them. They went to look at the ancient tree. And when we weren't paying attention, they touched it. After that, the tree went berserk. What? Sanjin yelled angrily. Where are you people from? Don't you know you can't touch the ancient tree? Seeing Gao Fei casually puffing on a cigarette made him furious. I'm asking you, what team are you from? Who's your captain? Tell him to get over here right now, he said brazenly. Your tree didn't tell us we couldn't touch it. Lanshaw agreed. That's right. If we can't touch it, you should put up a sign, with people coming and going. How would we know if you don't tell us? It's a shame there's no camera here. I should have taken a picture. Sanjin roared. Do you think my place is a tourist attraction? Now get your captain over here immediately. Or don't blame me for being rude. Lanshaw turned back and asked. How will you be rude to me? Her casual attitude made him tremble with rage. Tianchen walked over and asked them gently. What's wrong? They both called his name in unison. Brother Tianchen, he asked. Confused. I was gone for a moment, and you're already in trouble. What happened? Sanjin thought to himself. Asterisk. Are these two with him? Asterisk. Da Fei made an introduction. Make way. These three are friends of our patrol team. I hope everyone understands. I'm sorry. Everyone. My friends just arrived and don't know our rules yet. Please forgive them. Sanjin would never let it go. Wait a minute. What did you people do? Why did the ancient tree suddenly go crazy? The ancient tree has never had this problem before. There are no zombie flowers today. And no zombie incursions. So what happened? You must give us an explanation. Da Fei yelled. Sanjin. Are you crazy? What do you mean? Are you saying we did this on purpose? He replied calmly. I never said that. Listen everyone, no matter what happened this time. The ancient tree went crazy because of these two. Everyone knows that this place is safe, thanks to our divine tree. The divine tree gives us a chance to live. Protecting the divine tree is protecting ourselves. The people present whispered among themselves. That makes sense. We don't know where these people came from. They might have other intentions. What do we have that's worth wanting? You're overthinking it. How is that overthinking? People are hard to predict. In this day and age, you find all sorts of people. Right. Better safe than sorry. The divine tree is our lifeline. We can't let anything happen to it. We can't let them stay here. Tell them to leave. Sanjin sneered to himself. Asterisk, 30 emergency kits. Dream on. Asterisk. Da Fei glared and scolded. What are you doing? Are you taking it this far over a few pieces of resin? He said pretentiously. Let me go. What resin? I'm doing all this for the safe zone. For everyone. Haven't you seen? The ancient tree's roots have destroyed everything. It will take a long time to repair. Don't you realize how hard these roots are? Just chopping them would take a full day. Clearing this mess of roots would take us over a week. You never considered the logistics team. What do you even know? Are you the one cleaning this up? Da Fei roared. Patrol team, grab your weapons. Now listen to me. The patrol team will handle the cleanup. As long as Da Fei is here. No one will dare kick my brothers out. Sanjin warned. Da Fei. Don't forget the safe zone's regulations. He sneered. Regulations? Since when have I ever followed your damn rules? 𝐸-𝐻𝐻's voice cut through the tension. All right. Brother Fei. I appreciate the kindness. But we'll take care of the mess we made. With a single slash of his blade, he severed the tangled roots. Sanjin and Da Fei's faces went pale. Gao Fei's group remained unfazed. He stared blankly at the pile of severed roots before him. He'd cut through all of them. With just one slash, he stammered in horror. Da Fei marveled. So strong. I doubt even Brother Sanbian could do that. 𝐸-𝐻𝐻 then unleashed another strike. The blade plunged into the earth right between Sanjin's feet, making him tremble violently. What are you doing? 𝐸-𝐻𝐻's voice was like ice as he asked. Are you satisfied? The atmosphere froze in an instant. No one dared to speak. Sanjin backed away in terror. Stay back. What do you really want? 𝐸-𝐻𝐻 laid it all bare. Did you think I wouldn't notice you scheming behind my back? You saw a chance to kick us out of the safe zone. All for a few pieces of flower resin. Right? Sanjin snarled. Nonsense. You're the ones who damaged the ancient tree. Everything I'm doing now is for the people of this safe zone. And another thing, don't even bring up that flower resin, let me tell you. No one is taking my experimental materials today, Da Fei interjected. What are you saying? Those 30 pieces of resin were the promised reward for this young brother. He saved our entire search party's lives. Without him, we might not have made it back. Sanjin scoffed. 30 pieces of resin to save useless fools like you. Was it worth it? Da Fei couldn't believe his ears. Useless, Sanjin retorted. Am I wrong? You and your squad do nothing but drink all day, ignoring every rule. The supplies you bring back get smaller each time. And this time, you used more supplies than you gathered. 30 pieces of flower resin. Are you morons truly worth that much? Facing these harsh words, he broke down crying. Da Fei dropped to his knees. I am useless. I'm sorry. Everyone. The supplies we find grow scarcer each time. The search party doesn't dare venture further. My brothers. They're falling one by one to the zombie flowers. I feel so helpless. It's all my fault. I'm not strong enough to properly protect my team. I've failed everyone's trust. I am truly incompetent and useless. 𝐸-𝐻𝐻 stepped forward to say. Brother Fei. There's no need to shed tears for someone like him. Supplies in any city are limited. It's normal for them to dwindle. You don't have to blame yourself. This man. However, he's only doing this because he dislikes us 3 outsiders. Of course. He looks down on his own people. 2. You risk your life venturing into death zones to support everyone. Yet in his eyes, your lives aren't even worth 30 pieces of flower resin. Is a man like that worth your sorrow? The crowd murmured in agreement. He's right. Da Fei has done so much for our safe zone. No matter how valuable that resin is, it's not worth more than the patrol team's lives. How inhuman. Wang Sanjin went too far. This is truly heartbreaking. Indeed. He's gone too far. One criticized. Are you all insane? Why are you defending outsiders? When you were sick and injured, did I treat you for free? Now you criticize me for these useless men and 3 strangers. If it weren't for me, all of you would be dead by now. Just then, another voice cut in. All of you. Shut up. Seeing the man who arrived, the crowd looked relieved. It's Brother Sanbian. Brother Sanbian is back. 𝐸-𝐻𝐻 recognized him. So, he's the leader of this safe zone times. Sanbian scolded both men. I told you to manage the safe zone properly. Is this how you manage it? Da Fei bowed his head. Brother Sanbian. It's all my fault. I led the patrol out for supplies, and we were carelessly trapped by zombie flowers. The base is in chaos. And the main responsibility is mine. Sanbian barked. Attention. He immediately stood at attention. Sir Sanbian commanded. What exactly happened? Tell me everything from the beginning. He slowly recounted the story. And that's what happened. If Brother 𝐸-𝐻𝐻 hadn't saved us, we'd still be trapped in that zombie flower siege. After we returned to base, Sanjin argued with us about the flower resin. It eventually escalated to this. Barely suppressing his rage after hearing Da Fei's report, Sanbian slapped Sanjin hard across the face. You idiot, Sanbian called. Xiao Zi, go to Sanjin's place. Get what this brother needs. And bring it here. 𝐸-𝐻𝐻 quietly observed. Asterisk. A militarized management style. No wonder he trained such a highly effective combat team. This Sanbian is a high-level stage 2. In my past life, that was considered very fast progress. He'll surely be a regional powerhouse in the future. As I recall, neither I nor Luo's group knew anyone like him. And that man in black. He's no simple character either. Sanbian directed. All right. Everyone disperse. Back to your duties. Xiaozi arrived, holding a bag of flower resin. Brother Sanbian. I've brought it. He handed it to 𝐶𝐻 and said, You must be 𝐶𝐻. My people have offended you. My sincere apologies. 𝐶𝐻 replied. It was a petty disturbance. Not worth mentioning, Sanbian said smoothly. Brother Zhuo is truly magnanimous. Your words make me feel even more ashamed. This is the payment Dafei's group promised you. My apologies for the delay. Young brother. You must be from outside. Right. Why not join our safe zone? If you join, the patrol team will be under your command. I'm sure Dafei will have no objections. Dafei agreed. Yes. I have nothing but respect for Brother Zhuo. 𝐶𝐻 declined. There's no need. I have other matters to attend to. We'll leave it at that. The trio turned to leave. Until we meet again. Grab the supplies. Let's go. Sanbian glanced at the group behind him. You few. Follow me for a meeting. Back in his quarters. Sanjin received another slap from Sanbian. Look at the fine mess you've made, he held his swollen face and argued. Brother Sanbian. They were the ones who broke the rules and touched the ancient tree. Besides, my research has reached a critical phase. The improved emergency medicine is almost ready. That flower resin was a crucial experimental material. I couldn't give it to him. He questioned. You can find more flower resin. But can you train more masters? Those three are all extremely high-level evolved individuals. If Dafei wasn't here today, you would have made a powerful enemy. Any one of them is stronger than me. If a real conflict broke out, would you charge to the front lines? Sanjin was stunned. Stronger than you, he praised Dafei. You did well this time. In the future, if I'm not here, you will be in charge. Then, to Sanjin. From now on, just focus on healing and treating people. Don't meddle in the base's management anymore. All right. All of you. Back to your duties. Ruo Xuan, who was hiding behind a wall, waited for them to leave. Sanbian asked worriedly. Sister. They found us. What now? She deduced. He recognized you but didn't react. Which means he has no hostile intentions for now. He advised. I'll keep monitoring them. You should stay here at the base. She reminded him. Right. And that Wang Sanjin won't stay quiet. Keep an eye on him. Meanwhile, Gao Fei and Lan Sha asked. Why did we have to leave so suddenly? Yeah. It's almost dark. We could have stayed one night and left. Couldn't we? 𝐶𝐻 revealed. That base isn't normal. First, that ancient tree. I've never heard of anything like it before. To be able to resist the zombie flowers. Its power must be at least stage 4. When I probed it with my spiritual power earlier, a strange viral energy blocked me. That ancient tree likely has other secrets. It might even be a greater threat than the zombie flowers. I didn't feel safe there. Gao Fei exclaimed. Now that you mention it. The reason Luo and I went near that tree was because we sensed a hint of viral energy on it. Lan Sha added. That scent was very distinct. Any evolved person should be able to sense it. 𝐶𝐻 explained. And that's the problem. That base has at least 5 evolved individuals. They must have all sensed the issue with the tree. Yet none of them mentioned it. Don't you find that odd? They didn't even warn you about it beforehand. The man with the 3 braids from earlier is with the man in black from 𝐷𝐸 City. Those two have been following us this whole time. After we clashed during the landslide, they started keeping their distance. Because their objective was unclear. I didn't try to shake them. I never expected them to be connected to this base. Gao Fei guessed. Could they be from 𝐷𝐸 City? We caused such a huge commotion there. Surely some people aren't happy about it. Lan Sha replied. What could people from 𝐷𝐸 City do? Zhang Tingyu's group must have settled everything. 𝐶𝐻 reassured them. Don't think too much about it. With our current strength, even if every evolved in that camp attacked us at once, we could handle them. If their strength is beneath ours, it's best to wait and see. Still, he thought. Something about those two feels both familiar and strange. That's the real reason I haven't made a move. Cao Fei stopped and asked. Tianshen. Didn't we clear out all the zombie flowers on our way here? Looking at the blooming horde. He marveled. How did they grow back so fast? Tianshen suspected these flowers were much stronger than the last. They're basically a single unified entity now. This is impossible. Zombie flowers can't grow this quickly. He decided to try a different route. But after 3 attempts, they still ran into more zombie flowers. Lam Sa sighed in exhaustion. We've tried so many paths. This is the only one without them. Cao Fei saw what looked like a wide-open plaza up ahead. Tianshen warned. This place is strange. The closer we get, the smaller my perception range becomes. Some kind of virus energy is suppressing my senses. He continued. My range is now less than 20 meters. The zombie flowers have blocked every exit. Except for that empty plaza. I fear it's a trap. The other two grew anxious. A trap. Are zombie flowers that smart? They know how to bait us. So what do? Go back the way we came, try to break through. Suddenly, a sharp woof woof echoed out. Lam Sa was startled. A dog. Seeing Dan Huang run up. She recognized the bulldog from before. It stopped right in front of them, barking insistently. Lam Sa was confused. What's it trying to say? Cao Fei wondered. It seems like it's telling us not to go forward. Tian Shen dismissed it. It's fine. Ignore it. Dan Huang immediately bit his pant leg, refusing to let go. Lam Sa gasped. Didn't you just say it was dangerous ahead? Is that why it's trying to stop us? Cao Fei praised the dog. It came all this way to block us. It knows how to repay a debt. Tian Shen asked. You can sense the danger up ahead. The dog nodded frantically. Still. Tian Shen kept walking, leaving it bewildered. He explained. In Lihua County, besides collecting flower sap, high-quality green cloud crystals are essential. This dog can condense a cloud crystal from the zombie flower's virus energy if we feed it enough sap. We might even get a new green one. He commanded. Xiao Bai. Watch over it. Don't let it die. Xiao Bai, standing on Dan Huang's back, began to bark as Tian Shen paused. No more hiding. He called out. Come on out. All of you. The group went on high alert as zombie flowers erupted from the ground around them. Seeing this, Dan Huang was too terrified to even whimper. Xiao Bai's body began to grow, sharp claws emerging from its paws as it kicked the cowardly dog aside. Tian Shen commanded. No holding back this time. Go all out. Kill as many as they send. The other two confirmed. Understood. A single punch from Tian Shen shattered vines to pieces, while Lam Sa attacked the flowers with blinding speed. Around Cao Fei, severed stems piled up. Die, he roared. Xiao Bai fought just as fiercely as its masters, leaving only Dan Huang frozen, staring at the battle. An hour later, it was over. The three of them panted, the fight having taken its toll. Dan Huang was still catatonic, traumatized by the battle. Tian Shen tossed a huge pile of flower sap before it. This should be enough. Right, it's all for you. Eat up. Dan Huang was moved to tears, living up to Tian Shen's expectations. It dove in and began to eat. Lam Sa hoped aloud. Do you think eating that much will really produce a green cloud crystal? He replied. I'm certain of it. A strand of his spiritual power left on the dog confirmed it. Its body has already started condensing a cloud crystal. Cao Fei worried. What if it eats and then runs away? Dan Huang flinched as Cao Fei's blade slammed into the ground beside it. He wore a wicked expression. Don't be scared. As long as you're obedient, I won't have to cut you down. Witnessing this, Lam Sa had to admit, that dog will probably never dare to defy Tian Shen in its life. Summing things up, he asked, how much flower sap do we have left? Cao Fei estimated. With what we just got and our reserves, we had about 50 or 60 pieces. After feeding it, we have 35 left. Tian Shen added. That's plenty. We don't need to gather more for now. Let's just see how many cloud crystals this dog can give us. They watched Dan Huang curl up and fall asleep, a little concerned. It's been sleeping for over 2 hours since it finished eating. Just like Xiao Bai. Cao Fei exclaimed. So what's next? We just wait here for it to wake up. He instructed the two of them and Xiao Bai to stay and watch the dog. I'm going out for a bit tonight. Both were curious. Where are you going? He analyzed the situation. Don't you two find it strange? Why were we ambushed by zombie flowers the moment we left that camp? I suspect that trap was deliberately set for us. And it's connected to those survivors, especially that ancient tree. I plan to investigate tonight under the cover of darkness. Lam Sa understood. With our current strength, breaking through their encirclement shouldn't be too hard. Right? Besides, this siege is a good chance to gather more sap. He denied it. No. We used at least 80% of our stamina in that fight. If every path forward requires a battle like that, we won't last. We are strong. Yes. But any fight carries risk, especially against zombies. That last fight was sudden but not dangerous. If the number of flowers had been slightly larger, it would have cost us more than just 80% of our energy. If we're pushed to the point of complete exhaustion, we could get injured. Or worse, we've gathered plenty of supplies. We need to avoid large-scale battles from now on, which means finding out why they're targeting us is critical. You two find a place to rest nearby. I'll head to their camp after dark. Night fell. He slipped past the guards and infiltrated the main camp. Tian Shen found it strange. During the day, I clearly felt that black-robed man's spiritual power nearby. Why is it gone tonight? Could he have gone out this late? Voices from a nearby tent made Tian Shen pause. Dr. Wang. This isn't right. Tam Kai snapped. What's not right? I make the decisions for the medical team. He ordered. Double today's dosage. Did you not understand me? The other man hesitated. But the normal dosage is only this much. If we increase it, won't something happen? Tam Kai argued. The ancient tree already went on a rampage once today. Increasing the dose is normal procedure. Don't worry. Just listen to me, the man advised. This morning's rampage was because outsiders disturbed the tree. We shouldn't recklessly increase the dosage. Tam Kai refused to listen. I told you to do it. So just do it. When I was a doctor in America, you hadn't even graduated medical school. Relax. A slightly higher dose won't cause any problems. Think about it. We're the only two in this camp who understand medicine. If something goes wrong, we're the only ones who can fix it. Brother Tam Bien will surely value us then. He shoved a tray with a syringe at the other man. Now go. Trust me. Nothing will go wrong. Hiding behind the tent, Tian pieced it together. It sounds like they're discussing injecting the ancient tree. Can they influence its actions with drugs? If they can medicate it, they must have some understanding of it. I'll just ask him directly. Tam Kai gloated to himself. To catch a tiger cub, you must enter the tiger's den. How can a brute like Da Fei manage this camp? Once my plan succeeds, my status here will skyrocket. A voice from behind made him freeze. Is that so, seeing Tian? Tam Kai stammered. You. How are you here? When did you get in? Tian taunted. Why don't you guess? The man dropped to his knees. Begging. Big brother. I was blind this morning. I didn't realize you were the true master. It's my fault. Please, spare my life. He panicked internally. It's over. He came for me personally. He's even stronger than brother Tam Bien. Even if I call for help now, it'll be too late. I can't afford to provoke him. Or I'm dead for sure. Tam Kai slapped his own face. My fault. I deserve to die. He repeated the motion and the words over and over. Tian spoke. Stop. I didn't come here to watch you have a seizure. Tam Kai asked. Overjoyed. You're not going to kill me, Tian replied. I have a few questions. If I'm satisfied with your answers, I'll let you go. Besides, I'm a law-abiding citizen. I don't kill indiscriminately. The man groveled. Yes. Big brother. I'll answer anything. He got straight to the point. Why are you injecting that ancient tree? The man was stunned. You heard us, Tian ordered. Let's talk. Speak, Tam Kai confessed. Yes, I'll tell you everything. To some extent. The ancient tree has animal characteristics. Its cells not only have cell walls, but also nuclei. It has even evolved a neural network as complex as a human's. Therefore, a specific dose of sedative can put the ancient tree into a deep sleep, to reduce its violent tendencies. Tian recalled what a virus researcher once told him. Plants infected by the virus do slowly evolve animal-like functions. So the divine drug truly does slow the actions of the infected. Let me ask you something. I was attacked by zombie flowers the moment I left the camp. Do you know anything about that? The man denied it. No, I had nothing to do with that, at most. I can only control the ancient tree's actions. I have no power over the zombie flowers. Tian pressed him. That's not what I meant. I'm asking. Based on your research, what is the relationship between the zombie flowers and the ancient tree? The man sighed in relief. Oh? I thought you were suspecting me. My apologies. I overthought it. Part of the ancient tree's organic structure is indeed very similar to the zombie flowers. Furthermore, based on my analysis of the samples, their root systems are completely intertwined underground. They are both codependent and adversarial. It's a complex relationship. But the ancient tree rarely attacks humans on its own. Its behavior is completely different from the zombie flowers. Fundamentally, they are still two different organisms. Don't tell me you suspect the tree is connected to the zombie flower attack. In truth, almost anyone who leaves the camp will attract their attention. And the stronger you are, the more fiercely you'll be attacked. A man of your power being targeted is perfectly normal. Tian pondered this. Almost anyone who leaves the camp will attract their attention. This Wang Sanjin wouldn't dare lie to me. Am I overthinking this? He connected the dots. So you had that person inject the tree to reduce its violent tendencies. Sanjin hesitated. Tian gaze turned ice cold. Are you hiding something from me? Sanjin quickly replied. No. No, I wouldn't dare. After the ancient tree enters deep hibernation, its defenses against the zombie flowers will weaken significantly. The surrounding flowers will riot to a certain degree. That's why I told him to double the dosage. Tian shot up, shouting. Riot, the man pleaded. Boss. Please hear me out. I don't want to destroy this camp. In Sanjin's palm was a small vial. This is a growth-stimulating hormone. The tree is extremely sensitive to it. I just need to inject this, and it will awaken from its slumber, resolving the zombie flower threat. Tian concluded. So, you plan to use the zombie flower riot as a chance to become a hero in front of everyone. A way to boost your own prestige in the camp. Is that it clever? The man trembled. It was just a small scheme. You may not approve, but we have no quarrel. And you just said you wouldn't kill me. Tian voice was grim. Do you know what kind of people I hate most in this world? The first is the stupid. The second is the traitorous. His voice grew colder. Unfortunately, you are both. Grabbing him by the collar, Sanjin begged. No. You can't kill me. You promised you wouldn't kill me. You said so yourself, Tian confirmed. That's right. Just because I won't kill you doesn't mean someone else won't. He dragged the man outside. It's starting. This is all your good work. Isn't it? Sanjin was terrified. Wow, what are you going to do? Tian didn't reveal his plan. You'll find out soon enough. A crowd of people knelt around the tree's base. Their pleas filled the air. It's over. We're all doomed. We're dead for sure. Save us. The zombies are here. Divine tree. Please don't abandon us, flames roared. Incinerating the approaching zombies, Da Fei commanded. Bring more kerosene. Now, Team 2. Advance. Secure the right flank. Hurry. Xiao Qi ran up from behind. Frantic. Da Fei, brother Sanbian needs you over there. They're about to be overrun, he reported. A giant zombie flower has appeared. Brother Sanbian can't handle it alone. The other evolved are all tied up. Da Fei rushed off. You've got it here. I'm going to check it out. Meanwhile, Sanbian was desperately dodging the zombie flower's attacks. Vines wrapped around him as he could only curse. This is it. I'm done for. Just in time. Da Fei appeared, landing a heavy punch on the flower. Get lost. He helped San Bian up. How are you? He replied. Not dead yet. What the hell is going on? Why are the zombie flowers suddenly attacking the camp? Da Fei didn't know. No idea, but we have to hold out until the ancient tree awakens, San Bian directed. You take the left. I'll take the right, they both charged. Just then, the ground before them trembled, stopping them in their tracks. 2 colossal zombie flowers erupted from the earth. Da Fei stammered. 2 of them, where's Big Sis? Didn't she come back with you? We'll probably need Big Sis herself to handle this one. San Bian delivered the bad news. She's out on a mission. We can't always rely on her. In critical times, we have to stand on our own. He divided the targets. 1 for each of us. Let's go. They struggled as attacking vines wrapped tightly around their arms. Da Fei cursed. San Bian called his name in worry. Da Fei struggled. Let me go. Let go, staring at the maw before him. He felt a wave of despair. It was over. San Jin was thrown, bound, towards Da Fei, and the vines wrapped around him snapped. Da Fei looked suspiciously at the newcomer. Wang Sanjin Tianshen stepped forward to confirm. It was me. He was confused. Little brother Zhuo. Why are you here? Tianshen reminded him. No time to explain. Take this and inject the ancient tree. It's in a deep sleep, and this will wake it. Go quickly, I'll handle things here. On the other side, San Bian was struck in the waist by a vine and sent flying. But Tianshen caught him. Are you okay? Thanks. I'm fine. Tianshen deduced. To injure a high-tier rank 2, evolved like this, the rank of those 2 flowers must not be low. San Bian said. Brother, these 2 are not easy to deal with. Your blade is strong. Let me provide cover for you later. You'll be responsible for finishing them off. Tianshen refused. No need. Your injuries are severe. Let me handle this alone. San Bian was worried. Don't be reckless, those are high-level zombie flowers. Something will happen if you go alone, but he had already moved. Everything happened in a flash, leaving San Bian in shock. The zombie flower was sliced into tiny pieces. He broke out in a cold sweat. So powerful. Ruo Xuan was right. Even I couldn't stop him. He can definitely protect Lamsa. He finally believed. Big sister. Lamsa is safe. Tam Kim was thrown down. Tam Bian realized. This was Team Thanbach Tran. The cause of it all. His expression darkened in an instant. What? As the war between humans and zombies raged, a branch sprouted from the ground. The people rejoiced. This is the divine tree, it's alive. The tree hasn't abandoned us, we're saved. We're saved, cheers erupted. Hooray. We are saved. Da Fei sighed in relief. It actually worked. Thank goodness for you. Brother Ta. Tam Bian angrily grabbed the man assigned by Tam Kim. Was this your doing? He explained. Brother Tam Bian. It wasn't my fault, Wang Tam Kim made me do it. Tam Bian threw the man at Tam Kim. Tie him up for me, he was grateful to the boy. Brother? We owe you for this. Tian Than replied. It was nothing. I'm leaving this man to you. Handle him. Tam Bian assured him. Don't worry. We won't let this scum off easy. He watched him give the order. Take this rat away. And don't show him any mercy today. He thought to himself. A camp needs a clear system of rewards and punishments to survive. This Tam Bian is no fool. He'd never tolerate a traitor. Killing him myself would have been too easy. He then made a request. I want to study your camp's ancient tree. Is that convenient? Now Tam Bian was surprised. The ancient tree, Tian Than, confirmed. Yes. I'm a bit curious. He agreed, without a second thought. Brother. You're being too polite. After you helped us so much today. We're all family now. Feel free to have a look. I'm going to deal with that traitor. The boy replied politely. Then thank you very much. 20 minutes later. Tam Kim was hanging from a lamppost. A bucket of water splashed on his face. He woke up to see 3 people before him. Terrified. What are you planning to do? The accomplice hanging with him begged. Let me go. Please let me go. He ordered me to do it. I really didn't mean to. Tam Kim was sweating in fear. Why is he here too? He immediately thought of Tian Than. It was him. Tam Bian ordered Zhao Zi forward. He obeyed. Understood. Seen Zhao Zi advance with a knife. Tam Kim was scared to death. What are you doing? Let me go. What are you doing? Tam Bian spoke. Relax. That one cut isn't enough to end you. Besides, dying like that would be too easy. This place is outside the safe zone. The zombie flowers and zombies just retreated. They haven't gone far. Your blood will lure them here soon enough. Tam Kim seemed to guess. You don't mean to. Don't. Brother Tam Bian. You must remember how much I've done for this camp. Right? I'm a top student from a U.S. medical academy. You once said I was a rare talent. You can't just let me die like this. Brother Tam Bian. I'm begging you. Please spare me this one time. A hot-tempered Da Fei cursed at him. Damn you. Because of that zombie flower attack, my patrol team alone lost 5 brothers. Not to mention the injured civilians. And the supplies. The damaged equipment. You think you can pay for all that? You caused this disaster over something so petty. Has your conscience been eaten by a dog? Tam Kim cried and begged. I was wrong. I was really wrong. I'll never do it again. Please. I'll never dare to do it again. From now on, I'll just obediently treat people in the camp. I'll never touch management work again. Zhou Yi. Please say something for me. Brother Tam Bien. I'm begging you. I was truly wrong. Tam Bien coldly said his name. Tam Kim. He delivered the sentence. Betrayal gets no second chance. With that, he turned and left. Let's go. Tam Kim screamed from behind them. No. Don't. Please don't. Don't, I don't want to die. As he struggled, his blood dripped to the ground. From below, a sprout emerged, stunning them both. A zombie flower bloomed before him. Tam Kim shrieked. No. No. Don't. No. His screams echoed through the district that night. Meanwhile, 𝐇𝐮 was touching the base of the tree. He realized it wasn't as simple as Vuong Tam Kim had said. This ancient tree has two completely different types of virus energy. The first type is like the zombie flowers. Although not as aggressive as the energy in the zombie flower's body, it's clearly an infected plant. The second type of energy was imperceptible, as if it was intentionally hiding its own existence. But my spiritual power could still detect that this virus energy is extremely similar to that of a human evolver. Could this ancient tree be the result of a special ability released by some evolver, a special type, or a spiritual type? Who could manifest such a powerful ancient tree? It would have to be at least a third-tier evolver. Could she have followed me all this time and even built this camp, if this ancient tree is related to her? Then the zombie flower attack on me is likely connected as well. It seems I must confront him directly. Tam Bien arrived to report. Brother, we've dealt with that traitor. Luckily, you acted in time. Or our losses would have been much greater. 𝐇𝐮 got straight to the point. All right. I don't like to beat around the bush. The camp's business is settled. So it's time we discussed our own. Hearing this, he looked at him in confusion, waiting for him to continue. 𝐇𝐮 clarified. First, you and your accomplices have been following me. I didn't shake you because I didn't know your intentions. Since we're at this point, I don't want to be subtle. You can show your hand now. Second, this ancient tree isn't natural, but created by an evolver's ability. I want to know the specifics. Third, I was besieged by zombie flowers as soon as I left the camp. This is definitely related to your camp. If you can't answer these questions, then let the person behind you come out and answer me. He hesitated. Well, brother, it's not that I don't want to tell you, but these matters are extremely important. Can you not make things difficult for me? 𝐇𝐮 warned. I am not a patient person. Time is running out. If you don't want to talk, then I'll have to solve this problem my own way. Tam Bien faltered. He continued. I don't know anyone in Lihua County or Chuzhou. It seems you're not targeting me. Then it must be Cao Fei or Lam Sa. Right. It's clear you're very interested in my friend. But whatever you're thinking, I don't like these sneaky tactics. You can remain silent. But I can also take them and leave Lihua County immediately. Though the zombie flowers will delay our journey, I'd rather choose a known difficulty over an unknown danger. After all, if I want to leave, you can't stop me. Tam Bien looked troubled. I really can't make this decision. How about we wait for Big Sister to return and ask for her instructions? 𝐇𝐮 turned to leave. No need. I don't like to wait. If she wants to talk, tell her to find me herself. From a distance, Cao Fei hung over, calling 𝐇𝐮's name. He waved his hand, his voice full of worry. 𝐇𝐮. Over here, something's happened to little La 𝐇𝐮, then quickly asked. What's going on? Cao Fei recounted. A moment ago, many zombies and zombie flowers gathered near us. Little La and I were fighting them. Suddenly, the person in black from before appeared and took little La away. Even Tam Bien was shocked. What? He continued. That person in black is very powerful. There were too many zombies, so I couldn't keep an eye on her. Little La was just snatched away. And when the person in black took her, she even grabbed Xiao Bai. We have to chase after her now. His face darkened. A murderous aura erupted around him, and he pointed his blade at Tam Bien. What is the meaning of this? Faced with his question, the man negotiated. Brother, let's talk this out slowly. Can we put the blade down first? Dai Fai ran over worriedly. What's wrong? What's happening, brother? What is this? He answered. It's Big Sister. She took the girl away. Dai Fai was surprised. What? Why? Tam Bien shouted. Are you an idiot? Isn't it obvious? That is Lam Sa. His expression went blank. That little girl is Lam Sa. 𝐇𝐮 thought. So their target was little La from the very beginning. Tam Bien promised. Brother, I swear on my life. She took Lam Sa away. But she has absolutely no ill intentions. Lam Sa won't be in any danger. 𝐇𝐮 cut him off. I don't want to hear it. Tell me her location now. He replied. Big Sister's movements have always been unpredictable. How would we know, brother? Please trust me. Lam Sa is really fine. How about you wait at the camp for a while, when Big Sister returns? I'll bring her to you immediately. 𝐇𝐮 concluded. So you can't be sure when I'll get to see them. Can you? You can't even be sure if this Big Sister of yours will return. Or what she will do to Lam Sa. You don't know any of that. From start to finish. Besides guaranteeing Lam Sa's life isn't in danger. You can't promise anything else. Listen closely. I don't need her safe. I need little Lam Sa back without a single hair harmed. If you can't produce her, I'll find her myself. Thien Than aimed his blade at the base of the tree. I doubt she'll stay away if this tree comes down. The two men were stunned. What? They pleaded. No. Absolutely not. Brother. Let's talk this out calmly. This tree is our lifeline. It's not a joke, Tian Shen called out to Fei. In a flash, 2 daggers were at their throats. Gao Fei warned them. Don't move. My blades don't discriminate. They were stunned. So fast. They couldn't even react. Even his follower is this strong, Da Fei shouted. Assemble Onion Head led his men to block Tian Shen. He spoke up. Boss. You're incredibly strong. And I've always respected you. But we can't let anything happen to the divine tree. With our numbers. If we're forced to fight, we'll shatter the peace, and both sides will suffer. Why would we do that? He asked with a cold smile. Both sides suffer. With just you guys, boss. Everyone has a temper. Don't push me. Either hand him over. Or I'll find him myself. Onion Head whispered. Boss Fei. Are we really doing this? He replied. No matter what. We can't let anything happen to that tree. Brother. Even a cornered rabbit will bite. Take one more step. And don't blame me for what follows. Suddenly. A voice echoed. Stop, it commanded Sanbian's group. Let him enter. Sanbian was shocked. Was that voice from the ancient tree? He's awake. The crowd bowed. The divine tree has shown itself. Oh, great, divine tree. Tian Shen was suspicious. Did that voice really come from the tree? The ground beneath them trembled as they both looked down. A crack appeared at their feet. Gao Fei called out anxiously. Tian Shen. Stay calm. Don't be rash. Let's see what happens. A hole opened at the base of the tree as the voice spoke again. Young man. Come in. I can guarantee that not a single hair on Lan Sha's head will be harmed. That voice felt so familiar to Tian Shen. His expression darkened. It can't be. Right, Fei? With me. Gao Fei was wary. Tian Shen. Could this be a trap? We should be more careful. Tian Shen instructed. Don't say anything yet. Just stick close to me. He scanned their surroundings. Tian Shen. This path is deep. It doesn't look man-made. Tian Shen. The virus energy here is too dense. Did we just walk into a zombie nest? All of it. Then what level is this ancient tree? Tian Shen denied it. No. There are no other zombies here. This virus energy belongs to the tree. It must be at least level 4. Some special level 4 zombies can store immense amounts of virus energy in their bodies. Plant-type zombies usually have this ability. His footsteps halted. We're here. Staring at the vast space below. Gao Fei was amazed. Whoa. I can't believe it opened up such a huge underground area. Are we under the roots of the tree? The voice spoke. Hello. Thank you for bringing Lan Sha here. A hand reached out from the tree's trunk. Followed by half a body. Tian Shen was speechless. Uncle. You're... Gao Fei screamed. My God. A tree demon. The man introduced himself. No need to be afraid. Young man. I am human. I won't harm you. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Lu Han. Lan Sha's father. Tian Shen was completely shaken the moment he stepped out. What? What is this place? Lam Sa found herself in a vast, empty cellar. The chirping of little Bai woke her up. She was completely disoriented. Where am I? She sat up. Checking her body. Huh, what's wrong with me? Where's Gao Fei? We were just fighting zombie flowers. A voice made her freeze in place. So, you're awake. Lam Sa stood up warily. Who are you? She reached behind her. Only to find her weapons gone. The daggers were in the woman's hand. Looking for these, the 2 blades were tossed to the ground. Lam Sa realized. You're the one in the black cloak who ambushed us. Why did you bring me here? They faced each other in a long, tense standoff. Lam Sa teleported. Lunging at Ruo Xuan. But her opponent dodged. Lam Sa realized her moves were being read completely. She aimed a powerful kick. But it missed its mark. She swept low. Aiming for her opponent's legs. Ruo Xuan was too fast. Leaping into the air to evade. Lam Sa didn't give up. Thrusting forward with a dagger. The woman simply leaned away. Lam Sa had to admit this person was strong. All of her attacks were seen through. Not only that, but the woman's movements were effortless. As if she were just playing. I have to use my sound speed technique. Even if I can't win, I can at least escape. Ruo Xuan removed her hood. All right. That's enough. No need to fight. She asked. You should know who I am. Right? Lam Sa stared. Stuttering. You're my senior. What a relief. Senior Su, we've been looking for you for so long. The woman was surprised. You all were looking for me, Lam Sa mentioned Tian Shen. If he hadn't come to our school to find you, I never would have met him. I probably would have died back at school long ago. Ruo Xuan looked skeptical. You mean that expert with you? I don't know him. Why would he be looking for you? Lam Sa replied. For love. Of course, Senior Su. You're the campus beauty. The line of guys who like you is a mile long. But no one is as devoted as Tian Shen. Come on. I'll take you to him. I never knew you were this powerful. You and Tian Shen are a match made in heaven. Ruo Xuan advised her. Wait. There's something very important I have to tell you. Lam Sa eagerly pulled her along. Whatever it is, we can talk on the way. Seeing Tian Shen is more important. Ruo Xuan revealed. No. I have to tell you now. It's about your father. In a few days, he might lose his life. Lam Sa stuttered, turning back. What? What did you just say? Meanwhile, Tian Shen stared in shock at La Han, who was fused with a tree trunk. How? How could this be? Gao Fei was stunned. I've never seen Tian Shen this agitated. What is going on? The man asked curiously. Young man. Have we met before? You look at me as if you've known me for a long time. Tian Shen said. Then answered. No. We're friends of Lam Sa. We were just shocked to see you like this. He thought carefully. I can't tell Uncle La about my reincarnation yet. His condition is unstable. My story would only add to his mental burden. He introduced himself. My name is Tian Shen. And this is Gao Fei. We're Lam Sa's friends. You're La's father. May I call you Uncle La? Han replied. You're too kind. You brought young La all the way from Ji County. The journey must have been incredibly dangerous. For that alone, you are my great benefactor. Tian Shen denied it. No. This is what I should have done. Only he knew that without Uncle La, he and Huyen would have died in Sochao in his past life. He never would have learned the breathing technique. Nor would he be this strong now. But in this life, Uncle La Han suddenly shared. Tian Shen. For some reason, you give me an indescribable sense of familiarity, yet also a feeling of distance. Tian Shen froze when he heard the man's confession. He reasoned that nearly all his combat skills and survival experience were taught by Uncle La. Bit by bit. Back then, everyone at the base said he was the most like his uncle. He learned the most from him. Perhaps that's why Uncle La feels a sense of familiarity. He stepped forward and asked. What happened here? You should be in Sochao right now. Shouldn't you? Why are you here? And in this condition. What exactly happened? The man looked sorrowful. Well, since it's come to this, I don't want to hide it anymore. Hiding it won't do any good. I might as well tell you. It all started on the day of the apocalypse. Our unit was stationed on the outskirts of Sochao. Though there were many zombies, we were soldiers. After clearing the zombies within our ranks, we were ordered into the city to rescue civilians. But things were far from what we imagined. The population in downtown Sochao was immense. The zombies were practically endless. Soon, our vanguard teams lost contact with the main force. After discussing with my comrades, we decided to take the survivors we rescued out of Sochao and regroup. But to our shock, when we returned to our garrison, it was gone. The ground was littered with corpses and wandering zombies. My comrades and I were on the verge of despair. If even the main force was wiped out by zombies, what hope did we have? Tian Shen muttered. How is that possible? He recalled what Uncle La told him in his past life. He had returned to the garrison and even restocked on supplies and equipment. The real loss of contact with the main force happened after the massive zombie tide in Sochao. Something must have changed. Tian Shen wondered. When the apocalypse first broke out, the zombies weren't that strong. How could they have wiped out an elite military unit so easily? La Han revealed. It wasn't ordinary zombies that destroyed our force. He suspected something. The man clenched his fists, suppressing his hatred. It was a demon. A red demon. It's because of that thing I ended up like this. Tian Shen was shocked. A red demon. A high-level zombie. The man described the red demon's form as not very large. About the size of a normal person. Its skin was red. But it possessed intelligence because it could speak human language. This revelation deeply shocked Gao Fei. It can speak. Tian Shen. Can zombies have such high intelligence? He confirmed. They can. But they are very rare. Besides, a zombie like that shouldn't have appeared so early. Tian Shen asked the man if the red demon was constantly capturing living people. La Han was confused. How did you know? Tian Shen couldn't believe it. The red demon. It appeared this early. And in Sochao, of all places. Gao Fei was curious. What is this? Red demon? Tian Shen explained. The red demon is one of the few zombie types with intelligence rivaling a human's. This zombie has blood red skin, although it's close to a rank 5. Its actual combat power is only equivalent to a normal rank 2 zombie. Gao Fei thought. If its combat power is only rank 2, even with human level intelligence, it couldn't possibly wipe out an entire army. Right? Tian Shen disagreed. No. Although the red demon's combat power is low, it has 2 terrifying abilities. Wherever a red demon appears, it brings destruction. Its first ability is zombie control. It can command any zombie of a lower rank than itself. At its peak, a red demon can control about 5,000 zombies. With these zombies, it can launch a zombie tide at any time, wherever it wants to go. The tide follows. Not only that, but the zombie tide it creates can consist entirely of rank 2 zombies or higher. La Han confirmed. You're right. That thing was almost always surrounded by all sorts of mutated types. They lurked in the shadows, ambushing soldiers and civilians like us who were returning to find the main force. Moreover, the zombies it controlled didn't kill all of us. They captured some as prisoners, to be used as test subjects. Gao Fei was horrified. Test subjects. Tian Shen continued. The red demon's second ability is infectious mutation. It doesn't just control zombies. It captures humans to create high-level zombies. The red demon's entire body carries a high-concentration virus with strong mutative properties. So the rate of human mutation is very high. Gao Fei seemed to have his answer. So, Uncle La became like this because he was scratched by it, Lahan recounted. It clawed my left leg, which is why I'm in this state. After that, demon attacked me. It locked me in a large warehouse. The warehouse was filled with people wounded by the demon. Most of them turned into zombies shortly after. Then shambled outside. Emotionless. Only a few survived. Later, myself and a few others who were locked up discovered that our wounds had healed. Not only that, our strength had increased significantly. And some even awakened special abilities. We all thought we had overcome the infection. We planned to use our newly awakened powers to fight our way out. Tianshan mumbled. As expected, people infected by the red demon become evolvers. This means the red demon achieved its goal. Because all those who mutate into evolvers are seeds for spreading its viral spores. Every evolver who breaks through after being infected by the red demon has a powerful, mutated virus seed parasitizing their body. The stronger the evolver, the higher the mutation level of these viruses. Once these viruses absorb enough energy, they trigger a mutation. This is how the red demon spreads its mutated virus. Lahan continued. At that time, a total of 70 people escaped with me. We and a group of refugees made it to Lohua County. But unexpectedly, one of them suddenly mutated. He transformed into a zombie flower. He was the very first in Lohua County. Our squad's strength was not insignificant. And we saved most people despite the surprise. But soon, we found a secret festering inside us. We all grasped the terrifying gravity of the situation. Because one day, we would all mutate like our fallen comrade. It was only a matter of time. If we hadn't found this ancient tree, we would have perished in Lohua County. It is the true nemesis of the zombie flowers. By then, the plague had ravaged the county for nearly 2 weeks. We were all stunned. Not only were there no zombie flowers near the tree, but the rampant virus within our bodies also grew calm. We had to do it to survive. Cao Fai concluded. So you fused with the ancient tree, then where are your comrades? Where are they now? Tam Bian's group stepped forward. We are his comrades. Our leader gave his own body to save all of our lives. Thien Than seemed to guess that Uncle La was no longer himself. He smiled. Why the surprise? I already told you. Let's not speak of the past again. Tam Bian bowed sincerely to him. Brother, I am truly sorry for what happened earlier. This is our camp's greatest secret. We never wanted anyone to know about Captain La. He asked urgently. Tell me, did Uncle La draw out the viral seeds from your bodies? Did he absorb the virus from all of you by himself? Is that right? The man was shocked. You. How did you know? Thien Than's shock turned to heartbreaking acceptance. He bit his lip until it bled. Just a little longer. I was so close. I clearly could have saved you. Cao Fi was baffled. Thien Than. What's wrong? Thien Than said grimly. This ancient tree suppresses the zombie flowers because its ability is to absorb energy. Any nearby energy source is slowly drained. And it's especially sensitive to the zombie flowers virus. But it only takes valuable energy. Ignoring anything worthless or harmful. That's why my spiritual power is so difficult to use here. Cao Fai wondered. Then how did Uncle La do it? He couldn't bear it. Because after evolving to rank 2, Uncle La's ability was fusion. It was meant to fuse with metals. To enhance his own body. But he risked fusing with this tree. He borrowed the tree's power to save the others. Trapping himself here, forever. Lahan said with regret. I never thought you'd understand the virus so well. If I'd met you sooner, perhaps things wouldn't have come to this. Thien Than recalled. This was all knowledge Uncle La taught him in his past life. But in this one, Uncle La is only rank 2. While this tree is rank 4. With his power, he can't fight for control against it. Worse, he could be absorbed by it instead. His urgency to see Lam Sa. It meant his time was running out. Lahan was grateful. Bringing Sa here is more than enough. My friend has always acted that way. Taking her was wrong. Please don't blame him. He spoke up. Uncle La. Will you listen to my advice? Give up on your plan. Truly. You have already done more than enough. He froze. You know Thien Than tried to persuade him? With your personality. You'd never let little La see you again just because you missed her. You're afraid. Afraid seeing you will bring her sorrow and burden her heart. You don't want a reunion to become a final goodbye. You need to see her for a greater plan. Right, your will alone cannot resist the ancient tree. Only your own daughter, with the closest genes, can aid you in the war for control. You want to use the tree's power to destroy the zombie flowers. Am I right, Uncle La? I have a way for you to live. You can't return to normal. But you can last another 5 years. 8 years is definitely possible. Stop. You've truly done enough. The outbreak in Lohua County was an accident. It had nothing to do with you. Everyone has their own destiny. For once. Can't you think about yourself? Tam Bian's group asked eagerly. Really, kid? Is that true? If you can help our captain live, I, Dai Fi, will give you my life. Lahan shouted. Enough. The other two fell silent. He said. My other friend told me the same thing. Thank you. I truly thank you. As you said, everyone has their own fate. Perhaps this is mine. I am a soldier. My duty is to charge forward at the most critical moment. To protect as many people as I can. The invasion of Lehoa was our failure. And I was the one who led my comrades here. I must reclaim the ground I have lost. Dai Fai and Xiao Qi sobbed at his words. Even Tam Bien and Cao Fai were deeply moved. Thien Than whispered quietly. I knew it. All right. Let's go. Lahan quickly called out. Wait. Thien Than assured him. Don't worry. Uncle La. I'm not going far. I'm just stepping out for a bit. And I'll bring little La back. There once was a young man who knew nothing. A soldier saved that boy from the brink of death. That soldier taught him everything, turning him from an ignorant fool into a true man. That boy owes him a debt he can never repay in this lifetime. Whatever your decision is today, I will support it unconditionally. I will handle this for you. Back in the room. Cao Fai handed him something. It's a jacket. He was wearing one too. I found them in Brother Tam Bien's warehouse. Try it on. Thien Than replied. Thanks. Cao Fai asked curiously. What's really going on with Uncle La from your expression? The situation seems grim. He revealed. Honestly, there's not much we can do. The ancient tree fights for control of his body every second. He gets almost no rest. His mind and body are utterly exhausted. Just holding on this long has been a miracle for Uncle La. In perhaps 3 or 5 years, Uncle La's life will come to an end. Cao Fai understood. But didn't you say you could help him hold on a bit longer? Thien Than countered. Yes. But if it were you, what would you choose? He considered. I don't know. If it were me, I'd rather die than live like that. I think his friends and family would want him to live on. But perhaps he himself would rather be released. Thien Than added. But Uncle La is a soldier. Whenever there's danger, he's the first to charge in. Giving anything good to others first. Cao Fai agreed. Right. He's a soldier through and through, Thien Than thought. Uncle La's ideal is for those around him to live happily. For that ideal, he would sacrifice everything. He has always fought for that belief. It's the greatest motivation driving him to grow stronger. Huyen. Phi. Trong Din Vu. Uncle La. And all the friends who didn't survive my past life are my deepest regret. To have no more regrets. I have walked this path to this very day. Perhaps that is my motivation. In my past life, Uncle La was gravely injured, protecting me. He died on the way to the safe zone due to a lack of supplies. I remember before he died. His greatest regret was not seeing his daughter one last time. And in this life, Uncle La still can't escape that tragic fate. I can't sacrifice myself for others like he does. But I absolutely cannot let him have any regrets this time. Elsewhere. 𝐼-𝐒𝐄 asked. The camp is just ahead. Are you sure you want to go? Lam Sa was suspicious. You don't want me to go, she replied. Honestly. Not really. After all, where there's life, there's hope. I never supported Uncle La's self-sacrifice. I was going to take you away from here. Then find a way to extend his life. But after meeting you, my thoughts have changed. I don't know what power made you mature so quickly. Aside from that person named Thien Than, you might be the strongest evolved human I've ever met. In school, you were just a famous troublemaker in middle school. Now, you're much calmer. Not like you were before. Lam Sa boasted proudly. It's all thanks to Brother Thien Than. Without him, I would have died on the battlefield long ago. Let alone grow up like this. She realized. It seems this Thien Than is no simple man. You've mentioned him every few sentences. My original plan was to take you far from here. But now that you're this strong, you have the right to choose. Will you help Uncle La? Or will you leave? Decide for yourself. Lam Sa wondered. If my dad's plan succeeds, how long can he live? 𝐼-𝐒𝐄 estimated. 3 months at most. Lam Sa was devastated. 3 months, that's just like my dad. Always thinking of others. Of the group. Never of himself. If I choose to leave today, even if he lives to be 100, he'll probably never be happy. I've never listened to my dad. He told me to enlist. I refused. He wanted me to study. I became a delinquent instead. We even had a huge fight the last time he visited. For all these years, I was never the good daughter. But now, for some reason, I want to listen. They looked at each other. Nuo Kuyen said grimly. You go on alone from here. Aren't you coming? Lam Sa asked. Thien Than has searched so long for you. I have a more important task. I must go to So Cha. We'll meet again if it's fated. With that, she left. Lam Sa set down Tio Bach. Quick. Take me to Thien Than. She remembered Thien Than said the headquarters was near. I must find him now. We've searched for 𝐼-𝐒𝐄 too long to fail. By a tree. She smiled. The headquarters, Thien Than is there. A voice spoke from behind her. Kid. I'm right here. Lam Sa exclaimed. Thien Than, I have something vital to tell you. It can wait. He said calmly. The most important thing now is you. You know? She asked. Stunned. Phi and I met Uncle La. He told us everything. Go. He desperately wants to see you. At his gentle words, Lam Sa began to sob. Go now. No matter what. We'll help you. She stopped crying. Thank you. Thien Than. But I have to say this. I met Huyen. She was the figure in black. 𝐸-𝐻𝐭 was shocked. Huyan, where is she? She explained. She didn't approve of my father's sacrifice and had to go to So Xiao. She just left. She's likely on her way to So Xiao now. He thought excitedly. So the third-tier spirit master was Huyan. She broke through to the third tier. As expected of her. It seems I'm still one step behind. Lam Sa urged. 𝐸-𝐻𝐭. If you chase her now, you can still make it. Go quickly, Cao Fai added. Yes. You go. I can handle things here. 𝐸-𝐻𝐭 refused. No. We are staying right here. If Huyan wants to go to Sochou, let her. We will meet her there. He looked doubtful. Didn't you guess that Hong Ma is in Sochou's sister-in-law is probably going for revenge for Uncle La? What if she's in danger? 𝐸-𝐻𝐭 revealed. Once a spirit evolver reaches the third tier, they undergo a qualitative change. With Haiyan's power. Even if she can't kill Hong Ma, she can protect herself. Besides, she has her reasons for not coming. She's not good at expressing her feelings. Only showing her bright side to those closest to her. Uncle La was her savior. Knowing her personality, she wouldn't want to witness what happens next. Perhaps this is just fate. She and I were destined to meet in Sochou. Lahan put on his military uniform. Quick. Tell me how I look. Dai Fai and Tam Bien praised him endlessly. Oh man. So cool. When Lam Sa arrives, she'll definitely think her dad is the coolest. He decided. Then I'll wear this. I didn't expect this day to come so soon. Dai Fai covered his mouth, holding back a sob. That's right. It's finally here. Lam Sa approached, calling out, Dad. I'm here. The father and daughter looked at each other. Dai Fai wept. It's finally here. 𝐸-𝐻𝐭 gave them their space. Go on. We'll be outside. Lahan called out. 𝐸-𝐻𝐭. He turned back. Confused. Yes. Uncle. His hand rose in a military salute. Thank you. 𝐸-𝐻𝐭 replied. It was what I should do. You two take your time. I'll handle things outside. Lam Sa stood silently for a moment. Lahan spoke first. Sa. It's been over a year since we've seen each other. Hasn't it? She said sadly. Yes. Over a year. Since you last returned to the army. More than a year has passed. Lam Sa yelled angrily. You rotten father. Why? Why did we have to meet again at a time like this? From the time I was 10. You threw me at Grandma's house. After she died. You sent me to an all-girls school. You came back once a year. Sometimes not at all. Everyone at school called me a child with no parents. I couldn't stand hearing it. So I fought with them constantly. Do you think I wanted to be a delinquent? If I had a father to stand up for me. Would I have needed to become one? When the apocalypse began. If it weren't for 𝐸-𝐻𝐭. I'd be in a zombie's stomach by now. I waited and waited for you to find me. You did remember you had a daughter. Yet we meet again under these circumstances. Lahan apologized. Heartbroken. Sa. I failed in my duty as a father. Ever since the virus broke out. I was always worried. I was afraid we'd never see each other again. I was even more afraid something happened to you. But my superiors gave an order. And as a soldier, I had to obey. Seeing you like this now makes me very happy. To reach this level. You must have suffered a lot. Right, Lam Sa replied. It was okay. 𝐸-𝐻𝐭 taught me everything. Lahan's hand reached out. He had only one request. Sa. Can I hug you? I remember the last time I hugged you was at your elementary school graduation. In a flash. So many years have gone by. Lam Sa ran towards him. She threw herself into his arms. Sobbing. Dad, I really missed you so much. He whispered back. I know. I'm so happy to see you. Too. As branches wrapped around her legs. Lam Sa froze. This is... He revealed. Sa. There's something I've hidden from you. And from everyone else. I called you here not just to end the zombie threat and fix my mistakes. More importantly, it was for you. My daughter. This ancient tree has absorbed a vast amount of virus energy. I cannot control that much. But I can release it. I have already purified this energy. It's completely harmless to you. Lam Sa was horrified. You want to give it all to me, no? Absolutely not. 𝐸-𝐻𝐭 told me that evolvers can't just transfer virus energy to others. Doing so damages your own lifespan. At best. You regress. At worst. You die. Lahan was filled with remorse. Since you were little, I neglected you. I didn't give you enough care and missed watching you grow up. It's all my fault. My whole life I've only thought of others. At the end of my life, I have to leave something for you. All I can think of is this bit of energy. Lam Sa begged. No. Dad. Please don't. You'll die, Dad. I just found you again. I have so much I want to tell you. Please don't go. Don't go. Lahan instructed. When you absorb all the ancient tree's energy, you will gain complete control over it. This cocoon will also open automatically. He said with pride. The day you emerge, you will be incredibly strong. Lam Sa screamed in anguish. No, no, he said sadly. It means I won't have the chance to see it. 𝐼-𝐒𝐄 was wrapped in a cocoon. A scream echoed from within. No, no. Dad, late that night. Everyone gathered for a meeting. 𝐸𝐴𝐿 sat at the head of the table. I've called you all out this late because of a very important matter. We must prepare. Or something terrible will happen. Simply put, within 3 days, the zombie flower will launch an all-out attack against us. Dai-Fi was terrified. What, aren't Uncle Law and his daughter already controlling the ancient tree? How does the zombie flower still dare to come and die? He explained. To control the ancient tree, you must first control its virus energy. Neither Uncle La nor 𝐼-𝐿 are spirit types. Controlling this power will take at least 5 days. The roots of the ancient tree and the zombie flower are intricately intertwined underground. The zombie flower will quickly sense the tree's state. The reason I say 3 days is because it needs time to gather enough strength to attack us. 3 days should be enough for them. Also, I must warn you all. During the zombie flower's attack, I'm afraid the ancient tree won't be able to help. This safe zone will no longer be safe. They grew worried. Without the ancient tree's help, can we hold out against the zombie flower? Probably. T2 fretted. What do we do? With only the patrol team. I'm afraid we can't fend off an attack. Tam Bien suggested. If we don't have enough people, let's mobilize the civilians. Dai-Fi was the first to object. What the hell can they do? All those people do is worship the divine tree and eat all day. It'll be a miracle if they don't cause more trouble. T2 agreed. That's right. The local residents are extremely xenophobic. In their eyes, we are all outsiders. I fear it will be difficult to mobilize them. He interrupted. If they won't leave, then kick them out. They're only alive because our big brother is using his life to control the tree. At a critical time like this, we can't tolerate them any longer. Tio Trong. Li? Tell the patrol team to gather all supplies. Tell those civilians that the headquarters is about to face the zombie flower in a decisive battle to protect the divine tree. Anyone who doesn't participate can pack up and leave. Tam Bien turned to him. Brother, we know our headquarters owes you a great deal. But there is something we must ask of you now. Please. In the coming days, we will defend the divine tree with our lives. But there are some high-level zombies we cannot defeat. If those zombies appear, can you? 𝐸𝐿 cut him off. Say no more. I understand what you mean. He ordered Cao Fi to go. He stood up. Okay. Tam Bien looked doubtfully at Cao Fi's retreating back then asked him. Brother. What was that about? Sit down. I have something to discuss with you all. First, congratulations on passing my test. In the coming war with the flower zombies, my team and I will fight alongside you. 10 minutes earlier, only 2 people were in the room. Gao Fei was curious. 𝐸𝐿. What have you been scribbling this whole time? Do you have a plan? He replied. I have 2 plans. But I haven't decided which to use. First, we start guarding the tree hollow now. We kill every zombie that approaches. Until Little Law's transformation is complete. Second, we rally the survivors to protect the ancient tree. Setting up defenses to secure the entire base. Which one will you choose? The second plan seems to have a higher chance of success. After all, 2 fists can't fight against 4 hands. That's true. Protecting the whole base is more troublesome. But the odds are better. However, the danger is also far greater. Which is why I'm still hesitating. This camp seems fine on the surface. But it's fractured and divided within. Especially the ordinary people who worship the ancient tree every day. Once the battle begins, there'll be unstable elements. Who knows what trouble they might cause. If Da Fei's group can give us a satisfactory answer, we'll protect the base. If not, starting tomorrow, we'll guard the tree hollow ourselves. Don't worry. Since I've decided to fight with you, I've naturally made preparations. But from this moment on, I must be certain that no one in this camp will cause us any trouble. Understand, Xiao Si suggested. I can guarantee most people won't be a problem. But some elders and children wish to stay. But when the time comes to charge the front lines, they won't be able to do anything. 𝐸𝐿 decided. Then they can handle logistics. Things like bandaging wounds. They can do that. When the fighting starts, tell them to hide in the tree hollow. As long as our defenses aren't breached, they will be safe. 𝐸𝐿 handed him the plans. Take this. Before tomorrow evening, you must dig a trench over half a meter deep around the ancient tree. Just like this diagram. Xiao Si hesitated. This is a huge amount of work. Da Fei looked over. Digging isn't an issue. But we don't need trenches to fight flower zombies. Do we? Normal zombies don't fear them either. Xiao Si chimed in. Fighting flower zombies is mostly close-quarters combat. A trench will only hinder our movements. 𝐸𝐿 was cryptic. The trench isn't for you. Just do as I say. You'll understand when the time comes. How many wooden weapons does your patrol team have left? San Bien assured him. You can rest easy on that front. We have enough to arm everyone in the base. Plus, we recently gathered a large amount of wood from the ancient tree. I'll have my men sharpen it later. He asked further. What about ammunition and explosives? He hesitated. We still have explosives. But bullets, Xiao Si said. Didn't we just find a batch at the police station? There should be about 100 rounds we haven't touched. San Bien's memory sparked. That's right, I almost forgot. We rarely use guns against the flower zombies. So we just stored them away. Tianshan concluded. Good. Leave the explosives for now. But bring me all the bullets. Also, use the ancient tree's wood to build a scaffold on the treetop, creating a high ground position. Da Fei and San Bian were shocked. A high ground? For a sniper? Do we even have a sniper in our camp? Da Fei pressed. Kid. If we're defending on the ground, won't we need the explosives? We've tried it before. Bullets aren't very effective against flower zombies. Let's not waste time on a scaffold. We'd be better off digging more trap pits. San Bian interrupted. Enough. Let's just do as he says. In young brother Zhuo's eyes, we're all amateurs. He must have his own plans. We'll follow his orders. My friend, you've arranged so much. You must have a reason. We won't ask too many questions. But there's one thing I must discuss with you. Once the battle begins, we'll definitely be overwhelmed. If a flower zombie or another zombie slips into the tree hollow, the consequences would be unimaginable. Therefore, we should set up a final line of defense at Little Law's position. No matter what. Nothing can happen to him. I believe you should be the one to hold that final defensive line. With you there by his side, we can all fight with absolute peace of mind. Tianshan refused. No. I've already considered the final line of defense. There's someone more suitable than me. He asked. Who he presented Zhao Bai. This is our final line of defense. The group stared in confusion at the harmless-looking hamster. Da Fei stammered. Bro. Little bro. This isn't right. What can a hamster possibly do? Xiao Si agreed. Yeah. That's our last line of defense we're talking about. But San Bian misunderstood. I get it, Tianshan means that if we execute the plan perfectly, we won't even need a final line of defense. He's trying to build our confidence. He slammed his hand on the table with spirit. Alright, let's do it. Don't you guys understand? So what if it's a hamster, as long as we stand united? There's nothing to fear. With young brother Zhuo here today, we will definitely repel the flower zombies, the other two shouted. Right, we won't need a final line of defense at all, yes. We'll definitely succeed. Seeing their misunderstanding, Xiao Bai had an existential crisis. San Bian asked. Little brother, where's that expert who's always with you? Did you send him on another task? Tianshan replied. You mean Bao Fei? He rubbed his chin casually. He's probably walking the dog right now. The trio was completely baffled for the second time. Walking the dog, 20 minutes later. Gao Fei was carrying out a box. Dan Huang had just spat out a blue crystal core. Tianshan came to inspect it. How many is that? He reported. The third one. He sighed in relief. Then that should be about enough. Gao Fei picked up Dan Huang. This dog is surprisingly smart. I'd completely forgotten about it. But it found its own way here. Tianshan revealed. It was originally a third-rank creature. Of course, its intelligence isn't low, even though it has degenerated quite a bit. It's still at a second-rank level. He checked the bag. This should be enough. We still have a few left. He counted them. A total of 120 cores. That's all of them. Gao Fei placed a handful in his palm. And these? They're precious. Don't lose them. He promised. Don't worry. He was still anxious. Tianshan. Can we really defend this place? Tianshan replied. As long as you get back in time. Nothing will go wrong. Gao Fei was worried. Don't tell me you're pinning all your hopes on me. What if I fail? He answered without hesitation. I trust you. Go. You must return within 3 days. Watching the man and his dog depart, Tianshan thought to himself. Everything that can be done has been done. Now. The rest is up to everyone else. Elsewhere, San Jin was being held up by flower zombie vines. He screamed. Let me go, let me go. Where are you taking me? Release me now. The vines placed San Jin on the ground and let him go. He was shocked by the countless flowers before him. This isn't. San Jin was terrified. This is the flower zombie's nest. Isn't it? A cold voice echoed. Human. A flower zombie in the back spoke. You came from the place with the tree. I need you. He realized. This person is being controlled by a flower zombie. They can control humans to communicate. The flower zombie didn't kill me, but brought me here instead. It must have another purpose. It mentioned the tree. It must mean the ancient tree. Does it want me to help them attack the base? It urged him. Human. Answer me. Do you know of the tree? He confirmed. Yes. Lord Flower Zombie. I come from the place of the ancient tree. I know everything about the base. As long as you don't kill me, I'm willing to do anything for you. My lord. I want to submit to you. To help you conquer the base. The zombie asked again for confirmation. You know the tree. You are willing to tell me. San Jin dropped to his knees. Yes. I am willing. From this day forward, I will be your servant. I am willing to fight for you. He thought to himself. My life isn't over yet. Just you all wait. None of you will escape when the time comes. Vines started to wrap around his body. San Jin was confused. Wah, what is this? Lord Flower Zombie. I am willing to submit to you. I want to be your servant. The zombie rejected his plea. I don't need a servant. I need a contract. A vine shot straight into San Jin's mouth. His eyes rolled back as blood splattered. 2 days later, the trench had been dug around the tree, and a tall scaffold was being erected. Tian entered the tree hollow to check on the state of Lan Xi's cocoon. Sanbian asked with concern. How is it, he replied. Little La's condition is relatively stable. But to completely control this energy, she still needs more time, he asked worriedly. It's been 2 days. And there's been no movement from the flower zombies. Should we send out more scouts? Tian refused. No need. I predict the flower zombies will attack tonight. Sanbian was skeptical. Tonight, Tian explained. The flower zombies' activity is stronger at night. And the energy they've stored for 2 days is about to erupt. However, this is also one of their weaknesses. As long as we can stop their attack tonight, they will retreat on their own by morning. Da Fei ran over anxiously. Little brother. They're here, the scouts just returned. They discovered traces of a massive number of flower zombies heading our way. At this speed, they'll be here before dark. Sanbian was shocked. They're really here, he murmured. So it finally begins. Get ready. Tonight's battle will be brutal. But if we can hold them off, we'll earn a morning's rest to regroup. The people gathered tightly before the pear blossom tree. He asked for the status. Da Fei reported. 2 reserve teams are on standby, ready to deploy at any moment. Sanbian added. The elderly and children are inside the hollow tree. Everyone who can fight is armed and ready. Tian nodded, gazing at the approaching horde. That will have to be enough. A cry for help pierced the air. Save me. Please save me. They stared in shock, realizing the enemy was using humans as a vanguard. We don't want to die. The people controlled by the zombie flowers begged them. Help me, I'm begging you. Save me. The defenders hesitated. What do we do now? Are we supposed to kill them? Sanbian was stone-faced. Stupid question. We kill them. Or we die. Suddenly, Onion cried out. Dad, that's my father, Dad. Let me go. That's my father, Sanbian yelled. Don't be a fool, are you tired of living? Seeing the boy's tears, he felt conflicted. You give the order. Tian's voice was cold. Light the fire. Da Fei was horrified. Light it now, weren't we saving that for the perfected form? Tian was resolute. Light it immediately. If our morale breaks, we'll lose long before the perfected form ever arrives. He obeyed. We're betting it all. Light the fire. 2 men brought torches. Right away, the torches were thrown into the oil below. A line of fire raced towards the crowd, engulfing them. Inside the raging inferno, desperate cries for help echoed. Everyone present turned pale. Onion collapsed to his knees, sobbing for his father. Tian strode over, his voice like ice. Get up. The boy stammered. Brother Shen. A sharp slap resounded. Tian grabbed his collar. It doesn't matter who they were. Once the zombie flower infects them, they're no longer human. They are zombies. Enemies sent to destroy us. Your duty is to kill them and avenge your family. Not stand here weeping like a coward. All of you. Listen well, from now on, anyone who crosses that fire is an enemy. If you want to live, grip your weapons and fight. If you decide to stay, there is no longer a path of retreat. Tian gave them a choice. Fight with everything you have. Or die. Da Fei gripped his club. Damn it all. He's right. This fires me up. Brothers. Let's show these zombie flowers what we're made of. Kill. A unified roar erupted. Kill, kill, kill. Suddenly, the ground beneath them trembled. Was it an earthquake or the zombie flower? From a crack in the earth, a new stalk emerged. The zombie flower was here. Tian commanded. What are you waiting for? Before the zombie flower grows any larger. Cut it down now, Tian praised him. Good work, Brother Fei. Lead a team to handle the flowers in the trench. The rest of you, follow me into close combat. The fire is about to die out, the Fei yelled. First squad. With me, cut down these flowers. They use their sharpened clubs to destroy the stalks. Da Fei horde. You damn thing, let's see you survive this. He finally understood. So this was why he'd had them dig the trench. If a zombie flower wanted to reach them, it had to cross this line. They could stop them before they even fully formed. This felt incredible. With this kid leading, they could definitely hold out. Da Fei rallied the troops. Brothers, push forward, follow Brother Shen, and keep fighting. Their war cries echoed across the land. Kill as dawn broke. They cheered. We won, we've won, the zombies are retreating. Tian directed the cleanup and the treatment of the wounded. He thought to himself. They had survived the first night. Scaffolding and fences were now being erected at the base of the tree. The support team was cooking the evening meal. Everyone, line up. They also helped the injured. Be gentle. Bring more bandages over here. Snipers took their positions on the scaffolding. A foreman urged them on. Hurry up, secure all the joints for me. Tian watched as everyone gave their all. He noted with approval. These people are really putting in the work today, Da Fei said proudly. That's because everyone here respects you now. We all know what you're capable of. As long as we win. We'd even smear ourselves with manure if you asked. Little brother. If we follow you, we will definitely defeat the zombie flower. Tian ordered. Have the trench and ladder teams swap shifts. Tell them to rest up before nightfall. The real battle was only just beginning. As the sun gave way to the moon, the second wave of the zombie assault stormed towards them. The group was waiting. Their confidence, visibly higher than before. Da Fei shouted. Charge, let's tear them apart, and drove his wooden club straight through a zombie. Someone noted. Tonight's assault is way more intense than last night's. Wave after wave crashed against their lines. Yet everyone fought with fervor. Kill, another exclaimed in admiration. Evolved humans are on another level. Suddenly, Da Fei sensed danger. Watch out, get back, a mutated zombie appeared. Impaling a man. Tambien stuttered in shock. A mutated zombie. It strode toward them. Its body towering over the others. Panic began to set in. There are still more of them, seeing the horde of mutated zombies. Everyone was stunned. How can there be so many? The front line wavered. We have to run, Da Fei cursed. Damn it. Don't break formation, Tambien was in despair. We're done for. These idiots will get us killed faster by running. At this rate, our entire battle plan will collapse. Da Fei's eyes widened and he screamed. Tambien. Behind you, just as the evolved zombie attacked. Tian Shen intercepted it. He was left speechless. Tian Shen sliced the monster in two with a single stroke. Tambien stammered. Be brother. The main character shouted. What are you spacing out for? Get everyone back in formation. Now. Something was moving beneath Tian Shen's feet. While they were in shock, zombie flowers had sprouted all around them. They were surrounded by a blooming forest of death. Da Fei was terrified. What is this? He guessed their plan. It seems they used the zombies to plant their seeds, trapping all the high-level evolved humans in one place. You all must return to the ancient tree immediately. For the zombie flower to go to this much trouble, its real target must be the ancient tree. Tambien got a message. Brother Tambien. A horde of zombies suddenly appeared at the tree. We're about to be overrun, he muttered. So it begins. Tian Shen commanded. Just break through. I'll clear a path. His blade cut a sharp line forward. Tian Shen told them coldly. Go now. I will hold them back. He faced the vicious zombie flowers without a trace of fear. A gigantic tendril smashed down where he stood. He dodged instantly. Surrounded. Tian Shen thought to himself. These things aren't attacking me with full force. It seems they only want to stall me here. They must be trying to break through our weak point first. A voice crackled through his earpiece. Brother. We can't kill these bastards fast enough. The defensive line at the ancient tree is about to collapse, Tian Shen calmly replied. Hold on a little longer. It's almost time. The man was confused. Huh, what are you talking about? Hello, he thought. A classic feint. Clever. I can't break this encirclement quickly without exhausting myself. But if I run out of stamina, they'll send in more zombies. That would be the real danger. For now, I can only bide my time. Whoever is forced to play their trump card first loses. A subordinate ran to Da Fei. Brother Fei. We can't hold them back anymore. We have to retreat, he roared in fury. Retreat. My ass. Stop talking nonsense. Our brother is holding back the strongest enemies for us, as long as I have breath in my body. Not a single one of these monsters will get past me. Da Fei led a desperate charge. Pursued by the horde. Someone screamed. Help me, there are too many. Tambien got a report. We can't hold our position, brother Tambien. We need reinforcements or it's over. The reserve team is already deployed. We can't last. Despair began to creep in. Just in that desperate moment, a bullet flew through the air. An instant later, a massive explosion erupted in the center of the horde. Fire spreading everywhere. The defenders stared in awe as the zombies were blown apart. Look, a bomb. From a distance. More rounds flew in, detonating among the zombies. Tambien was dumbfounded. An airstrike, egg tart, barked loudly. Someone spotted a figure on the high scaffolding. It's an attack from above. Amazing, we have a sniper. A small smile played on Tian Shen's lips. You damn brat. You finally made it back. Cao Fei's voice teased. Been a whole day. Did you miss me? Sorry to keep you all waiting. The uninvited bomber has arrived. 2 days earlier. Tian Shen held a bullet in his hand. He was amazed. This bullet is enchanted with energy from a blue cloud crystal. Cao Fei confirmed. That's right. It consumes a precious blue cloud crystal. And the enchantment takes longer than a normal bullet. But I'm confident its power is no less than a tank shell. Tian Shen figured that firepower of this level could even harm a black demon. Cao Fei sighed. Unfortunately, with our current supply of blue crystals, the number of enchanted bullets I can make is very limited. Tian Shen asked. How many crystals do you need? Cao Fei replied. To enchant this batch of bullets, I need at least 10 blue crystals. Even if I take the dog out to hunt zombie flowers right now, it would take 2 days at the fastest. Tian Shen agreed. Fine. I will buy you 2 days. He was curious. But aren't we short on manpower right now? Tian Shen reassured him. Your bombing ability is indispensable. I'll do whatever it takes to cover your share for these 2 days. Besides, I believe in you. Cao Fei understood the weight of his responsibility. He loaded a magazine into his gun. If Buddha won't save us, I'll save them myself. The bombs flew like guided whirlwinds toward their target. Onlookers muttered. Am I watching an imperial war? Since when did we have an artillery squad? Sanbian now had his answer. So that's it. He created his own high ground. This concentration of zombies is the perfect opportunity for a bombardment. So, young Zhuo was waiting for this moment. He rallied the troops. Brothers. This is our chance to kill them. Their fighting spirit soared once more. A chorus of roars erupted. Kill Tian Shen smiled to himself. Looks like the flower zombie won't get to play its trump card. He activated his evolution. Since you've returned, Then I don't need to hold back either. Tian prepared to end this. Now it's my turn. A wave of energy erupted from him, covering the area. The zombie horde had been blasted into massive craters. As smoke rose from the barrel, Gao Fei sighed. That little bit wasn't satisfying at all. Da Fei couldn't believe it. The zombie tide that nearly wiped us out. San Bian was stunned. Did he just wipe them out? Single-handedly. I thought only Tian was inhuman among the three of them. But it turns out none of them are simple. With that kind of firepower. If we hadn't allied with them at the start. Da Fei suddenly remembered. Wait, Tian is still holding back the flower zombies alone. Assemble the team. Quickly. However, the commotion on his side was too great. What's going on? Gao Fei guessed. Looks like he's finished up over there. Tian, carrying his greatsword, casually asked. You're just getting back now. I thought you went for a stroll somewhere. He landed on the ground, asking proudly. Is that how you talk to the strongest person here? They bumped fists. Good job. You too. Gao Fei announced. I fully recharged with the blue cloud crystal. Absorb it and recover. He agreed. The real show is just beginning. Tian sat down and began to restore his strength. A subordinate whispered to Da Fei. Boss, Da Fei. They've handled everything. Does that mean we're done? He smacked the man on the head. In your dreams, it's never that simple. Now go clean up the battlefield. The next wave of flower zombies could arrive any second now. The man obeyed. Yes. Captain, he gave orders. You guys go that way. I'll take this side. Search for survivors and then bring back any usable supplies. When the men turned towards a noise, one of them was already on the ground. Groaning. He quickly helped him up. Hey. Are you all right? Don't move. Let me help you. This man had been pierced through the chest, his eyes starting to streak with red veins. The one he saved was actually a zombie with dark, empty sockets. It pulled its hand out, and the man fell. Another curious person walked over. What's up? Are you okay? He was immediately slashed across the throat as fresh blood splattered everywhere. That zombie had taken a human form to kill people within the main camp. It was plotting a great conspiracy to infiltrate their ranks. At the gate, a guard saw two figures supporting each other and shouted. Someone's injured over there. Move the barricade and let the wounded through. The zombie silently supported the man. Walking through the gate, the guard from behind called out. Hey. Wait a minute. He slowly approached. The zombie's hand began to grow long claws. It turned out the guard was giving it a medical kit. The camp is busy with the seriously wounded right now. They probably can't tend to you. Take this and use it. Over by Gao Fei. He sat quietly, as if struggling to speak. He hesitated. Are we just going to let that happen? He hummed. Just let it be. Tian wasn't concerned at all. Let them in. That zombie had already entered the divine tree's area. It slowly walked into the pear blossom tree hollow, then lifted its injured hand to lick it. The wound on its hand healed completely. Night Phantom slowly moved deeper inside. It had no idea it was already in someone's sights. Xiao Bai waited behind it, its eyes glowing crimson. Night Phantom's arm was instantly sliced into pieces, falling to the ground with a thud. It whipped its head around in fear to see what had attacked it. Xiao Bai's sharp claws appeared before its face as it let out a squeak. An ominous killing intent radiating from it. Tian revealed. That is a Night Phantom. A Tier 3 mutation from a flower zombie with some shape-shifting abilities. It can disguise itself as a normal person and use the virus in its body to control human actions to some extent. Gao Fei was worried. Tier 3, are you sure it's okay to let such a high-level zombie in? He was confident. What's to fear, although it's Tier 3? Its main strengths are intelligence and infiltration. Its combat power isn't even a match for a high-level Tier 2. Xiao Bai's abilities are more than enough for a fight. Night Phantom made its move, its hand launching a wave of power towards Xiao Bai. Xiao Bai coldly watched the pathetic trick, its sharp claws slicing through everything. It lunged towards the Night Phantom, absorbing the full force of the attack into its body. A series of squeaks echoed out. Da Fei heard them. Brother San Bian, that sound is... He replied from the tree hollow. Da Fei called out urgently. Quick. You guys follow me? Tian group didn't react. San Bian entered the base of the tree. This is bad. The ancient tree is in danger. What is that? A soul-shaking roar erupted, the aura making both brothers wary. Suddenly, something shot past their heads. It was the Night Phantom. Thrown a great distance, it growled as Xiao Bai approached. Its body incredibly muscular. Its crimson eyes locked on its opponent. Da Fei's group muttered. I have no idea when this zombie snuck in, but it's being completely overpowered by that thing. The confrontation continued as Xiao Bai and Night Phantom attacked simultaneously. The Night Phantom's body was sliced into pieces. San Bian was in awe. So strong. Da Fei was curious. What on earth is that thing? Noticing the aura behind Xiao Bai, someone realized it seemed to be transforming. Xiao Bai reverted to its harmless hamster form, leaving them stunned. It finally dawned on them. It's that mouse. Could it be that the final line of defense 𝐼-𝐒𝐒 mentioned wasn't to push us to our limits, but in actual, the final line of defense is even the mouse that 𝐼-𝐒𝐒 raised stronger than me, San Bian reminded him. Stop spacing out. Let's clean up the battlefield. Suddenly, from the Night Phantom's remains, a branch shot out toward Xiao Bai. Watch out, get back, they yelled. Its entire body was pierced through. Xiao Bai's eyes bulged, ghostly white. Vines began sprouting from the zombie's corpse. Sanbian and Da Fei stared in shock as a huge zombie flower bloomed. A zombie flower. So it was hiding inside that zombie all along. Sanbian charged forward. Don't let it near the ancient tree. He was struck by a vine. His attack blocked. The duo fell back. Sanbian muttered. How did this happen? Xiaobai lay motionless, eyes wide. Then shot towards the zombie flower. The flower devoured it in a flash of confusion. Da Fei was ready for a final battle. That rat is alive again. Charge, Sanbian warned. Don't be reckless. It seems that rat can destroy this zombie flower. Tianchen stepped forward. Impressed. Not bad. Worth the effort of raising you. He smiled at his work. It finally took the bait. The flower trembled, its petals closing tightly. Da Fei ordered his men. Spread out, what are you looking at? Got a death wish, Sanbian asked curiously. Brother Zhuo. Was this all part of your plan? He confirmed. Yes. I'll explain later. For now. Be quiet. Tianchen watched the flower warily. He remembered feeding Xiaobai the flower resin 2 days prior. Gao Fei was shocked. You really fed Xiaobai this red flower resin. It fell from the zombie flower mother. Will Xiaobai be able to handle it? Tianchen figured its main effect was boosting virus resistance and recovery. With no side effects. Xiaobai should absorb it just fine. Besides, after absorbing resin from the mother, it will gain absolute immunity to the zombie flower virus. We'll defend the perimeter. The mother flower will likely send skilled zombies to infiltrate our rear. If the mother flower sees Xiaobai, it will surely try to convert it immediately. Gao Fei was stunned. Convert, Tianchen explained. The mother flower's own combat power is limited. But it can convert other zombies for its own purposes. A rare shape-shifting beast like Xiaobai. The mother flower would be overjoyed to see it. He finally understood. I get it. After absorbing the red resin, Xiaobai is completely immune to the virus. So it can't be converted. Tianchen confirmed. Exactly. Plus, with Xiaobai's strength,